Where is Woo? What's going on, man? How y'all doing? We back at it with another one. We back at it with another one. It might just personal opinion, my personal opinion. Hey, man. One thing I don't like hearing, I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't stand seeing a whole bunch of men on a panel crying about women, bro. I really can't. Like, I really don't even have the patience for it. I get mad. I ain't gonna lie to you, I get mad because I start laughing. These dudes get to crying about women hurt their feelings and women are masculine, bro. I get to laughing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And they always look like they always look like this picture in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like, I swear, I'm telling you, bro, for real. They straight homies over women, right? But they call women 304, so you know. They straight homies over, you know, women, fam. I'm telling you, bro, I think they want each other. You know, at this point, because they never, you know, what do you assume, right? Because they always try to project onto me. So let's go for it, right? I actually get up here and call out problematic men and address the things that they say. That's what I do. And they call me GAY. Them dudes never got nothing good to say about women, and they think that they the straightest men on the planet. Now, how that makes sense? You tell me, how does that make sense? You never got nothing good to say about women, but I'm GAY, fam? Huh? But yet, on these panels, when y'all be with those men, y'all be showing them men respect. Yeah, brother. Yeah, look, how these hotep dudes be addressed? Yeah, king. Yeah, because you need to be known, bro. You a king, bro, and don't let these women step all over you and blah blah blah. But you a king. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Black men, we gotta stick together because you know these women trying to tear us apart and divide us and all. It's like, nigga, like, what are you talking about? Ain't no woman trying to tear you apart. Get the heck out of here. Well, let me not say no woman. Majority of women are not trying to tear you apart. I mean, tear you apart. Get out of here. These dudes want each other. I'm trying to tell you, they want each other, bro. They dislike women. They want a man. Why won't they just get a man? I don't understand. But don't try to project onto me because you want a man, fam. You want a man, so go get one. Go get one. What's up, man?
It was good.
What's good?
So you feel like you couldn't put your homies over 304s?
Well, when they're saying this, right? I'm saying 304s, but they're actually saying homies over women. That's what they're saying.
Okay. All right, then I feel you. I was just trying to see like what you meant by that.
You think majority of women are 304?
Nah. I think a lot of them, but not all of them, or not majority.
Why would you put your homie over? Okay, time out. If there's a time out. If there's a chance for intercourse, right? In my heathen days, of course, I'm speaking from a heathen perspective.
For sure.
I'm gonna go jump in some cat. I'm not gonna be around men. I don't understand. I never even understood the term. Yeah, where are the hoes? Give me the hoes. I don't want to be around my homeboys.
Listen, I agree with you. We're not disagreeing. You feel me? But I feel like I won't put no girl that I'm just sleeping with over my dog. If she my lady, that's something different.
I will. What you mean? What? Give me an example. What you mean? What you mean? Like you won't put no woman over your homie? What does that mean?
So all girls don't get the same treatment. You feel me? Certain girls you could put. Why?
Yeah, why?
Because not all girls is worth getting the same treatment. I'm not going to treat a 304 like a wife. That don't make sense. Now, if it's wifey, she don't go after my homeboy. She go before my homeboy. You feel me?
So, I'm trying to understand. You would treat your homeboy better than the one that's doing tricks on your D?
Nah, but like, so say boom, right? Say I'm just crushing a girl, right? And my dog start fucking with her. I ain't gonna stop being partners with my dog because of that.
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about these dudes just want to validate each other's feelings. Like if my homeboy is like, hey, but we finna go hit the club, right? You feel me? But I got this girl this woman that I've been messing with. I don't care about that club no more. It's going to be hoes over homies every time. If they're hoes. Like I'm not trying to even call a woman a hoe. I'm just, they're using 304 as a term for hoe, but they really mean women. They're saying your homies come before women in general.
So then we on the same page. I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna I would never put my homeboys over, even if I was a heathen and who wasn't married. I would not be putting my homeboys over a woman who I'm literally having intercourse with. I think that's dumb. I think it's dumb. You don't gotta think it's dumb, but you know.
Shit. That's really all I had to say, bro. Like, I agree with you. Shit.
Oh, okay. Well, all right, man. You have a good one. You have a good one.
You too.
All right. Hey, y'all tap the screen. Share the live. What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Just finding this very comical.
What's comical?
The fact that, I mean, it's in the same way with women. Women view their other women, female friends, the same way that men view men. Women are going to put women over men regardless. So what's the difference?
Where do women put women over their husbands?
In every aspect.
How?
You said where do women put women over their husbands?
Where do women put women over the man that they mess? Where does that happen?
Every day.
How?
Why are you acting slow?
I'm not acting slow. I mean, like I don't know what you're talking about.
So are you genuinely slow?
So I'm slow because I'm asking a question.
So you don't see no post, no nothing where women used to talking about if your man tell you to come home or don't want to go out, don't listen to him.
No, I haven't come across those type of posts.
Okay. Well, I mean that sums everything up.
Well, if I haven't seen it, what the fuck? Like, nigga, I'm talking about in life.
That is in life. What the fuck are you?
Are you married?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you planning on getting married?
Probably not.
So the women that you mess with they never put you first. Like if you actually in a relationship, your woman never puts you first.
You see, you're making a general statement and then you.
No, I'm asking a question. I asked a question. A question is not the same as a statement, fam.
Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes.
Yeah, because I think a lot of you like your. I think a lot of you like your butt cheeks being blasted by another man because
like you.
Well, I'm married to a woman, but let's talk about it.
Did she allow you to pander?
Pander? How am I pandering? My wife actually just came. My wife in here just actually came in here, like last night on different live. Now, but with that, yeah, my wife actually agrees with me. But so it comes to pandering. I got you. Fine. So if you would understand some context, maybe you wouldn't be so spicy. So let's try this again.
It's the same concept that's applied for women.
So we're not going to be able to talk. We're not going to be able to talk. Gotcha. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I said the same aspect of women, but you only question and focus in on men. But you act slow like women don't have these same conversations. But to you, you don't see it.
Well, I've seen a lot of harmful things that women have done. It's not the majority of women, but I've seen a lot of harmful things that women have done.
It seems as if it's the majority of men.
Did I say majority of men in this? Like, read the statement.
How these black men be sound.
Oh yeah.
You didn't say you look. You said how these black men sound.
So what black men? So what black men am I talking about?
Say how some black men sound. You said how these black men.
So okay, these right. So these will be a very specific type of men. So I'm referring to a man that's usually on TikTok.
That's referring to black men. You're saying these black men.
How these black men, right? Not how all black men. How these black men. So these will be a specific type of man. So these black men is referred to the ones that's on TikTok, YouTube, or the ones who have a red pill up their butt, a black pill up their butt, or the quote unquote manosphere. that they sound like they like pussy.
And women sound the same with their girls trips and want to kick it with the girl.
Well,
The shit
well,
that
why do we bring in? Why are we? If we talking about how men are acting, why are we bringing in women?
To answer your question is the same perspective on both sides, but
I don't like. We're not talking about. We're not talking about women right now. See, this is what I find funny. When a dude is having conversations about black women, and these black men put black women on the background every time, right? Nobody ever goes up and says, well, the problem on our side is black men. Nobody does that. It's on go. That's not, nigga, y'all don't do that. You do not do that.
Doing now.
You do not do that.
Look at what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Look at, when's the last time you said anything about a black woman negatively?
When's the last time I said anything about it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yesterday I said that we have some women that actually run off with the children. There's cases of that, right? Where they actually keep the man away from the child, like the man's trying, he's been pursuing, right? And then we also got situations where, like today, a woman just left her children inside of an abandoned building and she was dropping off food. That's a new case that just came out. What are you talking about? I bring up this stuff all the time. I just don't say that it's the majority of women. I didn't even say it's the majority of black women. I mean, black men. You're taking this.
You see how you can specify? You see how you can specify specific
cases? I just did that. I just did that.
You specify specific cases, but then you want to generalize when it comes down to men.
I did not. I'm talking about a certain type. Fam, are you a good black man? Are you a good black man? What's your body count? Well,
you asked another man.
Yeah, you damn, you fucking right. What's your body count? Oh yeah. Oh no, don't get scared now. What's your body count, fam? No, whoa, time out. Because it's gonna prove a point. It's gonna prove. Don't run from it. Don't run from it, my G. Don't run from it, gangster. What is your body count?
What the fuck do I look like having that discussion with you?
Oh, come on now. So have you ever? Okay, I'm sorry. Are you a player? Have you ever been a player?
No.
Have you ever finessed a woman out her drawers?
Never had to.
Have you ever had a woman that's wife material, but you didn't? Well, you're not married. You don't know you don't know your body count, right?
No,
have you been to jail?
What you say?
Have you been to jail?
I haven't. Have you?
No, I haven't. I have not. But you don't want to get married.
What is the,
I'm just asking questions because you said you
define what is marriage to you?
What is marriage to me?
Yeah.
There's no such thing as marriage without Jesus in the center. That's my marriage.
Thank you very much. It's the most logical thing you ever said because most people.
How you gonna say that's the most logical thing I ever said, or you just want to?
Things you said thus far.
Oh, thus far. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate you. Y'all tap the screen, share it live. Now go ahead.
Do you even know technically when you are married? From a spiritual aspect, not the Western civilization aspect.
When you make the commitment between you, your wife, and God, and there's a priest present, that's when you're married.
You don't have to have a priest present.
Fam, if we contextualize, it depends on how you're reading it, fam. Like so wait, come on. You're not married until it's signed off.
I'm sorry?
You're not married until it's signed off. That paperwork always is important.
Civilization until it's signed off.
No, that's actually was in the biblical aspect as well when it came to the Jews.
Where? Please give me a scripture. Please state it whenever.
Got you. So you never heard about the bride and the groom coming together and they actually had a whole ceremony. They had a whole ceremony, right?
I don't want to hear your, but give me the scripture.
Go get it.
Outline, sign off marriage. You're not gonna find it.
I will find it because there's examples of marriages in the Bible.
If you know an example of, you should be able to go right to it.
I can't. Okay. So when is your example of marriage at?
Nope. Go ahead.
No, give me yours while I look it up. Let me get the right verse.
The definition of marriage that's outlined in the Bible is a union between two to form one.
And when does that union come into existence?
When you establish it, you can even establish it within yourself in the eyes of God. And once you
you can't
once you consummate with sex, you're technically in a marriage.
No, you're not. That's fornication. Yes, that's fornication. No. That's fornication. You don't even know scripture. Fornication. What is fornication? You don't even know what marriage is.
Did you not hear me say when you consummate your union?
What is fornication?
You consummate your union.
What is fornication?
Intercourse. You consummate your
So
union.
how many wives spiritually do you have?
I don't have no wives.
But you had a lot of sex.
I didn't say I was married.
Shit, you trying to use the spirit? You trying to quote unquote use a spiritual aspect of it.
I didn't come before.
You're trying to use a spiritual aspect of it, but you basically will have 10,000 spiritual wives. I'm sorry, I don't know your body count. Maybe 50.
You still have it.
But I'm just saying you. But wait, time out. You got to follow your own words.
Because you can't find it.
I can't find it. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. Example, my bad. Because I know about the brother who worked. I got to go to the scripture. He worked for 7 years to get his woman, right?
Go
Yeah.
right on there.
Gotcha. Okay, Isaac and Rebecca was arranged by God. Oh, that was Joseph and Mary too. Did that as well. Had a ceremony. Yep. So you can read the story of Isaac and Rebecca or Abraham and Sarah.
Where does it say?
Because in the Jewish culture, they had ceremonies.
A ceremony is a party. Where does it say?
It was a ceremony. It was the priest marrying them.
Where does it say in scripture that you have to be ordained by a priest, minister, or whatever to consummate your union, to be married? Where does it say in scripture? It doesn't say.
It does say that. That's how every. So why did they need a? So why did they need a certificate? So why did they need a? Okay, so why did Moses give a certificate of divorce?
You're steady.
Wait, pause, fam. Why did Moses give a certificate of divorce? If it wasn't signed on paper for the marriage, then why did Moses give a certificate of divorce?
Bro, are you really trying to say they had marriage license back then? Are you really trying to insinuate that?
There was a system of who was married to who. That way, if you slept with somebody else's one, do you not know the Jewish culture?
You cannot be serious.
I'm literally serious.
You can't be.
I'm dead ass it because there's a certificate of divorce. So in the village, right, in order to not sleep with somebody else's woman, they knew who was getting married. So they did actually know that, hey, this is this man's wife. This was this woman's husband, right? And if you slept with that person's wife or husband, you would be ostracized from the community or shamed. That was their Jewish culture.
You can't be serious. You still have not.
I'm literally serious.
Anything.
They had marriages written down, fam.
Anything.
I need you to go read the read Jewish culture. So
tell me the scripture. You're talking about ceremonies. You're talking about parties. Show me the scripture.
Read Jewish culture. What did their ceremony involve?
You're steady talking about
what did their ceremony involve in the Jewish culture?
Deflecting. You said
I'm not deflecting.
You said that you can find it where
I will find it. What? No, don't mute him. Don't mute him. What was their ceremony? What was involved in their ceremony? What is the Jewish custom of that time? You gotta unmute your mic, fam. You're probably talking, but nobody can hear you.
Oh, I didn't mute anything.
No, it was a mod. I told him not to mute you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So you brought up Jewish. You tell me.
Yeah, their culture, they wrote marriages down. That's why Moses also gave a certificate of divorce because their hearts was cold.
Where's the scripture? Where's the scripture?
But you gotta know the culture.
Where's the scripture?
But you gotta know the culture.
You'll find it. Are you still looking?
Yeah, but you gotta know the culture.
You don't even know the culture.
I know that part of the culture. I know that part of the culture. I just want to know, you brought up the spiritual aspect. Where is your wife? You fornicated.
I'm waiting on it.
I'm waiting on your wife.
You can live it for the rest of your life because you won't find it.
I could find it, fam.
You can't
I really could find.
something that don't
I really
exist.
could find the consummation of a marriage. I really could find that, fam. It's not hard because you
No,
also
you
got the
said-
example.
you
You also
said-
have the.
you said-
You
you
also
said
have
the
the.
man-
You also have the
you
example
said
of
the
David.
minister-
You
you said
also
that's
have the
ordained.
example of David. You have the
You said
example of
you had-
David.
You said you have to be. You said it had to be ordained. Like no, there's no pastor, no priest, so it has to be present.
So you,
Not
yeah, the culture there was a priest.
no, man.
The culture
was-
there was a priest.
That
The
evolved.
first example,
evolved.
the first example of marriage of Adam and Eve, because there was no priest or an establishment of religion, God's religion, right? God married Adam and Eve, duh. But the culture surrounded in which the way God wanted it done, as you read the Bible, there was always a priest involved. There was always a priest involved to marry. There was always a priest involved to marry a goddamn person in
where is
that
that at?
culture.
Where is that?
You
at?
don't know the culture.
You don't know. The
Do you know
culture.
what?
You
Do
can't
you
use
know
scripture.
what does exegete Jesus mean? Or
You can't
exegete?
give me scripture.
What does
Find the
exegesis
scripture.
mean?
Go to the scripture.
Do you know
You
exegete?
can't go to the
Okay,
scripture.
so
You
where?
never
So
been found it
where?
because it's never outlined in the
So
Bible.
where?
It's not
Where is
there.
your wife?
It's not there. The same place in the Bible.
I
The
got.
same place that you're trying to convince people that a pastor has to ordain your marriage. The same place. There.
Because that was part of the culture.
You're talking
that
about
a
ceremony,
pastor-
bro. You're talking about a ceremony.
That was
A
part of the
party.
culture
You're
to
talking about a
represent a
party.
marriage. Like, what are you talking about? That was
No,
part
bro.
of the culture to represent a marriage.
You're talking about a party. Show me. You can't find the scripture. You have not found the scripture.
That because I'm explaining the cultural aspect of what was going on
Okay,
in
you
those
don't,
times.
have, you don't have to explain nothing to me. Find the scripture that you said exists. Because I'm telling you, it don't exist. If it did exist, you'd be able to find it readily. Like you snap to it.
But
You
I
can't-
got a certificate of divorce in Matthew. We got a certificate of divorce. Are you telling me there was no certificate of marriage?
Man, tell you, okay, just as easy as you found a certificate of divorce. Please find what you said exists. Please find that.
You have to go to the culture of the Jews. Oh my, hold on, my bad.
Find it.
You got to go to the culture of the Jews.
Can you please find what you said
Give-
exists?
Where is these wives?
Can you please find at any point in there where it says
Okay, let's say it don't exist, right? Let's continue with but let's say it don't exist. My computer just froze. Go ahead. Let's say it don't exist. Now what? Now what? Who ordains your marriage?
it's a union that you establish between you, whether you're a man or a woman, with your partner.
Got you. So if I say that I love you, woman, and the woman loves me, are you telling me that God signed off on that marriage? Let's get married. Are you telling me that God did that?
You establish your union with a woman and man that you're with before the eyes of God. You do not
So
need.
if you got you. So all these guys that hop in,
I'm gonna use your word.
So all these guys that hop in a relationship,
culture, and you consummate. Now watch this.
what is
How
consummate?
many times does consummate your marriage is referenced in the Bible?
You tell
Multiple times.
me. So what does consummate mean? Tell me what consummate means.
It is referenced multiple times. Basically, validate.
Who by
That's
who?
basically
By who?
what it is. You
By who?
validate with intercourse. You consummate your marriage.
That's
with
for, so
your
fornication.
man.
What is fornication then? What is fornication? Because
That's outside of the union.
fornicate. No.
That's outside of the
Fornication is a sin against God.
That is
That's sex
outside of the union.
outside of a marriage, fam.
That is outside of a union. That is
That's
out-
it.
your
Are
marriage
you
is-
you telling me you won't be judged by all the women
your
you have
marriage
sex with?
Your marriage is your union.
Are you telling me that you won't be
Your
judged by
marriage
all
is-
the
if
women
you
that you had
if
sex
you
with?
yourself do not, if you yourself and your woman don't sit down in front of the eyes of the Lord, you don't have to be ordained by no priest or anything like
You
that.
have to literally be ordained by a
No, you
priest.
do not.
That was the culture.
So
What are you talking about?
culture, show me
That
scripture.
that was the culture
Show
of
me
the
scripture.
Jews. Have you
You
read
brought-
Jewish culture?
You brought this conversation to me.
I got you. No, I didn't bring the conversation to you. You brought it to me.
You asked
You
about-
brought
asked
it up,
about my
fam.
body and where's my
You
wife.
brought it. You brought it up.
You asked about my body count and where's my
Yeah,
wife.
because
You
I want to know
brought this
your
up.
body
So I
count.
hit you with the- so
Yeah,
hit you
because
with-
yeah, I
so hit
wanted
you
to know
with
your body
reality
count because you
of
said
what
you were a
marriage
good man.
is. And you still have not
You
found it.
said that you were a
And you
good
still
man.
have not.
But brother, you said you were a good man. So I was trying to see if you are a good man. Because we didn't took the conversation all the way
You
somewhere
have
else.
not found it.
And you still haven't showed me that you have a wife.
You still have not found it.
And where are your 100 wives?
Okay, I haven't told you I don't have a wife, so you still.
No, you had 100 wives. I just got you. I just got you. I literally just got you. Remember the woman at the well? I got you. Hey, PB, I got you, fam. Hey, the woman at the well. The woman at the well. How many wives did she have? I mean, how many husbands did she have?
Having sex outside of
how many husbands did she have?
How many of them she had?
She had more than she had 7 wives. I mean 7 husbands. 7 husbands. She had 7 husbands.
How many of them she had?
She had 7 husbands. You know why? Because of fornication.
How many of them?
Because of fornication.
Fornication is on the outside of a union.
You can't get married more than once.
Fornication.
You can't get married more than once, dummy.
I didn't say you can.
All right then. So why did she have more than 7 wives?
Because she had sex outside of a union.
I'm sorry, more than 7 husbands. So same point applied then.
That is not the same point applied.
So you would, if it's the same applied to her, then that would mean that you have more than 100.
The same don't apply when you have
had more.
I didn't have a union with those women.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You did. You did, fam.
No, I didn't.
You slept with her. You slept with her.
You constantly.
Yeah. So how many girlfriends did you have, and how many times did y'all have sex? I'm sorry, not how many times y'all had sex. You had a girlfriend. You had sex with her.
How many other times?
You had sex with her.
How many other times we did?
How many other times I did what?
I said how many other times that I did. That's how many other times we had sex.
With no commitment. So you fornicated.
Are you still looking for scripture?
No, I'm not looking for anything no more.
Because you can't.
No, because I already just proved that you can have most. I already just did by giving you the same logic of the woman at the well. By giving you the same logic of the woman at the well that she had 7 husbands. How many times are you supposed to get married? How many times are you supposed to get married?
How many times did you form union with?
How many times are you supposed to get married?
So since you like scripture, how is union defined in the Bible?
It's a bond between man, woman, and the Lord.
Notice what you said: bond between man, woman, and the Lord.
Yeah.
Right?
And who performs it? Who ordains it?
It's not ordained in the Bible, bro.
Yes, it is, because a priest has to stamp out on it, bro. That's why they had a system, fam. That's why they had a system. You don't know. I got you. Who did salvation come through?
Something is in the Bible.
PB, fam, I got you. Because you don't know Jewish law. Who did salvation come through?
They keep muting me.
Who did salvation come through?
The Most High.
Nigga, what group of people did salvation come through?
His children.
This fucking nigga is retarded. Nigga. What group of people did salvation come through?
You want me to say Jews?
Thank you. Lord and have mercy. And they had a what?
I'm just sounding like I'm beating around the bush like you.
I wanted you to freaking get to the point.
Very well.
You got no, you don't. No, you don't, because you don't even understand that you have more than one wife. You don't even understand fornication.
You have one union. No, you don't understand fornication.
You don't.
Outside of a union.
You already had multiple unions.
I didn't have multiple unions.
Yeah, you did. You're that of a slut. Just like the woman at the well, right? She had 7 husbands.
No.
She had 7 husbands.
So basically, now watch this. You just conveniently turned your whole message around.
To what?
Because you're saying homies over hoes. So basically, you're calling everyone in here hoes.
Well, I'm calling you a hoe. Yeah, definitely.
You can't call a man a hoe for having sex and not call a woman a hoe for having sex.
Why can't I call? Wait, time out. I got you. So let's pause. No, that's what men do. Men actually say. Wait, men actually say. Men actually say. Men are the ones who say that men can't be hoes, but y'all are hoes. You're the biggest whores. You're the most destructive thing on this planet. You're the most evil, violent gender on here. You are.
Where you have the typical pandering blueprint.
What's the pandering blueprint?
How you sound.
Yeah, I just got a violation because I called you a retarded. So I got to restart it.
I didn't get offended.
My bad, y'all. I got a violation. I got a violation. My bad, y'all. Hey, I got a violation, bro. My bad. That was an accident. I should have remained quiet. I should have remained quiet. My bad, y'all. I got us in trouble. I got to bring old buddy back. I got us a violation. I don't want to get kicked off. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Right? My bad, y'all. That was me. I take the L on that. I should have never said the R word. I should have never said the R word, and that's how we got to this point. Oh shit, my bad. I should never said that. My bad, y'all. That was an accident. No, I was gonna talk to him. Yeah, because that was an accident, bro. Hey, my bad, bro. That was an accident. I should have never let him get me off my square. That was my bad. I'm typing this email. My bad, y'all, bro. I'm tripping. Damn. Oh shoot, bro. Oh man. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny, bro. All right. So anyway, in the Bible, right? The man would usually go to the father and ask for his wife. The father had to give the go ahead in order for that woman to become his wife. And then they would perform a ceremony. But I was going, my bad. I wasn't gonna say that, but like I was gonna give some examples, but I like to take it. I like to take it there. I think it was funny. Oh shoot, boy, that was funny. That boy said Pandora, fam. I love it, bro. What profile you? I'm using well, it's controversial Shannon too for this one. I saw a guy post a script. Oh, I wasn't even reading the scriptures, bro. I wasn't even reading them. I lied when I said I was searching it up anyway. I was acting like I was. I didn't feel like doing that. And I already knew he didn't understand. I already knew he didn't understand Jewish culture. I don't know if you can even say the word Jew on here. Yeah, and King Solomon also counted all those things in vain, right? Because that was going against God's order. Then at the end of that story, he said, "I count all those things in vain." We don't even know if King Solomon is in the pearly gates. And even if you wanted to use King Solomon, right, as an example, just because you see something in the Bible that's being written is telling a story doesn't mean that God agreed with it. Hope you do know that. It's just telling a story of what happened. But King Solomon is the one he said he count all those things as vain. And the first representation of what God wanted as marriage would actually be one man, one woman. You weren't supposed to have 10,000 concubines, nigga. That don't even make goddamn sense. Niggas, hey, I'm sorry, y'all. Let me stop being mean. Niggas will do anything to be a SLUT. They want, these dudes want all these women, right? And can't even get a woman to have a splash in bed, but want multiple women. Get mad and upset with one woman, but want two wives. Can't manage a household with one woman and children, but want two wives. Can't lead the community, but want two women in the house. That don't make sense. It doesn't even make sense. But if you're, hey, listen, if you into polygamy or whatever, that's not that whatever. But what I'm saying is you want two wives, right? And you can't even handle one woman. If you can't even have one successful marriage, why would you then get a, never mind. Can't even afford one as a collective group. Oh, yeah, look. What she said. Oh man, can't even afford one woman. But then, what the hell is that? Oh, hold on. My bad. I didn't even see you.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
Good night.
What's going on?
It might be a little language barrier. You okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
A couple of things I wanna expand on, right? With the title, with the prompt you have up there, right?
Okay.
I was one of those guys. I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about myself. I'm taking responsibility. I was a type of guy, MOB, right? MOE, and rules before, women and,
Mm-hmm.
and I was incarcerated. I was at the streets and what not the case maybe, and I was incarcerated and I never see no friends. I ain't see no dudes. None of my soldiers, none of my homies. You know who I saw? Women. And when you're behind the walls, as you say, when you're behind the walls, you don't call no dudes. You want to call a woman to hear her voice when the night come. I don't want to hear no guy. I'm in jail with a bunch of dudes. Why should I be calling a other man? Let me give you an insight, right? I was incarcerated, in Trinidad over here and stuff like that. And well, I had like cell phones, and I was one of those ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I never see no friend, no friend, none whatsoever. And I dial a wrong number, and I end up talking to a woman, and she hold it down with me, brother. I ain't see no friend, no partner, no homeboys. Was a woman I ended up speaking with, and she was the one who was coming to bring what's the name of this one? Commissary and visit and stuff like that. Every time I call one of my homeboys, nah, I don't have no money. I don't have this. I don't have that. But as long as I call her, she always have. So why will I put a woman over a man. I will never do that. You know, that was a lie. Those street codes was a lie. MOB, MOE, that is a lie. Because when you're incarcerated and you have nobody, a woman will hold it down with you. I see women 45 years, 11 years, 15 years, holding it down with dudes. And after when the dude come out, the breeze hit them and they go and cheat on these women. And it's wrong for that, right? So that is one. So, you know, that is one. And the second part of what it is you was talking to the gentleman about marriage. And from the text, brother, well, I'm a God-fearing man, you know, I should say. So I found the text for you. And when he was talking about fornication and stuff like that, fornication is against God, because if it is you read Ephesians, let's see. Yeah, if it is you read Galatians 5:19, you see adultery, fornication, uncleanliness, lasciviousness, those things are against God. And I am a fornicator because why? I was in the world. I fornicate with a lot of women, and the sight of God, that was wrong. I do not know if it is you following me, if I'm speaking, you know?
No, I'm following.
Right. I was a fornicator. I was in the streets. I was a womanizer, to say. I abused a lot of women. And I am taking full accountability. No, I'm not married. I take full accountability for my action. And that is a sin, but that is what I am dealing with right now, because why? I am lonely. I'm paraplegic also. I was shot 11 years now. I'm crippled. I'm in a wheelchair. So, you know, and even though I'm still wrestling, you know, with God, with that, with fornication and stuff like that, but I know it is wrong. And sleeping outside of marriage is wrong. And I stand with you, brother. You are right. What you're saying. And marriage was ordained by God in Genesis. In Corinthians, Paul still talk about it. In Hebrews, Paul talk about it. It have a lot of scriptures. And I even wrote them down here for you also. If it is the one to read them, you can read them. It's Genesis 2:24, Hebrews 13:14, Proverbs, you know, and so forth and so forth. Because when God asks, God wants man to be with one accord, with one woman, not having multiple wives, not doing all these unscrupulous things, you know? Mm-hmm. You can't be doing that if you are a God-fearing man. And a lot of people proclaim that they are God-fearing and they fornicate, they are idols. Your phone could be an idol. TikTok could be an idol. Anything you put above God could be an idol. Right, brother? So all it is, I just have to say, you are right on that part, and I take full responsibility for my action on being a guy like putting women over, you know, and stuff like that. That's what I want to say. Good night, and God bless you and your family and friends and everyone in this life.
No, man, I appreciate you, man. You have a good night.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. That was amazing. Right. For those of you, right, he's continuing the conversation that happened a minute ago. Before I had to start over. There was a guy that came up. And he didn't want to answer what his body count is. We're gonna get him like that every time.
You had to start over already?
Oh, yes. I called him the R word.
Oh.
I couldn't. I tried. They gave me a warning, and I wasn't even trying to play with it. I just said, you know what? Let's just go ahead and end this mug and restart. Y'all tap the screenshot. Yeah, but like, yeah. So, like I said, the background, 100%. I think that y'all like men. And if you do, just say that. So now I'm coming at y'all with a different type of energy because a lot of y'all been trying to, y'all mad that I've been going viral with my TikTok videos and I've been calling us out on my main page and they keep getting a lot of views and people are reposting and stuff like that. And then y'all getting mad. I see y'all getting mad and making your little stitches and responses and stuff like that. I don't care. I got thick skin, tough skin. I just I don't care. And I'm going to keep saying what I've been saying. Niggas ain't ish, right? And I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying a lot of them. Majority. Not majority, you know. However way you want to lean the goddamn tip the balance. You feel me? But no, you don't gotta apologize about no language barrier, brother. Now I never said all. And that's what I can't stand. Dudes trying to play semantics. I'm not saying all. However, no, I'm just playing. I'm not saying all, but when y'all get to try to play semantics with me, that's a problem. Because in the freaking videos, they say, these black men. These is a specific type. And I give an example of who I'm talking about. It's men with microphones. If you would shut up, then I wouldn't have nothing to say. But now that I'm saying something, right? And the TikTok blowing up and stuff like that, now y'all mad. Why? Y'all get to get online every day and call black women everything but a black woman. But as soon as I call us out, now that's, bro, you hate men. You ain't have your father in your life. You DL. If I liked men, why would I be talking about it? Like that, what the heck? When, huh? You know what I'm saying? That's stupid. If anything, I could say y'all DL because y'all never have anything good to say about women. Now, wouldn't that make more sense? How you still talking about weaves and bonnets, nigga? How y'all be talking about weaves and bonnets? Who cares? I can't stand that. It's the same circular conversations every goddamn day. And that's why you niggas remind me of homies over 304s, right? Not calling a woman a 304, literally. I'm just using that term. So y'all got to stick with me. Don't be soft. But what you say, you really mean women, but you try to call women 304. So I'll just go ahead and run the statement with you. Even if the woman was a 304, quote unquote, and I was single, you know, and a heathen, I'm going to choose the 304 every time. You are not going to catch me in a room full of sauce. It's not going to be a sausage fest around here. I promise you. I wish my homeboys would say, hey, bro, we trying to go to the club and I got a 304 calling me. Hey, do you want to come over? Yes. Yes. Hey, do you want to go bowl? You know what I'm saying? Would you like to go watch a movie? Yes. First of all, I don't think no woman should be hitting a man up to plan anything. I'm just saying if this was to happen, right? Usually it should be a man to, you know, say something. But just hypothetically speaking, you know, she's alone. She wants you to come over. Yes. Bye. Niggas used to get mad. Be like, bro, you always going to chill with that woman. Yes. You don't have a JJ. I don't want to be around y'all all day. Wait, I don't want to play 2K. I want to play with her. I want to spend time with her. What do you mean? I wish I would. Y'all, what did you say yesterday, Jazz? Blasted butt cheeks? That's what y'all remind me of.
Blasted bum.
Blasted bum. Blasted buns. That's what y'all remind me of, fam. Because this is getting ridiculous. So again, that's just how y'all be sounding to me. You sound like you don't like women. And if you keep and something wrong, if you keep having bad relationships with women, maybe you're just not compatible with a woman. And I be seeing y'all on them panels, y'all be crying amongst each other like, oh man, because they don't understand the black man's pain, bro. Bro, we go through so much. And brother, I appreciate you for this platform, man. You trying to hold these women accountable. And next thing you know, y'all niggas doing this. Mwah, mwah. That's what y'all niggas doing. Hey, y'all get to a point of crying, and bro, I appreciate you. Next thing you know, you kissing the screen. You hugging like this little background. Mwah, mwah. That's what y'all niggas be sounding like every goddamn day. I keep coming across where y'all come from? It's like your cockroaches. It's a new nigga every day. It's a new bandit every day. Every day. Just cockroach. Just another one. Another one. DJ Khaled. Another one. Bro, listen. Bro, the problem is that black women don't know how to be quiet and they need to let a man lead. I made a video, Jazz. I don't know if you saw it. But I actually said, how do we call ourselves leaders as black men, but then also say that black women are leading the household? And then say black women won't let us lead the household. When the F has there ever been a leader that had to ask to be a leader, nigga?
Exactly.
Is she running the household because you don't know how to run it? Is she handling the finances because every time you touch some money, it disappears? Is she giving herself an orgasm because you don't know how to get her one? I don't know, nigga. I'm just asking questions. It doesn't make sense to me.
E for all of the above.
It doesn't make sense to me. And then what this dude said, why do black women, that's a troll account. Master, that is a troll account. Yeah. Why do black women say this as an insult? That's why we go for snow bunnies. Go. You want a wet dog?
Have the snow bunnies. Have all of the snow bunnies, please.
Go, please, bro. And when something happened to you, we don't care. Go to the snow bunny. Listen, I love that a lot of y'all dudes are leaving because you were never part of the community anyway. Some of y'all were mistakes. I take that back. I want to talk about Satan's children out here. But go with the snow bunnies, fam. We don't care. Like, what are you talking about? Bro, bye. Some of y'all dudes have to go to Caucasian women because black women was never accepted you anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, no man wants to handle a black woman. No man wants to handle a woman. Well, you don't have to handle a woman, but you can't even provide a place for her to rest. Nigga, what are you talking about? Why is she always aggressive with you? Aggressive. It's because you're a bear. You're a boy, nigga. You soft. You soft. I know people get mad at the word, but y'all gotta see you soft. You sucker. You sweet. Triple S, nigga. Yeah, but today we going in. I don't know what that is. Let's see what that is. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Hello.
Yes, sir. I made some very good points. I'm not gonna lie. And I question myself with some certain man when I see certain things. You know what I mean? It's true things we're talking. Like there's certain man out there where the girl says something and the defensive is mad. And it's vice versa as well. So I can't really just put it down onto sexes. But what I'm learning to put it down to is that Jezebel spirit. Because that Jezebel spirit don't know sex.
Huh?
I see your face, so this is where I'm gonna go with this.
Wait, who's the
So
Jezebel
you see
spirit?
when it comes to like narcissism stuff.
Wait, in what
I can't even
context?
hear you, bro.
In what
narcissism stuff?
who are you referring to
It's
Jezebel?
relevant. Say that again, sorry.
Who are you referring the Jezebel spirit to be to?
Male and female. It's an attitude. It's not. No, Jezebel spirit doesn't know.
There's no
sex.
such thing as a
It's got
Jezebel.
a female name.
There's no such thing as a Jezebel spirit, not even in the Bible. I hope y'all do know that. What you're doing?
No. Yes, there is. Yes,
No,
there is.
Jezebel
So I
was
think you might need to read that Bible.
Jezebel was a person, but there's no mention of a Jezebel spirit.
Yes, Jezebel was a person and Ahab was a person.
Yeah.
But it also shows.
No. So brother, I get it.
No.
Go.
Let me land. I'm going to address what you just said.
But I'm saying you got to use. You got to actually. You got to actually be like well versed. There's no such thing as a Jezebel spirit. What I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to say like based on this type of behavior, you're trying to identify the behavior with Jezebel. or a weak man as being an Ahab spirit, but that just doesn't exist. Contextually in the Bible, those things are not mentioned. Jezebel was a person, Ahab was a person, but there's nobody operate under a Jezebel spirit. Now, if you want to say a lustful spirit, people are lustful, that's a nature, cool, but Jezebel spirit is not real. But go ahead.
You can unmute now, sir. And kindly, please do not talk over the host when you do.
Well, I won't interrupt him again. I interrupted him, but because I just don't like when people do that. This overly spiritualized verses where there's no mention of things. Ridiculous.
Sir, do you know how to unmute your mic?
He probably doesn't, to be honest.
Like, see, that's just rude. You know what I mean? Like, that's just rude, bro.
What?
Like, why would you mute me like that? I was halfway through a
You're
conversation.
talking over the host.
Why-
You're talking over them.
No, but the host was talking over me. How can the host answer me?
I got-
I'm addressing it.
You can give me clarification.
I was correcting something. Don't mute him again. Don't mute him again. Go ahead and unmute your mic. I'm going to mute my mic now, and I'm going to let you talk. Okay. So press the mic button and unmute yourself.
I'm pressing it now. Stop it up, please. Like, that's conversational etiquette. If you're even going to try and correct someone, you wait till the person finished first, then you correct them.
No,
That's how conversations go, bro.
no.
You know what I'm saying? You know, it is. Because the person, like, if you're talking to a woman will sit down and she'll
Are you going to answer the question?
No, I'm
Or are you
saying-
going to continue to talk your shit? Because I can mute
Pardon?
you again. I'm being nice right now. I'm doing what the host likes because this is his live. But I will fucking mute you. So are you going to?
That is your business. It doesn't negate what I'm saying.
You
In
continue
the
to
middle
talk?
of my explanation of what I was saying, I've been muted 3 to 4 times. Because you're hearing things you
I'll
don't
mute
like.
you the one time, but I can do it again though.
I don't business. I don't care right about now. I really don't.
But then answer the
I
question.
really don't.
Okay, go ahead and speak. Go ahead and speak, brother. Go ahead and speak.
It don't really matter.
Go ahead and speak, brother. Go ahead.
I was saying, yeah, the spirit is available. It is about, fam. It's a demonic spirit. It's demons.
Not a demonic spirit.
You're doing shit. You start doing stuff, right? Maybe you don't believe in demons. There's a lot of spiritual people out there, but don't believe in demons.
I do
It makes
believe
no
in
sense.
demons. Like that's not.
You know what I'm saying? I can't even hear a word. I heard you saying something.
I didn't. I have my mic on mute because I don't want to interrupt you. I'm just being a little animated, but I'm trying to let you finish. Go ahead.
I mean, so like with that spirit there, that is what takes prevalence over people. There's a lot of spirits that they're fucking with people, fam. If you don't believe in demons, fine, so be it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that is all I had to say. That's all I was trying to say. That's literally all I was trying to say.
So, I've seen a
I
demon
know
before.
people think that how many people have mental conditions and just think the mental conditions is a mental condition now? Or do you think those mental conditions that these people have, schizophrenia and shit, is demons fucking with them or messing with them? Pardon my language.
Schizophrenia have been a long.
That's a question. Do demons exist or they don't?
Well,
Do they mess with people
I can't respond.
or not?
Well, I'm trying to respond. I've seen a demon before.
Say it, bro.
Okay, I've seen a demon before. I got this whole testimony on my YouTube channel. It's one of my biggest. I mean, it's one of my first videos that I've done of my story. So I actually do believe in demons. But everything's not demonic influence, and some people don't believe in demons. But I'll have the conversation with you. The only thing that I was correcting is that there's no such thing as a Jezebel spirit. That's what I was saying. Now, if you wanted to say that people are lustful, cool. If you wanted to say that people are prideful, cool. But this Jezebel spirit does not exist. But I understand I understand the example in which people are pulling from. You're reading the character of a person and you're trying to say, well, women or men who operate like this are under a Jezebel spirit. But the problem is the Bible doesn't say Jezebel spirit. So that's all I was saying. Half the things that we say, right? Like this the Ahab spirit or spirit of Jezebel or the pride spirit or the nigga, no. Like, everything ain't demonic. Sometimes it's just you. The devil ain't always worried about you. Sometimes it's you. So when y'all be saying this demonic influence, all this, everybody ain't under a demonic influence, fam. That's why I was saying I will have the conversation with you. The problem is, there's no such thing as a Jezebel spirit. Matter of fact, theologians, time out, theologians, early church figures, Paul, Mark, Luke, Peter, all of them never mentioned this. Jesus did not mention this. Were there demons? Yes, according to the Bible. Are there demons? I believe so. But sometimes everything ain't a demon, fam. Some things have been medically proven to be. I'm not going to say that a person that has a mental illness of not mental, is it like schizophrenic? They say that they see stuff. It could be demonic. It could be that, or it could be that they're schizophrenic. Sometimes it could be both. I'll concede, but I'm not going to say everything is a demonic attack. That's just stupid, because how many times did Jesus cast out a demon? Everything about our Christian life is not casting out demons. A majority of it is just preaching the gospel. That doesn't, but however, there is demonic activity in my opinion. But go ahead. There's just no such thing as that. But my bad. I'm sorry to ramble.
I will agree on slides. I will see your viewpoint on semantics. Right. So yeah, you could be right in the sense of where you see I'm seeing the traits of Jezebel and things that Jezebel was doing in others. I'm going to communicate to a Jezebel spirit. Could be right. I'm saying, but the fact is, the actions of Jezebel is also the actions of a narcissistic person. Right or wrong? Yes or no? If you looked at the story of Jezebel and the things that she was doing, would you say that
I can't honestly answer that question, brother. Because I can't honestly answer the question if a narcissist and Jezebel, could Jezebel have been narcissistic? Maybe. I don't know. And honestly, I haven't done too much study. Everything is not narcissism, so it depends on what you mean. I can't concede.
Narcissism. I get what you're saying, because you don't know the ins and outs of Jezebel and you don't know the ins and outs of narcissism to make a comparison. I get that. And narcissism, yes, you're right. Some people have one trait of narcissism which is not conclusive of being a narcissist, but it's a cluster. So if there's like 5 traits, 6 traits of a narcissism, that is a narcissist because of the cluster. Okay. You know what I mean? So when you start to see clusters of the behaviors, that's when you can connotate it to narcissism.
What have to do with the prompt, sir?
Natural buzz. Well done. Thank you. Because she knows about what Jezebel was about. And so because she can see deeper, she can actually see what I'm kind of trying to say. But because you don't know the ins and outs of Jezebel and narcissism, you can't connotate the two. But trust me, they are connected.
That have to do with the prompt.
Pardon?
How does this correlate with the prompt?
Me and the host was talking for this for about a good while, and now you're coming up with the prompt because you don't like what we're going on. How we're talking. Like, no.
You can answer it or you cannot answer it. My question was, how does this correlate to the prompt?
I don't know how to correlate it to the prompt. We just got into this conversation.
Okay. Wonderful. You like to hear yourself talk.
Anyway,
appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. We might have to restart that. I'm getting a different algorithm today. This is crazy.
So much more patience than I do.
I'm trying to practice.
What's that word?
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up?
What you have? Huh?
Okay, so basically, when it comes to the prompt, man, when it comes to the prompt, man, yo, your homies in real life, yo, they're gonna be there for you, man. They're gonna be there for you, bro. When it comes to hoes, 304s,
304s are there. 304s, they're over there. They for everybody. They're not there for you. So why the fuck are you gonna be mad at a motherfucker who chooses their homies over a hoe?
Okay, so I think I need to contextualize what I'm saying, and maybe you'll understand. So, because it's all tied in, but I don't think people are getting it. All right, so what does it say above homies over hoes?
It says, it says how these motherfuckers be sounding, man.
Okay, so these dudes who have microphones and they be having these panels, right?
Yeah.
And having these conversations, they're always talking bad about a black woman. They never have anything good to say. So, in my opinion, it sounds like they want eggplants. It sounds like they don't want women because they never have anything good to say. So, which why I'm saying they're brother bonding, which ties into the picture below. They hate, because y'all didn't read the whole thing. Well, you didn't read the whole thing. It says they hate women but love each other. So it's all tied in, fam, right? So they're always choosing their brothers. They're cyber sucking their brothers up. They're hugging their brothers online. They're probably sleeping with their brothers. I don't know. I'm just saying. And they always show respect towards one another as man to man. But when a woman goes up there to try to talk, they have all the disrespect in the world for the woman, which, in my opinion, ties back into them wanting a man, in my opinion. So I think that they like their cheeks clapped.
Yo, this is what I'm trying to say, man. A lot of these so-called
And as a
women,
straight, I'm sorry, one last thing. I that's my fault. As a straight man, I don't care if my homeboy is going to be there for life, right? And I'm not even promoting hoeing, but since you want to, let's address the prompt like that. I will leave my home. Like if I'm chilling with my homeboys at a park or something, we hooping, I will leave my homeboys at the drop of a dime. If I was single, of course, from a heathen perspective, I would leave my homies at the drop of a dime, right? For a woman.
Yeah.
What 9 times out of 10, I don't care if it's a woman, I'm just having fun. I want to be around women in my heathen. That just, I don't want to be around a whole bunch of sausage. We don't have
Nah, I feel you.
I'm not. So what do you mean? I'm not going to choose.
What I'm trying to say is like, yo, a lot of these so-called women are like really masculine and fucking like disrespectful for no reason, and like, yo, a lot of these hoes, and they feel like they need to be bowed down to with that same attitude, bro. And I don't like that shit, bro.
Wait.
I'm saying this as a spectator, not as somebody who's, I'm from the, like I don't have a problem when it comes to in real life. I'm talking about when I see this shit online, bro. Look, see the lame ass bitch in the comments.
Whoa. Time out. Whoa.
Bitch in the comments, bro.
Whoa.
This me for speaking an opinion, bro.
Time out.
Son 888, go suck your mom.
Whoa. Pause.
Greetings.
Pause.
You were not introduced yet.
What's once in got? Fam. Damn. Take a second, calm down, and then unmute your mic. You called her like, damn. Unmute your mic, fam.
Yo, like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, yo, why is she calling me BL?
Wait, time out, fam. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like why you why? Okay, it's the comments.
Yo, Kiki. Stop this.
Okay, I think.
Oh man.
Yeah, this nigga is weird. Okay, I thought. Yeah, Goblin, go ahead. What the fuck? That nigga just started going off.
Hello there. I'm just coming because I seen y'all live and I see what you were talking about, so I wanted to jump in.
Go ahead.
I mean, I was gonna say, do you do understand why if this is the case? I know you're being philosophical about what you're saying, but if this is the case that homies are picking their homies over hoes, right? Wouldn't this be the fault of the women and how they teach men?
Nope.
And wouldn't men be picking their homies over hoes just because of how their mothers treated them, along with all the women in their life and how they treated them, and because women are not necessarily actually good people, and I could pull up a bunch of stats and evidence to show why that's the case.
Gotcha. So even if you okay, so actually no. If you want, you can never blame women for why you want some in your ass. That's stupid. Just go get some in your ass. Now, with that, time out, pause. With that being said, you do know, no matter what you pull up, what information you give, historically, the damage that men have done to women versus women done to men will never compete. You do know that, right?
Nah, actually, the damage that women have done to men
Who has
very, very young.
Who started?
Like,
who started?
men,
Who
men
have
never traded up? With
who
their
have started
captors.
more wars and
Men
unalive?
never traded up with their captors.
I got
with
you.
their family.
Who has started more wars and has did
I'm
more
just asking
death?
you a straight up question.
No, no,
Men
wait.
never
I'm
traded
at, no,
up
but
with
now,
their
but
captors
now
with
I'm
their
asking
families.
you a question. Who has done more crime in this world, men or women?
The crime is a moot point because, like, you got way more protectors than people that actually do crimes in the first.
I wanted to ask him.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not going to like if you can't answer that honestly, then we can't have a conversation. So all I hear when I hear men talking is this. That's all I hear. So, but you know, and I'll have a balanced conversation. But that's all. That's literally all I hear. This nigga said, "Well, wouldn't it be the woman's fault if the men are choosing their homeboys?" Where's the song at? Do the homie, do the homie. Homies over. That's what y'all. That is what y'all do, fam. That
I was gonna ask him who did the damage to his throat, the girls or his homies.
boy, I tell you. But this is what I'm talking. That's all. This is all I hear.
You never let me play with my food.
Oh, my bad. You wanted to. I don't. You tell me. 1 minute y'all tell me that I have too much patience. Next minute you say don't let you play with your food. I don't know when to.
Oh man, that was funny. That was funny.
Hold on. Somebody mentioned. We got Free Spirit. I'll be right back. I gotta see what the hell this is.
What's up, Jazz?
Hello. First time up here.
How y'all doing?
Where you get access to all archive videos.
Goblin, no one's scared of you, sir. What I am scared of is your health because you sound like you just smoked 12 packs of Newports in the course of an afternoon. You got to get that checked out, buddy. Also, your overwhelming hatred for women is concerning. You have a silicone gluteus maximus in your closet, don't you? I'm getting that vibe from you. You don't seem to get around women much. And I can understand why. You dehydrate coochies. You give dry coochie energy, sir. So work on those 3 things.
How am I mentioning a video?
And you're gonna have better luck out
$40.
here.
Somebody mentioned me in a video, but didn't.
Poor soul, poor
but didn't like. Why am I mentioning the video, but I can't see myself?
Y'all do this shit to yourselves. It's sad. Oh, and anti-buddy. You're so lucky I didn't get the chance to speak to you while you were up here. I don't appreciate your bum ass taking the opportunity to lash out on a woman the second you get the opportunity to. You sound like a 21-year-old schmuggy, and you had no business talking to her like that. I don't respect dudes like you, so please save your accolades for somebody else. I don't care if you don't have anything against me. I personally do not.
Wait, somebody said Connie. My bad. Connie Bussy fucker. Wait, who? Oh, y'all responded to a comment. Oh shit, my mic wasn't on mute for TikTok. My bad. My bad. I was over here addressing YouTube and stuff. My bad. Free Spirit, you gotta hop in, shout. This the black side of TikTok.
I know who somebody else was for me. You getting on.
We don't hate children on this side. It is what it is.
Yeah. He's been quiet the whole time. As soon as I start talking. Why they do that? Why they do that? Like, cause I got some things I want to say, and I'm gonna piss a lot of men off. Cause I like doing that. I heard a guy up here, and he sounded like he was 15. And I was wondering who raised him and why he don't have any home training. And I was gonna say something to him. He crashed out. I was hoping I would get up here, but he's not here. I think his truly his issue is that he has an unwashed ass. And I think that's a lot of these men's problem is unwashed ass and
Unwashed
doodle.
ass.
Yeah.
Unwashed
And so I think he just needs a nice bubbly shower. Bath with some nice little essential oils and call his homies and tell him to give him some words of affirmation while he sits in that bathtub and soak that dirty ass. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. He wants his homies to sit with him and give him words of affirmation because he loved them homies so much. But them same homies would not take care of him if he ended up paraplegic. I'm just saying they would not do anything for this man. If he turned out to be a vegetable tomorrow, them homies would not be there. And this is the saddest truth. But that woman would be there though. That woman. The hell do we follow that as black women? We can't.
This man, you gotta call them the bromance community.
You say what?
You gotta call them the bromance community.
They are, bro. Them niggas be going in on them women, but they be so respectful with the man, bro. I told you they'll bow down to an eggplant, bro. I'm gonna just start putting emojis. I'm gonna start screenshotting they lives and put like the eggplant emoji by they lips, and then have that on the background.
Well, you should have been on Jay Otis's live with at that because what I heard was
any nigga that calls himself daddy, that just tells me that you're not an active father.
Look, this is what he said, right? Wait, I'm gonna let Jazz speak.
I'm serious.
I was gonna say, I need to find that little cartoon. Somebody created a short cartoon with Drake and 21 Savage and Drake twerking.
Oh wow!
That's what I imagine when I hear these dudes talk. I swear that is the first thing that pops in my mind is them working and clapping cheeks for each other. That's what it's like. Y'all really out here throwing it back.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I'm y'all biggest hater. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna laugh at your pain every time. Y'all niggas get cheated on, I'ma laugh. Shoot, y'all start crying about child support, I'ma laugh. Y'all start crying about the white man this and the white man that, I'm gonna laugh every time because, bro, the stuff getting too ridiculous now. You got Mr. Let Go saying women are children. If that's the case, then why are they more mature than us? This nigga tried to do a video of a woman explaining what is leadership and she explaining what she does around the house. And he said, see, this is the problem with women. Women think what they do around the house is leadership. You think about cleaning and stuff like that. Just listen to, they have no idea what leadership is. Okay, so my question is cool. All right, cool. Let's go with that. Well, what the fuck is the man doing? If she doing every goddamn chore, if she being assertive to take leadership in getting stuff done around the house, then what is the man doing? And stop saying that you providing bills, nigga. You're going 50. I mean, you provide money for the bills. Y'all niggas going 50-50 now. 1 minute you said, never mind. I don't know what y'all niggas want no more. 1 minute you said 50-50. Next minute you saying that you want to take care of the woman, but you don't have enough money to take care of the woman. I don't know what the hell going on. Y'all, nigga, pick a struggle so I know which one to address. Because after all, you niggas are a monolith. Especially y'all should be a monolith with these microphones. If black women are a monolith, then you know, every time y'all make it, then black men with these microphones should be a monolith as well, fam. I mean, by all I mean, like I said, all of y'all be booty clappers anyway. Twerk some. Twerk some. I throw you $5. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't throwing shit.
No, I throw $5, bro. Twerk some.
I ain't throwing shit.
What she gonna shake it like a red nose. Yeah. Twerk some.
That's what the men not telling their sons to not get trapped by child support, etc. And the reason why I believe that, because that is a wonderful question, I think they don't, because they know that inherently they're not going to have to be responsible for a child if they don't want to. That is why they would rather just
them niggas don't care about them goddamn kids, bro.
I know the sons can walk away from it.
I ain't gonna lie, appreciate the super sticker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like when y'all dudes get to talk about kids, fam. You don't care about them kids, fam. Y'all be lying, bro. She put me on. Okay, that's cool. She put me on child support, bro, and I really fought for my child. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Your dumb ass was too stupid. You didn't even know how to fight legally. You didn't even know how to legally fight for your child. What you mean you fought for your child? You didn't fight for them goddamn child. Nigga, you let that woman run off with that guy. So y'all just here hating black men. I don't hate black men. I don't like self-hating black men. There's a difference. I don't consider every black man to be self-hating. I'm calling out those. Why y'all niggas always identifying with the booty clappers?
Oh my God.
Like I said, the first thing y'all gonna do is defend some eggplants. What the fuck did I say? All black men. You hating black men. I don't like them niggas. I don't like them niggas. Go ahead, Crispin.
They need projected.
No,
Crispy.
It's good with I just got off my own live. My prompt tonight was black men using black women, and I put it in big letters, and then I had it in smaller letters as intellectual guard dogs on this app. And when I say the men was glitching, y'all, I was trying so hard to do my little social experiment.
They was ushering.
Yeah, ushering, if you will. Yeah. So many of them came up to troll and like, oh, you hate black men, so on and so forth. I'm just like, and that's why you should have asked me some contextual questions, because I contextualize the prompt for everybody. I am a data analyst by trade. A pattern that I've noticed on the app is that there are certain black men creators that have black women as intellectual guard dogs for them that will sit up in their panel and do all the intellectual and emotional labor, verbally walking down whoever come up on the panel or your ops and stuff, and then asking their black audience members to pay to remove the person that's triggering them, which is a self-eating snake. You fool. Like, and so when I contextualized and gave my story, they're like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, dummy, you gotta ask questions. Question mark up there on purpose. It was a statement. But see, y'all don't understand grammar and syntax. Y'all refuse to read. And I also was holding black women accountable. Stop standing in the gaps for these men. Give them an opportunity to do the academic work and the academic rigor to actually be able to stand on your own 2 feet when you're in these TikTok lives. All of us out here doing our little Y2C, our backpedaling, our P-pop. Sometimes we need to be quiet and let the host of the live do what they do. Shane don't have that problem because he got a brain. But I see so many others who literally are just like, let me get me a little pit bull over here. Let me get me a giant schnauzer over here. Let me get a little piece of Staffordshire Terrier over here. Let me get a Yorkie over here and sit them up in their boxes and let them do the intellectual boxing with other men and women who disagree with or agree with their prompts, etc. And the black men that came in my life, y'all, when I say all kind of, well, see, I see y'all all the time letting them homosexuals use y'all and blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, y'all, that's not even what was on the background, sweetheart. Did you read? Did you read? But then also, like, it's to my point, like, ladies, for those that are under the sound of my voice, y'all, some of us, you gotta vet these men that you get into these panels with, because they act a fool. They act a plumb fool. And to the point of Shane's background tonight, homies over hoes. Mm-hmm. This is crazy. But it's also the truth. A lot of black men, well, men in general, get very mad at me when I bring up the concept of homo-romantic relationships. And they suddenly think that I'm saying that, to Shane's point, that they be pussy about it. don't know if you actually like to have sex with men, but I do know that you prefer the company of men. You don't actually like women. You don't like the company of women. You don't like to talk to them. You don't like to be in proximity to them. You don't like to try to understand them. None of that.
Y'all start a
And
poll.
so it is perfectly possible
Start
that
a poll.
you
Do women in
like to
general
play in the
keep the
beach,
father
but you don't like
away
to be
from the
with them.
child?
You don't like to be
Let's
with them.
start a
You
poll.
don't like being around us.
Appreciate it,
Somebody
Victoria.
talked about today how there was a bunch of black guys on the internet talking about they can't stand, like, somebody asked them, like, oh, how many days on vacation can you stand with your lady? Like, oh man, I only take about 3 or 4 days on vacation with my lady. She started getting on my nerves. So I gotta get back to my homeboys. Okay, that's being homosocial or homoromantic. You prefer the company of men, even though you prefer to be physical with women.
I could never be with a dude like that. Yeah.
A lot of them are like that and don't know that.
He gotta worship, not listen. If he not happy by me just smiling at him, he ain't the one.
Okay, thank you, Renee, for the correction. Homosocial, not homoromantic. Okay, thank you for that. And see, black
No,
women-
It's
Oh.
both.
Uh-oh.
It's bromance community.
It's bromance.
It's bromance community.
No, I'm just playing. She was actually right. I'm joking around.
Yeah, thank you for the correction, Renee. Because see, I understand that things like a thesaurus and a dictionary and people who are smarter than me exist, which for some reason many of our brothers don't seem to catch on, and some of our sisters too. But it's just very interesting to me that we're all, for all intents and purposes, we're hood sociologists on this app trying to figure out what the hell be going on with some of y'all. And every time we start one of these lives, y'all prove us right, and it's getting annoying. I really wish.
Being a good sociologist.
Yeah.
The psychologist portion of it, because some of these brothers need help.
I mean, all of it. Hood sociologists, hood psychologists. There's so much free therapy going on this app.
Mm-hmm.
So much free therapy. And the babies won't listen. They refuse to listen.
Well, I'll tell you.
And then they'll come and tell us, oh, you hate black men, you hate black men. Then why do we spend so much time trying to educate y'all?
Because you are weaponizing education against us. God damn it. Like, bro, you are a tool for white supremacy to hold books and math and degrees above us. What are you talking about? Because what do you mean? How do you hate black men? You tell us to go to therapy. We don't need no fucking therapy. What are you talking about? You tell us to work out our inner issues. We don't have any issues. Why would we work out our inner issues when we could just take them out on you? That's what you are to us. You're supposed to be our punching bag, right?
So you want me to be your emotional doormat?
Yes. Submit. You gotta submit.
You tell us to work on our childhood trauma.
We want you to work on your childhood trauma so you can be better fathers and have more peaceful lives. What's wrong with that?
Submit, damn it. That's what I swear to what them niggas be wanting to say, bro. Submit, damn it.
Submit to what? But submit to what though? And
Nothing.
we have this conversation on the app all the time.
I got-
what am I submitting to?
I got you. Everybody be quiet for a second. I'm gonna give you the answer right now. Everybody be quiet. Exactly.
You aggravated.
I thought you gonna come over here and say that.
Being with females more
That was the answer.
than being with homies, but
Nothing.
don't cry when your heart is broken. Now, no disrespect, Mercy Largo. I really wish you would call us women because we never run around calling y'all males.
Who?
He said a positive comment. He just referred to us as females.
Oh, okay.
He said being with females more accomplishing than being with homies, but don't cry when your heart is broken. And, I mean, there's some truth to that. No disrespect to the men, but yeah, your life gets enhanced most of the time when you're around women. Even my homeboy that runs his podcast, his entire staff is women. I asked him the other day, I was like, why you don't have no guys on your staff? He was like, they don't execute. They don't get nothing done. They don't follow through. He's like, I've been trying to get some guys on my podcast for months. And they be circling around and, yeah, homie, I got you this and the third. But when the women come, they be on it. They give me their calendar. They tell me when they're available, what time they are, etc.
That's true. Women are more optimistic.
I mean, even didn't Cat Williams recently say that? He was like, I would rather have a staff full of women because women go get the stuff done. The man not gonna go do that.
And I said that to a group of men the other day. They was heated because I've had men who own their own businesses, like, you know, whether it be insurance, sales, whatever. They have said time and time again, I build my team with women and I mostly network with women because women are the ones who are the go-getters. They are the ones who are teachable and they exceed their goals and they're self-motivated. They get the shit done and they're more detail-oriented. A lot of men say this. And when I said that, ooh, they got upset. Only men should be good at making money. That's a masculine trait too.
Wait, only what?
Only men should be good at making money.
It's a masculine trait. Like, no.
Well, that's crazy. Because I make 10 times more money than most of these men if I go out here and put their booty on the street. Come on now.
Well, then you know what? Making money is supposed to be a masculine trait.
Yeah, that's like, that's masculine. You're doing too much. You're too aggressive. You're too aggressive because you want to.
Because it all ties back. It's three stupid talking points, right? Masculine, huh?
So I can come and say to you when I get good and ready. That's how to be feminine.
Like
I live in a box.
That's so stupid. It's three major talking points. It's masculine, huh?
It's a brand name my hobby one of showing with bring up.
You can bring up, yeah, three major talking points, bro. Like masculine, weave, bonnets, that's all tied in together. And then what is it? Single mothers. Three major talking points. It's the same fucking talking points. These niggas can't come up with nothing new, fam. Like nothing. And then they know that if you are, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Something wrong with you if you want to be around men all day. I can't. I don't want to be around. I don't like no. Unless it's like,
there's got to be something edifying about it.
Man, if we not crying and grieving about how Jesus has brought us through some tough times, I don't know what I'm not sitting around playing 2K. I ain't sitting around smoking no blunt. I'm not doing nothing. I don't want to be in a room full of sausages.
You don't want to play Tekken, friend?
No.
Oh, I'll beat you up in some seconds.
Wait a minute now. Me and Lane Shaw, you come for your.
I don't want to be. I can't do it. But why I want to be around a whole bunch of musky men, fam? I don't like. Come on now. I'm talking about
ministry at your church.
I'm talking about from my heathen days. The heathen days, of course, right? I wouldn't want to be around a whole bunch. Now in today's time, yeah, I'm with older established men, and yeah, my church ministry that's different. But like, I don't go to social events with a whole bunch of niggas. In a corner sweating and just I don't do that. No, them social gatherings where these dudes be going because these niggas be 40 still in the club. I don't go to clubs. I don't even like going to lounges because the lounges are turning into clubs. Shit, I'd rather just be with my wife. I don't want to be around men all day. Hey, you want to hang out? Bring your girl. You ain't got one, I ain't going.
I
don't want to go.
Like very uncomfortable. Very unfortunate. I prefer rainbow clubs because they dance with everybody. Everybody comes there and have a great time. Everybody socializes. Everybody is there to have fun. You can talk to anybody, dance with anybody. It's not a problem. Even their bathrooms are cleaner. When you go to those strip clubs, the dudes meet each other sitting against the wall and making women uncomfortable, and the women are too stained to socialize.
Hey, they favorite. And them dudes be looking. What's up, Shotty?
Stop.
How you doing? Hey, girl, hey, say, baby, how you doing? Yeah. No, for real, bro. That's what they look like, a goddamn chipmunk. What's up, Shotty? How you doing? I see you looking good, girl. Hey, oh shit, who your friend is?
Share it, please. But unfortunately, he's correct.
I'll be like, nah, for real, because I'm just saying that's what they do. Them niggas don't even. You got dudes making videos. We ain't approaching women no more because this is that and the third. Even when y'all was approaching women, y'all was doing this. What's up, Shotty?
Please.
Shit, you might as well not approach her. You gonna scare away.
Oh man.
Like
I told a lot of men about that. Y'all be scaring the hoes and be getting mad that we don't want to be around y'all. Stop running up on us weird and stuff. Don't touch me without my permission. It's very simple. And we be telling them on the app. I'm like, here's some tips on how to talk to us without being creepy. That's why, hey, how you doing? My name is such and such. I found you to be beautiful. Can I talk with you for just a second? Or can I get you a drink? Or, whatever. It's very simple.
They don't know how to do that, man. Nobody taught them. And it ain't nothing that have to be taught about that. Nigga, just approach the woman how you would want to be approached.
Some of them do want to be approached.
Actually, never mind. Bad advice. Bad advice. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the way men want to be approached, they want me to walk up and be like, hey, you want some of this cat dog? You want some of this?
Never mind.
No, please don't approach me.
Hey,
don't do it.
of all the things.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Passport Bros are bringing back a lot of HIV. And you don't know who the Passport Bros are, so I need y'all to hey, if you're gonna have intercourse, just please, if he could take you out on a date, he could take you to the clinic. That's all I'm saying. It's not safe out there. It's not safe out there. If you're gonna live in that type of nature wants to come up. If you're gonna live in that type of way, be safe now. Go ahead, Johnny.
No, I just want to go back a little bit because
To what?
You were saying that. Now I'm not gonna hang out with a bunch of guys. Like I wouldn't sit around and play 2K.
No.
Or sit around and smoke a blunt. I'm just wondering why not.
I don't want to be around men all day. Well, I'm talking about from a heathen perspective, like back in the, like, you know, if I'm chilling with my homeboys, the moment a woman calls me like, hey, would you like to get together? I'm leaving. I'm gonna choose the quote unquote 304 over my homies every time.
I don't know about that, man. I feel like there's a lot of value in brotherhood. Like I work too much, I don't get to hang out with my friends a lot. But back when I was younger, we would hang out every day. And like those guys, those experiences got me to a lot of places in life. So I think there's a lot to be said for just brotherhood.
Yeah, I think brotherhood is a beautiful thing. So I would only be chilling with my brotherhood that is married in the church and actively spreading the gospel. That's the only brotherhood that I'm concerned about. But getting together to go to places I don't have no business going, or sitting around at the house. I mean, you know, if we're grieving about something and we need to cry because you just lost your mama, lost your dad, or we could do all that, but all day, every day, no.
Nah, I mean, I did stuff like that when I was younger. I ain't got the time to do it.
Yeah, and I'm married now, so I'm choosing my wife over my homeboys every. Hey, I got some homeboys that's still single, and one of my best friends. Hey, bro, I'm gonna go to this club, nigga. I don't go to clubs no more. I'm 28. I don't got no business being in the club. My wife 33. What the fuck, my wife? What we look like going to a club? I'm grown. You talking about going to the club, fam? Like, grow up, go get a wife.
No, I agree. I mean, I'm 37 years old now. I don't really go to
It depends on where y'all. It depends on where we going as men, bro. If you talking about going to a dinner and like we grieving and we talking and we just having a good time, of course, let's do that. But I'm not getting together to talk bad about women. I'm not getting together to smoke no grass. I'm not getting together to be in the clubs. It depends on what. If it's not a mature environment and mature setting where we can actually sit down and be grown men, then I don't have no business there. And a lot of people at my age ain't on that type of energy. I hang around people that's older than me.
So you saying you wouldn't get together just at the house just for the sake of hanging out?
No.
I think that's crazy, man.
Man, I ain't for what?
Because
if we're doing a dinner or something, but like my nigga, you talking about if you just I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you nigga, bro. If we talking about getting together to play the game, we can play the game online.
You can, but you can also play it together in person.
Well, then why not go to like a sports bar and play pool?
You gotta feel the heat.
Yeah, that's just hanging out. I mean, like I said, you can just hang out at the house. You don't gotta go. You know, whatever. Just hang out.
Man,
with your
if you want to come, well, I'm not trying to say anything wrong with that, but if you really want to come over, like, you know what I'm saying, one, I'm gonna ask my wife about anything because this her shit. And that's the way it's gonna always be. And two, what are you coming over? Are you coming over because you need to vent? Like you really need a shoulder to cry on, my nigga? Like you really need me in that spare moment, or what is it? Because everything that you pretty much talking about, we can let's go to a social gathering and have fun like that. What do you need?
You need your quality time.
No, I don't say that.
I don't know, man. It's like, and see, I feel like everyone on the panel and everyone in the comments is kind of making it like a homoerotic thing.
No, I don't think so.
It's like none of y'all know the value of friendship.
That's a lie.
Don't say everybody. I say that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I know the value of friendship. I got 3 friends. 5. I'm sorry. I got five homeboys that I really consider best friends. And when they do something, I'll go. Like I got a homeboy that got a house out in the country. isolated. Because he work on a boat, so he be gone for like 3 weeks, come back home, and he barbecue. We drink a few beers. We laugh, talk. My wife can go. Everything. His wife there. They girlfriends or whoever they dating at the time be there. Cool. But other than that, I'm really not.
For the sake of hanging out.
You say what?
So you would just hang out with a friend at the house for the sake of hanging out.
Yeah, sometimes. But like not every day. Like not every day. And what I'm really referring to is that because I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about like this online space where I'm seeing a whole bunch of men. Like I'm not what I'm saying. I would never be in a space with men crying about women. I can't do that. That's just not the energy that's pussy. That's suspect.
No, I agree with you on that one.
But if you're talking about just getting together as men and going out somewhere, or like if you want to come over and hang out, cool. I mean, we could talk about that, but like not all day, every day. It's even in my heathen days, bro. Me and the homeboys can be hanging out, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But as soon as the opportunity of a woman come from a heathen perspective, I'm gone. I will drop the pool stick. If we playing pool, I will drop that and leave you. If you were at the club, right, and I get a call, you won't even know I left. I'm gone. I will not. You could be in mid conversation, right? Hey, bro. Hey, this weekend. Hold on. Hey, bro. Holler at me on the flip side. I'll catch you later. What? I'm gonna choose. I don't care if the woman is a quote unquote 3-on-4. I'm gonna choose that 3-on-4 over your sausage every day, because I don't want to be around that. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna choose. I'm gonna choose the value of being around a woman 10 out of 10 over being with my homeboys.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you on that. I mean, me personally, it just depends on how much I like her. Like, if I'm fucking with her like that, I'll probably get up and leave. If not, I just see her when I see her.
This nigga said you're going to leave without your friend. Why are we in the same car? What you mean? Why are we in the same car? No, don't do nothing stupid and nothing won't happen to you. That's a bet.
Oh my God.
You're gonna leave your friend. I'm not with the sausage fest. Unless you say what?
Something happened to you.
Yeah, that's crazy. But no, but like I'm not with being around a woman is more fun than being around men. Yes, there is an importance of brotherhood. There is a need for men to get together and discuss their issues. I mean, we have to. There's a need for us to cry amongst one another, right? And grieve about lost family members or things we going through in life. I get that. But every day, shit, we gotta stand on your own 2 feet. God damn it. I'm a little bit patriarchal, and women know it. You got to ass up. Be a man. I'm sorry. I know people don't like that, but don't be soft over here, please. Not for the sake of this conversation. Be a man. I'm not finna cry around you every day. I'll be around you every day. I like the value of a woman. My homeboys I love my best friend Trey. I love him, and if you ever need me, I will show up at the drop of a dime. But there is no one that compares to my wife. I would say my mom, but she gone. There's no one that compares to my wife. I would choose hanging out with my mother over my homeboys if she was still here. What? I choose hanging out, Pam. I choose hanging out with my woman cousins than being with my. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna choose women over homeboys every time. Just I don't want to be around men. Shit. That's just me. Like all day, every day. Now I don't want to be around you. Hey, moderation, yeah. Where there's no women involved, it's just us. You know what I'm saying? We talking and we chilling, and that can only be on the time limit. I got about an hour and 30 minutes max, and then I get woman sick. Goddamn, I get the hell up out of here. I'm starting to think we the last people on this earth. I'm not trying to troll or like really. I'm not trying to troll, fam. I'm not trying to disregard what you're saying. I'm just for real. I can't. I don't want to be around musky men all day, bro.
I don't know. I mean, like women are people. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, like I get certain experience from women, and then when I'm with my friends, that's a different type of experience. And so it's just what am I on that day? You know. Which I will say, I feel like the only men that are hanging out every single day, all day, they either young or broke. And you know, I'm either one, so I don't hang with my friends all the time, but I do make time to do it.
This nigga just said you need time apart from your significant other. Not if you're doing everything right, fam. Like the time apart is when y'all go to work, or if you work, or let me see what you said. You need time. You said you just said you need time apart from your significant other.
Yes, you ever heard of girls' night?
Yeah.
That's her time apart from you.
Yeah, cool. But like when you say time apart, so you gave an example of one time apart. So I didn't know how long you meant. I don't need time apart.
I'm saying in general.
But that's in moderation, not every day.
Yeah, and then you said homies over 304. Right at 304 is a sex worker.
Nigga, I would choose a sex worker if I was.
You tripping?
Bro, listen.
Definitely.
No, not literally a sex worker, but no, 304. No, it's not 30.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. That's literally not what a 304.
Definitely it is.
We made up the definition of what a hoe is, right? A hoe is a woman who just has a high body count.
A 304 is not a hoe.
When men say homies over 304s, right, or hoes, they are literally calling women hoes. They're not just differentiating between women and this type of woman. They're just saying women in general because they're placing women in general hoes. Like when you say bitches ain't shit, I don't call them bitches, but if you say bitches ain't shit or these hoes ain't nothing, they are literally categorizing regular women to be that of hoes. So let's not play the word.
304 term is for sex workers on TikTok.
That is not how they're using that, fam. But let's not play dumb here. I'm trying to be balanced with you. That's not how they're using that. Even the song in Boondocks, right? Even the song in Boondocks, they were referring to women as like homies of like regular women to be hoes.
This is a dude that left a comment that said,
I know.
What if he called you and you're on your way to him and a girl calls?
I'm going to turn around.
So if your best friend is in need and you're on his way to him,
that's in need, fam.
If a girl call, you turn it around.
If he in need, no.
You turn it around.
If he in need, let's listen to the statement. If he in need, of course not. But like if the nigga calling me to say, hey bro, come over and chill, right? And I just I'm like, okay, cool. But then this woman say, God damn, bro, shut up. This woman says, hey, what are you doing? Nothing. What's up? The direction has changed. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna make it. Hey, what happened? Shit, hey. Women.
Question: why you keep using chilling as an example? You don't do that. So your friends know you don't do that. So why would they be calling you to do that? They only call you if they really need
my three best friends. Me and my three best friends, we get together probably once every 2 months at my boy Pop's house that's out in the country. So that's in moderation. It's not every freaking weekend. My best friend lives in Dallas. I'm in Houston. One lives in I forgot that Alvin, somewhere out there. So it's like we all get together that one time because my friend who has that house works on a boat. And I don't even know why I'm explaining all this, but like he works on a boat. So when he's gone for 3 weeks, it's almost like when I was a truck driver and I was gone for 3-4 weeks at a time and only come back and get 4 days off and then back over the road. He's on a boat though. He making some real decent money. So when he comes back in town, we all get together and we go to his crib, right? He got enough beer to feed. The nigga can host the club, right? He got enough for everybody, and then he go barbecue, and it's gonna be lit. Like that's when we get together, when we all can. When he tells us, hey, he gonna be home this date, we already make adjustments that we need these days off, and we gonna make it over there. But that's in moderation. You notice how I just said once every 3 months, but we still communicate via text message. We still in a group chat, but I ain't gotta see you niggas every day. But if they hit me up on Cash App, hey Shannon, hey bro, I need to borrow $20. It ain't no biggie. Here. Hey man, I'll pay you back Friday. Don't worry about that. I'm still your homeboy. I'm still your brother, but I ain't gotta see you every day. But I still got you. But if you ever need me, I got you. But I'm talking about in the heathen days, nigga. They would do it to me. We chilling and playing a game. Do you think I got mad when my homeboy was like, "Hey, bro, I gotta go. This Shawty calling." You think oh my God. You think bro, go. It's a woman. Go have fun. Like, what you talking about? Like, I'm not gonna. I'm supposed to cry and try to keep you here to play the game with me because we got a little duplex together. You know what I'm saying? Being some college students. You feel me? What you leaving, bro? Oh, bro, no, bro, not in the middle of the game. Because I used to hate when my homeboys would do. Oh, not in the middle. Move on. What you mean not in the middle of the game? Bro, fuck this game. I don't. This is weird. This is weird to me. This is weird to me, bro. For real. It's just so weird to me.
It sounds very needy. It sounds so needy. Like this was high school.
Getting together with your male friends watching a football game.
No, what I'm saying, what's weird to me is like how strong you going for the male right now, bro. I don't care. Like, I'm going to leave. But if you need me, if it's a dire situation or something important, you gotta get somewhere, right? Or we making a play, if you know what I mean. I got you. But if you talking about just come over and chill, bro, I got, I got this, finna roll up. You feel me? Finna roll up. And then a woman, you think, what? Nigga, fuck you in that apartment.
They're very needy.
No disrespect, but I'm not.
Giving codependency.
Go ahead, Nathan. You've been sitting there for this is crazy.
Oh, I've just been sitting over here laughing the majority of the time. I think that you've expressed, Jazz has expressed, Extra has expressed more than enough times that it's the negativity that's attached to the behaviors. Most of us are like, you spend time with your friends, especially if you have a nasty attitude. That's 2, 3, 4, 5 men, women, children, old people, dogs, cats that are not being victimized by your presence. Like, we're not mad about it. But if you got to sit someplace and make sure you orate that negativity any and every time you can, that's a problem. That's a problem. If you get, like you're saying, on these panels or in these particular spaces, physically or not, and you spend hours talking negatively about when you ain't got nothing else to do, your vocabulary is, I hate women, I hate pussy, what's wrong with you? Like, that's not just speaking about the fact that you have a codependency with a dude or you want to be up under their ball sack. What is wrong with you? Talk to somebody. Listen, just talk about it. We got we got all types of therapists on this app. All types. Y'all coming over here on a budget anyway, go talk to them. Go listen to their lives. He has explained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times that he does not want to be up under the ball sack of his friends talking negatively about women. And you are arguing against the fact that he doesn't want to talk negatively about women.
Are you speaking to me? When did I say that?
Oh my God. You have been saying
I'm going to get something to drink.
I'm saying to say that. So, like, what about this with your, listen, this young man has said
everything I just said was positive.
No, well,
listen, bro, the problem about
what did I say negative?
Listen, you can deal with the cognitive dissonance of your person, of who you are in the panel versus who you are in the comments. Everybody's been reading them and everybody's here. Listen, young person who is purposely being disingenuous or just stupid, you choose, He don't want to hang with niggas.
I just have a question for Roland. And this is a very genuine question. What is your favorite thing about women or the women in your life?
You mean what's my favorite thing about my wife?
Not necessarily your wife, but just what is your favorite thing about women in general or the women in your life?
Oh, I can speak on my wife.
Okay, if that's the only woman that you know, then that's the women.
No, I can speak on the women in my life.
Okay, well, whichever question you want to answer, whether it's women in general, whether it's the women in your life, or specifically your wife, what do you love or like about them? What's your favorite thing?
They're very given and educated, and
Wait, somebody slammed the table?
Somebody slammed the table.
I thought Extra Crispy when he started saying something stupid. I thought she was like this.
No, I did not. I haven't. I'm laying up against the soft headboard of my bed. I'm not near nothing hard right now.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, please, Roland. Let me know. What did you say? You said that they're giving and that they're educated. What else?
Wrong. Go on.
Do you respect them?
Do I respect my wife? Of course.
Do you respect the other women in your life?
Yes.
Okay. I've done this since I've been on this app. I've been on this app for a couple of years. And I have yet to have, and this is including you, Shannon. I posed this to you before.
Say I
For
respect
24 hours.
Yeah.
Listen, for 24 hours, remember I postulated this to you. For 24 hours, replace the word love with respect when you're speaking to the women in your life. And tell me how you feel and how they communicate they feel. 24 hours and stand that you love them. Tell me, I respect you. Replace it for 24 hours. I've yet to have somebody tell me what happened. Because if not, I got your question. I just want to know how it felt for you and how they might communicate it feels for them.
Well, how should I?
How do you feel about the men?
Hold on. Every morning we get up, right? We say we love you to each other. How would I incorporate?
And the connected word.
Okay, cool. I was like, hey, no, before I leave, don't even say I love you. Just be like, I respect you.
Man, you get dumped upside your head. Y'all have a conversation for 14 hours. Why'd you say this? Why did you tell me you love me?
They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back with a bump the size of my hand right now.
Right there.
The reason I ask that question, Roland, is because oftentimes men tell us the things that we do for them are the reasons why they love us. And the things that you listed, you only listed one thing that was an attribute of your wife, because she was educated. Everything else was something that was beneficial to you.
I said strong. That doesn't benefit me.
Okay.
Wait, your wife being strong don't benefit you?
Shoot. Can you tell me what that you like about the men in your life? Extra?
My brother, who is a director of engineering, he's highly intelligent. He's also a carpenter. I very much adore the fact that he can become skilled at things very quickly, and that he has the capacity and the desire to do so. He's very funny. He has a dry sense of humor, very sarcastic. I think that is great. I think also as a child of an immigrant, he's done a really great job of traversing the world of being naturalized here in this country and the resilience that it requires in order to do that. He also is a Navy veteran. And so I admire his tenacity to be able to move through the U.S. military without getting co-opted in certain ways that a lot of people do. What else is important about my brother? He's also very loving and nurturing towards his daughters, which I appreciate. That's something that is really, really important for all of us to see put on display, is Black men being caring and loving and gentle with their daughters. As far as my father's concerned, also a highly intelligent man, got his master's in philosophy. So love getting a chance to see his intellect move him through the world. He also is a business owner, so that also shows tenacity and a can-do and an entrepreneurial spirit. My grandfather is an amazing human being. May he rest in peace. Also an amazing entrepreneur. Also a former airman. So again, managed to go through the military without getting caught up. What else? Who else is really great? Oh, my friend Tim. Amazing husband and father. He did something that a lot of men in my generation I have not seen do.
He stayed with his frat brother for a year to save his money. And so I thought him being financially prudent was really important. I love that about him. And once he saved his money, he proposed to his now wife in an appropriate manner and bought her a house before they got married, and made sure that she had her choice of putting furniture in that home, and made sure that he created a solid foundation for her prior to getting her pregnant, even within the confines of marriage, to ensure that she was comfortable, not only throughout her pregnancy, but throughout the trials and tribulations of motherhood. So what I love about the men in my life is that they're virtuous, they're consistent, they're kind, they're loving, they're not disrespectful, they're very protective of the women in their space, and they also hold the men around them accountable to ensure that there are no wolves in the sheep's in the field, in the pasture with sheep of their women. And so I love that they have principles and that they stand by those principles and those values. And then again, they're consistent about it, because there are a lot of men, regardless of what their ethnicity is, who say a lot of things about what they are and who they are, but their behavior does not align. That's what I love about the men in my life.
Hold on. Time out. Y'all look in the guest box. Should I not?
Oh Lord.
Do it. I don't know who down there though.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, I have anyway. Just real quick to extra, that was everything. And since we have sometimes some men need to learn by the knowledge that women impart, I hope y'all took notes. That's how you can care about other people outside of duties that they provide for you.
So
she
good
appreciates
black men do it.
for being the people that they are.
So good black men do it.
But time out. Okay, hold on, wait. Time out. We're not gonna do that. Why? Okay, because now I gotta ask you a personal. It's not a personal question. Do you think that I have a grudge against good black men or all black men?
No, I just think you're trolling.
Wait. Oh, you think I'm trolling? So how am I trolling?
For women.
No. But trolling who?
Women.
How am I trolling women?
By talking about men as a whole negatively.
I didn't talk about men as a whole. So where do I say even good black men are trash? Where have I ever hosted? You know what? Now I might troll with that. I just came with that.
Of course, you said many times some of your talk was just about black men as a whole.
I never said it black men as a whole, because that would be stupid.
You never talk about the positive ones.
Yeah, because I'm calling out problematic men with microphones. And what do you mean never talk about the good ones? I have good ones that come on a panel. Jumbled, J.E.'s. Fuck are you talking about? The public offender, you may not like him. I don't care. And he got thick skin.
I never seen men on your panel. It's only women.
Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you. Scuba just came up. Scuba ain't said nothing crazy about black women and nothing like that. You don't see him on the panel twerking.
I don't hear people talking crazy about women, but I know I hear you talking about negative black men.
Yeah, why shouldn't I call out negative black men?
Why uplift the negative men? We should uplift
because okay, so thank you. Let me answer that. Because nobody's calling out the negative black men. There's not many men that's calling those men out. And there's certain men with huge platforms that are leading young black men astray. There's men on TikTok, on YouTube that are growing platforms by saying harmful rhetoric like black women are devils and demons. Okay, so I'm calling out, and then I get to name Black Guru, Anton Daniels, Mr. Let Go, Angry Man. Who you want to go with? It's a whole bunch of dudes, even on Moses. It's a whole bunch of niggas on this app and on YouTube that are building platforms talking bad about women. So I'm calling those men out, those type of men. Every man wants to start a goddamn podcast with a $5 microphone and bust it and looking rough, bust and discuss it.
Right. So do you ever see black men talking positive about black women?
Yes, such as Rick the Ruler.
Why don't we give those men flowers?
Oh, you don't want me to give Rick the Ruler flowers? You don't want me to give Rick the Ruler flowers?
I don't know who Rick the Ruler is.
Oh, you think I'm bad?
Look him up.
You think I'm fam? I am nowhere near, and I could turn into Rick the. I am nowhere near Rick. God damn it, public offender.
not even near Rick the Ruler.
If he talks negative about black women, why?
But he no. He don't talk negative. No. He talked positively about black women.
Okay.
But he shows he called out problematic black men, but that's still a decent black man, and he's married too to a black woman. And I don't think you would want smoke with Rick the Ruler.
No. I don't want smoke at all.
I understand that. But like I'm saying, there are men out there that do uplift their group of women and speak positively. The problem is when we do it, you call us simps and panders. See, this stuff I can literally take off. God damn, my hand look big in this camera. This YouTube camera. So I can literally take this background down and then do a single black woman's appreciation panel and still just let black women that are single mothers come up and get some love while I speak life into, which I have done before.
And what's wrong with that?
I have done it before. I got a lot of people in that live. Matter of fact, I met Miss Erica Coakley. I gave you the story already. I call out examples of black women that are decent. You don't think Niecy's a good? I'm sorry, not Niecy. She's not here. But Jazz, right? I have black women moderators who I also shout out while I'm live. I got Know Your Nature, who's more educated than me on certain variety of topics. You got Extra Crispian. I'm Extra Crispian here, right? What are you talking about? Which are moderators of mine, friends of mine, who I let come on the platform and also speak. I did matter of fact, you weren't here a few days ago. We did a live where we let black women get it off their chest. Where they got to, matter of fact, Extra Crisp was here. And we all, goddamn it, I couldn't hold tears back. So we all agree. I can stop talking about y'all and literally just have black women come up and express themselves and show them love and kindness and let them get their stories out if they want to. It's up to their discretion to where they just need somebody to listen. I don't have to talk about y'all, but there's a necessity to call, not you, Roland, but there's a necessity to call out these problematic guys because they're growing. Like, no matter how you try to spin it, they're growing. I'm nobody, just a young black man calling out harmful niggas. I don't see what's wrong with that. But y'all be identifying with these men.
Who said I'm identifying them?
Well, you keep defending them.
I'm not gonna like uplift negative men.
No, I'm not trying to uplift them. I'm trying to I'm trying to tear them down.
I never brought up negative black women because I don't care about them.
Well, guess what? There's a lot of men on these apps and in these spaces that have. Bro, I've been in this space for 2 to 3 years. I keep telling y'all this. I didn't spoke to Anton Daniels. I didn't try speaking to the biggest names on YouTube who has these biggest followers. I've tried to build the bridge with the red pill, black pill, booty opening pills, every pill. I've tried to do all of this. I did it. They don't care. Them niggas don't care. And they're going to keep talking shit about black women and trying to throw them all under, or majority of them under the bus. They're going to weaponize statistics. So if they can build a platform where black women never feel protected and they always got some negative to say about them, then why can't I step up to the plate and say, okay, cool, I'm willing to step up to these men and actually try to be somewhat of a shield to say I tried. At least at the end of the day, I tried. What's wrong with that? And I ain't saying all black men. That's dumb. Why would I do that? I'm calling out them. Not them. I'm calling out them. What is wrong with that? On a time when you could uplift your group of women, you come up here worried about me calling out the trash niggas.
No, I did. I said, why we never talk about positive black men?
I do. I let positive black women come on the panel and talk.
And usually,
if I bring them on the panel to talk, or am I not uplifting positive black women? Am I not letting positive black women speak? Am I not letting educated women speak?
We're not talking about the women doing it. I'm talking about you. Why don't you talk?
I
about
use my panel to let them speak. I use my platform to let them speak. I don't dismiss their great stories.
But nothing on your panel never says, "Oh, let's talk about all the positive things the black men do for the community."
Why would I do that? No. Let's wait. Time out. I don't have to do that.
Why not?
I don't feel obligated to do that.
Because if we have all these panels talking about negative stuff black people do, everybody gonna think we just only do negative stuff, right?
You know, there's other panels that actually do other things. Like again, I gave you name Jumbles.
And then when you do have a panel, say it's a black woman talking positive about black men, she's called a pick me.
No, that's not actually what happens.
That's what happens.
That's not actually how the pick me term applies there. But
for praising the men in my family, did I get called a pick me for just doing that just now?
No.
Yeah, like nobody called her a pick me. You know what? That's crazy.
Listen. Answer. Let me answer that. I guarantee you, if I ask every black woman on this panel, how's the men in your family?
Oh, did I not send the link on?
They're gonna say something positive.
Y'all forgive me.
Every black woman is not going to say that negative man is in their family.
Why y'all just I didn't see it.
I just dragged my father for filth the other day. What you talking about?
I wasn't there the other day, so I didn't.
You don't speak on what you don't know.
Well, I don't have to be on every panel. I heard what you just said just now, and you said everything positive about your family.
Roland, you are making assumptions about things that you don't know about if you're not present and you're not consistently here to know what he does and doesn't talk about.
She said just now her male family members.
Roland, would you have come up here to give the same energy if Shannon was up here talking trash about black women? Yes or no? I know what you're going to say, but we know what the real is. But
why? So if you ask your brother the same thing,
answer my question. Would you have come up here?
I'm not gonna sit here and just let somebody just bash black women for no reason. No.
You're lying.
You're
I'm not.
That's all you do.
Poetic. You say white.
You do.
You said white men treat black women.
That's all you do. You're a regular on my life.
All you do. And you always talk how white men treat black women better, and that's a lie.
First of all,
that's all you talk about on your lives.
Oh my gosh, that's a lie.
How would you know?
Huh?
How would you know? Do you date
He comes to my life.
How do I know what?
All he does is
know that black women aren't having a better experience with white teen men if you don't date men.
Because that's false. Look at this.
No, it's my question.
Because I know my history.
So you date men?
No, I know my history.
Okay, so then you don't
History has nothing to do with that.
Yes, it does.
history of coming up to play.
When did in history white men protect black women?
We're talking about 2025 right now, sir.
No, we're talking about history.
We're talking about 2025. We're talking about 2025.
We're talking about history.
We're talking about 2025 in the dating.
Hey, wait, time out. We're gonna get some structure back here because one thing that's not gonna happen.
Can I say something? Because he's been talking a long time. He got so much attention, and that's all he wants.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this man right here, and first of all, thanks for having me. I watched a couple of your lives, really enjoyed it.
Thank you.
This guy Roland, he used to be a regular to my lives, and anytime any man would bash, diminish BOK women, he would side with them. Anytime that a BOK woman will try to hold a man accountable for something he said, he will jump on her and talk derogatory towards her, and including myself. He was very disrespectful to me, and I'm the host, of course. So not only just now, he's literally lying on me and making my name sound bad. First of all, I am a creator, so I come up with different topics. My topics, hold on, let me finish. See, he has no self-control.
We can see that.
Yeah, my topics are topics. They're for conversational purposes only. It doesn't necessarily reflect my views. So how are you going to tell me that I believe white teen men are treating BOK better
You never talked to me or asked me personally. You just assume that because guess what? This is an opportunity for you to bash another BOK woman, which is all you ever do on my platform. So you're coming up here acting like you're rational and talking to this man and trying to make it seem like you care when you don't really care. The only thing you care about is BOK men. You're pro BOK man. You're not pro BOK people. You're not pro BOK women. So just stop it. And you need to clean out your nose too. You sound very weird. But I'll end it.
No, time out. Hold on, bro. You can. I'll let you. Yeah, time out. Pause.
When did I
pause? Just pause for a second, fam. I don't like all this bias. Passport Bro's been flexing other races of women since they been came on this app. You got men saying that other races of women are better than black women. You even had the Godfather, who's not here anymore. Even say that the biggest threat to black women is the Hispanic woman. So you had these people in these spaces who men champion that said some very disdainful things about black women. They were able to say these other races of women are better. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that I could hear some.
That's not true.
Pause, shit, man. God damn, shit.
Unmute again, roll it, and interrupt the host again. You're getting drunk. Self-control.
If the niggas can say that these other races of women are better than a black woman dating a Caucasian man, and she say that the Caucasian man treat her right, he got more resources, which is he do got more money, right? That's just, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Don't hate me. I'm just keeping it 100. Then if she says she having better dating experiences over there and telling black women, hey, don't stay loyal to the black man, get you a Caucasian man, then there's nothing that I can say about that, because there was a lot of men that pushed black women away. If you want to play the whole vice versa card, cool, I don't give a damn. The problem is that it's being said. So if they want to say that, hey, these group of men are better, try these other races of men, then you can't really say anything about that, because the same thing can be said on our side as men, that we say every other race of woman is better than a black woman, and that black women are not suitable wives. But yet we have an equal divorce rate no matter who the fuck we have, who we give a ring to. Black women don't. That's statistics. What black women get with a Caucasian man, they ain't getting divorced. Majority of the time. And they last longer. Do I like that? No. But don't hate the player, hate the game. So you can't get mad at some women saying that, go try the Caucasian man. Be safe out there, folks. So it literally is true. What the fuck do you niggas be talking about? All you gotta do is go to Pew Research Studies. We have an equal divorce rate no matter who we get with. It don't matter if it's Hispanic, Asian, black, it doesn't matter. Black women, oh, this nigga said I'm making stuff. You niggas are fucking idiots. I see how we were slaves so long. Shit. I'm sorry, y'all. That was the coon coming out. Y'all forgive me. Nature, you was trying to say something.
Yeah, no. Well, first of all, that's not the coon coming out. That's just realism. But as far as I knew that Roland was on something else when he said that you don't have men up in your panel. You already tell us that you skip over here every full moon to bother people and harass people and go by those anecdotal experiences you have. Because this man has men up in his panel all the time, good, bad, in between.
Hold on, let me drop it.
Even more of them that don't. So, what are you talking about?
Can I respond now?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. If a black man told me a white woman treats you better, I'm gonna disagree with that too. Period. I'm gonna say something about that too. Mm-hmm. I'm pro-black. I only date black, and that's all I want. My wife is black.
Okay. I was going to say, like, what you dating for if you're married? Okay.
I'm married.
Okay.
So, but like I said,
you know that but negates everything that you said before, right?
Okay. But like I said, on
Everything that you said before, you know that, right?
Can I speak, please?
Absolutely. Just can you stop saying stupid shit?
Can I speak, please?
Can you stop saying stupid shit? We don't speak the language of stupid over here.
Okay.
The reason why, listen, Roland. The reason why we're all having a miscommunication with this is because we do not speak the language of stupidity.
Okay, can I speak, please?
Absolutely. Can you be fluent in somebody with sense?
Okay, can I speak, please?
Give it a go.
Okay. So when I'm on Poetics Live, she will have a live saying, "Oh, do white men or why do white men like our hair better than black men?" I say, how is that?
Don't make this man show about
Can I
me.
finish,
Get to the
please?
topic. Why did you make
Can I
this man
finish,
show about me? And you're lying on me
Can
too.
I finish, please?
Poetic. I got you. Don't worry about it. I already know how to combat this talking point. Don't worry about it. We good. Go ahead.
So she would have a topic like that. I said, how is that true? If they actually made a law, the Crown Act, because they wouldn't even hire us because of our hair. And that's a fact. So when I make points like that, she gets upset and drops me. That's a fact. That's the truth. So how can a white man love your hair more than a black man, and they have to actually make a law so we can be hired?
Wasn't there also a law passed where PLK women had to wrap their hair up and not show it because it was gaining the gaze from white men?
Yes.
I mean, not that that's flattering, right? Like we know that that wasn't necessarily flattering, but that does speak to the fact that white men did very much like our look and our hair.
And let's not be
Let me
disingenuous.
defend myself really quick. First of all, he just made up a topic I never had. He just made that up in his head. He's a liar. He's a weirdo too. He usually comes on my panel and says that he has a fiance, that he's engaged to a single mom.
Hey, wait, time out.
Let me finish.
Hold on.
He usually says he's engaged to a single mom, as if that's going to like help his I guess character to say that he actually likes single moms. But then he'll turn around and talk bad about single moms and black women's hair, black women's clothes. Everything is bad when he talks about black women. So again, I don't know why he's on this platform trying to make it sound like he's not biased himself. He's trying to portray that this live is biased when he is the one that is biased. Secondly, I don't know why you continue to be a weirdo. You don't know that some creators have prompts that doesn't necessarily reflect their views. This is why you're called a creator. You create conversations. So I hate when some of you BLK men took that and ran with it because of a talking point. Me, myself, I don't necessarily date white men. If you just had to know my personal business, but my live is not always about my personal life. I don't individualize every talking point. This is about the community. This is about things that are happening in our day-to-day lives, not just mine, or probably not mine at all. Are you not smart enough to understand that?
What question? Secondly, hold on. I'm sorry. Question. I'm sorry. I will let you speak right. Nigga, do you even know what the fuck the Crown Act was for? And who came up with the Crown Act?
So you want me to give you the definition?
Yeah. Please tell me what the Crown Act was.
I didn't know policies had definitions.
No, I'm like, what the fuck?
No, please, no. Yeah, I'm just going along with it. What was the Crown Act for? And who came up with the Crown Act?
He's gonna Google it in 3, 2, 1.
That's okay. I'm all use. You know how they used to have open test.
Why wouldn't I Google it?
Then why did you? So you brought it up, but why didn't you? You said something. And then you said
a
why?
California law which prohibits discrimination based on hair and style.
Read it again.
What do you mean?
Read it again, nigga. Read it again.
That's what it is.
And who put it in place?
Am I wrong or right?
But read it again. What does the word prohibit mean?
Am I wrong or right?
I'm gonna drop for Charmaine.
Okay, that's fine. What does prohibit mean?
Am I wrong or right? Yes or no?
Nigga, what does prohibit mean? I'm not finna play with you.
All right.
Have a good one. We done talking to this bozo. He don't know what the fuck the Crown Act was for.
Yeah, we gotta stop platforming people that ate lunch at 8 a.m. in high school, okay?
All right, first off, I'm over here unbraiding my daughter's hair, but I'm about to say this real quick. And number one, first of all, he ain't know nothing about the Crown Act, because if everybody who's been watching, and y'all know, every single time when I had both my pages, I was the main one who was talking about the Crown Act. The Crown Act is not just about black men, it's about black women. That's what it was made for in the first place. A woman made it, and it was also sponsored by Dove. Shut the fuck up. Rolling in a fucking ditch because you're lying. The only reason why you know anything about the Crown Act is because you heard me say it. Now, I find it funny how all of a sudden you know so much about the Crown Act, but you forgot I'm on this live and on this panel, and I'm about to shut your ass up. Because it's funny how you getting on Poetic and you getting on every other black woman, but your dumb ass ain't never said shit about a damn thing. It makes me sick when your wheelchair ass rolls up in here like a fucking bozo and starts to talk about black women when you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Sometimes, Roland, just shut the fuck up, roll your ass in a river, and go fucking try to learn how to swim and float, motherfucker.
Zoe, you wanted to hop in.
What's up? What's happening? How y'all doing?
Doing all right. What about yourself?
Doing pretty well. So I was making some remarks in the comments. I find whenever there's sentiment shared about white men or white women being better than black men or black women, I think all of it's rooted in anti-blackness, and I think that reactionary sentiments can still be anti-black. So, for instance, even if there are segments of black men that are saying that white women are better and all other types of women are better than black women, which is anti-black, that it's also anti-black to just propose that other non-black groups of men are better than black men. I'm okay with anybody's personal decision if that's what they want to do, if that's what they choose to interracially date on their own, behalf, that's their prerogative. But to attribute it to a group of people is, I think, when it becomes a larger dynamic and where it's anti-black. So that's primarily what I was taking issue with.
Am I supposed to care? Like, I'm just gonna be honest.
Are you supposed to care?
Yeah, am I supposed to care? Like, if something sounds anti-black or whatever? Because if I'm not over here, what's more pro-black than standing up for your group of people or a group of women from other hateful niggas? Like, what is more pro-black than taking a stand as a man against other men? So what else is pro-black? How am I supposed to activate this melanin?
Yeah, so I'm not asking you to care. I don't know if that's what you got from that. I'm just naming the thing. So I'm just calling out what it is.
Just saying, so
you can do whatever with it, what you will.
Gotcha.
I'm not asking you to be proactive on anti-blackness. I do recognize anti-blackness harms all black people eventually. If it doesn't meet you already, it's going to meet you one day.
So is anybody suffering from
being anti-black women is going to harm black men, and being anti-black men will absolutely harm black women.
Is there any anti-blackness that has been shown by me? And if there is any anti-blackness that's been shown, where is it?
Well, so I just talked about it earlier. I think excusing the quote unquote the sentiment that a racial group of people are better than another racial group, I think that plays into a racial hierarchy.
So where did I say that?
So again, you kind of like you don't remember earlier on when you were speaking and you excused so you was like, well, if they say that they are better than black men, then so be it. It's kind of like you don't.
I know. So basically, if this is their experience, that hey, they've dated black men, and black men were not good,
well, so
right? And then they time out, and then they stepped out they stepped out and dated Caucasian men. And they said ever since they started dating Caucasian men, they was able to find a husband. They got treated a little bit differently. They didn't have to worry about, they're speaking from their experience. If that's what it is, that's what it is. Same way black men say that, hey, I've dated black women. The black women that I was picking were no good, whether that be true or not, if they say that. And then they say they stepped into these other group of women, and these other groups of women treated him better.
Yeah, but
all he has to do, if he wants to share his experience, that was going, if he was to have a respectful conversation to say, hey, man, I dated this group of women, they treated him better, but he didn't say anything out of pocket. He didn't say that these other group of women were actually better. He just said he was treated better over there, right? Then that wouldn't actually be anti-black. That's just his personal or her personal experience.
So the intrinsic quality of something being good shouldn't be attributed to one's race. So you could just say, you don't have to say black men were bad or black women were bad. You can just say that you didn't have luck with finding good men or women in the past, and that's the good man or woman for you or him or whatever the fuck, right? And so I think that once you start ascribing goodness or badness to racial groups, it absolutely plays into racial hierarchies and anti-blackness. There's no way around that. I can see if you're okay with it. That's one conversation.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
If you're saying it doesn't matter, that's okay. But I'm not going to say it's not anti-black because you're okay with it.
No, I don't think it's anti-black.
Well, you're saying it's not. Well, could you explain how it's not anti-black by attributing intrinsic qualities like goodness or badness to a race?
No, it's not. No, hey, I was dating black, or let's say a woman said she was dating black men. None of the men worked out for her. She started dating these group of men. These group of men treated her slightly better or better than the black man or black men in her dating. I don't see that as anti-black.
Well, so again, I'm saying when you're attributing it to a group like that, it was done early.
Let's say she was let's say she dated all races of men, like every single race of men. And she said that she just had more luck with this race of men. She got married to this race of men. These race of men treated her better. There was a difference in the treatment, how they were over there. That's not anti-black.
That is absolutely anti-black.
All right. If
you're saying that the quote-unquote treatment that you're receiving has something to do intrinsically with the race of the person, but it's more so just the qualities of the person.
Maybe it's the culture, not the race.
Yeah, it could be.
No, it would be the race because we're not talking about.
It's a different. I mean, different races have different cultures.
Where you're naming somebody as
Culture
black
is tied to a race typically.
Different races have different cultures.
Or you're naming somebody as white. That's a racial identification.
Culture is usually intertwined with race 9 times out of 10, right? So if there's a certain culture where the group of men do take pride in providing for families and, investing in their woman and making sure their children are good and probably also marrying that woman before they have children with her, whatever it might be, if that's their culture, if that's something that's deemed normal and the standard for them in their community, yes, it is a cultural difference as opposed to another. So whether that happens to also be tied to a specific race or not, I don't think that it's anti-black to identify and to acknowledge that there is a huge difference in how some women, black women in particular, are treated amongst others versus our own. And I think speak on that because in proximity, we mostly date and marry our own. So if we've been there and done that, and y'all ain't the ones dating y'all, how can you say that it's out of anti-blackness and not just trial and error and observation throughout life?
So one, I think that if you're associating quote unquote marriage with a particular culture that is then correlated to race, I think that's kind of problematic because you find different.
I don't think you listen.
Well, so I listened. I'm just responding. So I think that you find many different cultures of black people. There's not one unanimous black culture.
Oh no, we're not gonna do that. I'm sorry. We're not gonna do that. When I'm speaking, listen. I'm sorry, y'all. Forgive me. I don't care about the diaspora right now. I'm FBA foundational. When I'm speaking, I am speaking about descendants of slaves, American black people. Okay, I'm not speaking
Okay,
about.
you realize
I'm not
there are
speaking.
descendants of slaves outside of America, right?
That's fine, but I'm speaking about here. Goddamn me, I don't
Okay, there are
identify.
descendants of
I don't
slaves that are.
identify. I don't identify with Africans, Jamaicans, all the. I'm
That's fine.
speaking to
That's
the
fine.
context of this here.
I understand
If
what you're saying, but
you got women that say, hey, African men treated me. I got better treatment by African men than American black men. That's fine. Like but I'm trying to stick to the context of
So we're talking
here.
about, so when you, okay, so well, one, you should have said you're sticking on the premise of ethnicity and then not race, because we were talking about race earlier.
Okay, you don't
God
gotta do
damn,
all that.
bro. I
You
swear to
already
God, we
should
gonna
know
move the
that what you're
goalposts like
talking
1,000 times.
Why does he have this? Why
He
are
doesn't have
you
to do
men always
anything.
why are you men trying to get the host to do
God
something
damn.
just to benefit your ego? Will you like? Are y'all
Well,
okay?
Ma'am,
This
there are
man
more
no, so, no, you said
black
you said
American
enough.
males in America.
Listen, you said enough because that's enough. Because it's sad that a grown man, it's sad that a grown man is telling another grown man what he has to say on his life. Who the fuck are you dudes? Like, are y'all okay? Stop doing that.
There are more than black American men in America, so I was just
Shit,
recognizing.
he don't gotta give a damn. This is his life. What the fuck? Like,
All right, so
stick to the topic, bro.
No. So hold on, Juice. So wait, time out. Pause. Pause. It's cool. So you came up here to say that I shouldn't be doing. I mean, you think it's a problem if, we get to identifying certain things with here and there. Did you have anything else?
Yeah, so my primary point was that was anti-black. The second thing that I wanted to say is that the idea of like this negativity, what the last person was speaking to, I do think we have a negativity bias that kind of plays these conversations as it relates to interactions between black men and black women. It seems that we are always talking about the problems, which is perfectly fine if you find them that abundant or that frequent or that reoccurring. I don't have a problem with that, but to pretend like it's not, that these conversations aren't mostly rooted on problems or about problems, I feel like that's disingenuous. Most of the content that you see, people that are talking about black relationships is about the problems. It's always about the problems. So there is a negativity bias there.
Well, that's actually not true, because there's plenty of positive black men that actually talk about the solutions. I actually got 3 of them that I am always having conversation with. One would be Jumbled, one would be J.E.'s, one would be Brother Cousins, one would be Arthur Navi, or Navi the Arthur, goddamn however he say his name. That always talk about solutions. Shit, I held a black men solution. I'm not black men solution. I held a black.
Shannon,
I held
he
a
know these men though. Shannon, he know these men.
Okay, got you. So
you lying.
Those are the men that I be having conversations with, and we do hold. That's not always the case. There's plenty of men out there that actually talk about solutions. Even if whether some people like them or not because of his Christian stance or whatever, which I don't have a problem with because I am. Tony Gaskins talks about solutions. I don't get why y'all be thinking every lot. Maybe that's just your algorithm, but there are plenty of men that actually sit here and say, "Hey, this is what we need to do, and how to get back to how do we get back to family? But first we gotta get to therapy. We need to be able to unpack issues. Hey, we need to police our neighborhoods. Even when I hold solution, bro, I held solution-based panels. I swear I did. When I did, you know what niggas came up to say? Well, the problem is we need black women to let us back in the house. Like every time you try to talk about a lot of times we try to talk about solutions with these with these people, right? With these people, fam, right? So they gotta tie in women sometimes, but the point is there are a lot of people that actually have solutions-based panels, and they're always they be live every single day, and they be in my lives too.
Okay,
So,
but that's not really. He knows that. He just don't be caring. He knows, and there's all these people. It's a lot of women in the comments that keep saying that. Okay, Zoe knows those men you are talking about. He's lying. Like, oh my God, he's sitting here playing and shit in face. Like, no, we're not gonna sit here and do that. There's a lot of women that have seen you on these panels and know that you have been in Nabi's panel. You have been over in public. You've been over everywhere. And we know that you have been to these solution-based routes.
Well, that's but Charmaine, that's okay because that's okay because Zoe knows that's okay. Let me answer this real quick. That's okay because I know who Zoe is, which is why I'm trying to respect him.
So can I chime? Well, let me chime in real quick. No, you've been talking for a long time. Let me. I haven't. Let me chime in.
I interrupted him.
He
just said I'll speak after him. Go ahead.
But you've been going back and forth.
I'll go
I
after
just
you.
want to chime in and then y'all.
Chime into what?
To the conversation being had right now, because he's literally piggybacking off of what Roland was saying and what I was saying, and about the topic on my live. So we're still talking about interracial dating. Now, I just want to call it thing a thing. It seems as though I'm seeing a pattern that usually the men are coming up here that go to other panels and bash BOK women. But now that we have a host that is a BOK man that is actually uplifting BOK women, y'all want to come up here as if you want to question him about it like he's doing something wrong. But you're coming over here as if you don't have something against BOK women yourself. You're one of the ones that he's talking about. You're just in disguise. Second thing is, why are you acting as if BOK men have a marriage mindset on a grand scale collectively? Why are you acting as if you do not know that some BOK women are dating out because the lack of marriage in our community? Why are you not acknowledging that? That's not anti-Blackness. That's someone being observant. Hey, if these men that I'm dating continue only to want to have baby mamas, make me a baby mama, or live with me for 15, 20 years until they unalive, guess what? I think I want to just try to date outside my race now. That's not anti-Blackness. Okay? That is literally just observing a common denominator and making a decision. And some of them are usually very race loyal and almost forced to date outside. So that's not them having any type of anti-Blackness. That's them just having a love for marriage and family, which a lot of Black women have that type of culture within them, but Black men don't. Why won't you acknowledge that?
Yeah, so to respond to your first point about you saying, I guess I'm a Black woman hater in disguise. Honestly, if you believe that, you're just gonna have to believe that. I've never said anything disparaging about Black women, but I also don't care to change an opinion that you're committed to. I don't know what to do with that. But you also probably can't cite anything that I've said about Black women verbatim that would infer that I'm a Black woman hater. That's ridiculous to me. The second
you
point.
Just called Black women, and you just called.
No, I didn't call it.
Because they
Black women and
outside their race.
No, that's not what I did.
All right, so hold on. Zoe. 1 second. Restart what you said. Y'all, please try not to interrupt. And Juicy, I promise you will speak next. I got you. Go ahead. I don't know how to put a timer on somebody. So one of my mods know how. Like we got to keep this shit at 2 minutes because everybody wants to talk. So you won't get interrupted again. Finish what you're saying. Just gonna speak, and then we will have our little rebuttal. We're gonna try to have some type of decorum.
Okay, so
go ahead.
Just to be brief, the point I was making was responding to the first thing that you was talking about, which is I'm a quote unquote Black woman hater in disguise. I said that I'm not really committed to changing your belief about that if you're committed to it, because I don't say and spread harmful rhetoric about Black women, and every time I hear it, I call it out and I call it anti-Black, like I did prior when I came on the panel. The first thing I said is that anybody that is making remarks about white women or non-Black women being better in any regard than Black women is anti-Black, in the same way that it was happening with Black men. That's the first and foremost thing that I said. Okay. So to move on to the next point, though, I think that when we're talking about marriage rates in the community, I think that it's important to acknowledge the social phenomenon of the institution of marriage. We know that marriage is closely related or linked to socioeconomic status. And so we know that individuals that are quote unquote more educated individuals, they're more likely to get married. They're more likely to stay married. I think that when you use a sociological lens and you examine marriage rates, marriage trends, etc., I think it becomes a lot more realistic conversation rather than a conversation fueled by stigmas and emotions, which I think can be harmful because it becomes a conversation of basically people blaming like people that are less educated or maybe closer to poverty for not getting married. It becomes a very weird dynamic that occurs in almost a classist conversation as well. So I think that when we know that those things are correlated with one another, we can kind of like imagine why in different communities marriage rates are what they are. And then you add in there some historical context as well. We can definitely rationalize why marriage rates are what they are. Not saying that they shouldn't improve or they shouldn't be better, but I think that to just talk about them in isolation does the conversation a disservice.
Juicy.
Absolutely no sense. Just so you know that.
Juicy, go ahead.
You know what, Zoe? Host, can you please get back in the big box, sir? Please. Cause see, one thing I'm tired of, Zoe, and I'm not gonna tolerate it. Read the prompt. Answer the question. Stop turning around. Nothing in that prompt has anything to do with Black women or marriage. Answer his prompt. Let's get back on topic. Because see, I've been in here for 30 minutes. And between you and that other knucklehead, y'all have gotten way off topic. Please read the prompt and answer it. Because what you're displaying right now is everything every Black woman in this panel, every Black woman in down in the comments, you're distributing and you're showing us exactly what we don't like, what we don't want. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. Sometimes y'all Black men need to learn how to close your mouth and open your ears. This is what Black women are telling you. We're tired of you over-dominating us. Like, do you sleep with women, though? You sleep with women, right?
Well, I sleep with one woman.
Okay. But do you sleep with men?
No.
So who are you as a man to tell any woman what she has experienced and what she has not? Because you know what, baby? My ex-husband was just like you. And he's the very reason why I refuse to date anybody. Black, white, Samoan, I am done. Y'all are so entitled. You really think Black women are your property. I don't think you understand, sir, how brainwashed you are. Everything that came out of your mouth is something that Master has implanted, and that's the problem. This young man is trying to break that. Everything you said to him is literally the words that Master has spewed to our ancestors, and you are feeding right in like, baby, I need to get you a golden spoon so I can spoon feed everything Master has ever said to you, because that's exactly, to say anti-Black, he's absolutely right. Black women are so tired of men like you coming into spaces and like, literally, answer the prompt. I'm waiting on you to answer his prompt, because you sounded like his prompt. You'd rather pump up your homeboys than pump up your woman. And that is sad. That's the very reason why this young man has that prompt up. Because that's what you men do. Oh, bros before 304s. Bros before 304s. Don't you find that weird, sir?
I just want to say, when you said he'd rather pump up his homeboys than pump up his girl, that's probably literally, right?
But see, but that's why I want him to get back to the prompt. If anything you say once I mute myself is about Black women instead, because I'm saying, where does it say women? Oh, I'm sorry, it's very, very small. Very, very small. They hate women, but so he's not talking about us. The prompt is about you. Take accountability, sir. Because right now, you are literally sounding like you would rather be with a man than be with a woman.
That's what he was doing. He was sitting there propping up.
Well, time out. One, a lot of dudes in the comments making crazy remarks. Nigga just asked me. I'm sorry, I have to address it. I just find it funny. Nigga asked the women, am I marriage material? I don't care what women would say if I'm marriage material. I already got mine. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? And then I ask you if you're married, Mr. East King. You said you're marriage minded. Nigga, you can't even get a wife. The fuck are you talking about? So when y'all come in and say stupid stuff like that, bro, like, and then you don't have a woman, shut the fuck up, because obviously you can't keep one, nigga. Again, now I can really take this to some anti-black shit. I can take this shit back to slavery. I can say you niggas couldn't protect your own women during slavery with your buck broken ass. I can really, I'm really holding my mouth. I can turn into Rick the Ruler in 10 seconds. I'm trying to have a balanced conversation. I'm not trying to say anything crazy. So let's stop the bullshit here. Now, with that being said, Zoe, no, a lot of people are not educated on the institution of marriage, right? So, but when you go look at statistics, you are absolutely correct about what you said. In some regards, that hey, the higher you are educated and the more finance you have, the more likely you are to stay together. When you're broke, the more likely you are to get divorced. I get that. But even in other cultures, broke people stay together. And they don't be having as much as we have, but they find a way to make it work with their commitment. And a lot of us don't. And then we have a lot of reasons why we're getting divorced as well. This whole umbrella of irreconcilable differences, people don't go into see what is going on inside this quote unquote umbrella. They don't go look at finances, infidelity, abuse, none of that stuff. They just say, oh, mark it off as anything, a no fault divorce, irreconcilable. That's stupid. And we know damn well that our group of women are going through a lot of shit in these marriages, and a lot of the fault be on us. It don't be the damn woman. But again, we can have that discussion another time.
Can I chime in on that?
Paul, I'm not trying to chime in and go to a lot of different. Who is this?
I was trying to speak on what you just said. When you were saying that Zoe was right about the educational level, and people that are typically educated, they know how to, they usually have longer lasting marriages and more successful marriages, right? That was what was said, right?
That's what he was trying to say, I believe.
Okay. So if that is the case, and Zoe can admit that, then we can also admit that it's not too far-fetched that marriage between BLK women and white men is going to be more successful, because Black women are the more educated group amongst our demographic and amongst other demographics, as well as white men. And that's the ability of their relationship lasting much longer, would it not?
Oh, I would say that's a good hypothesis, even though that's not what
she over here snoring.
I've read on this. One study specifically. That's not what they posit as an explanation for the stable rate.
Oh, I know that's not the explanation. I was just pointing out the observation.
Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't say that's a bad observation at all. But I've read an observation. Well, I've read explanations from people that have studied interracial relations of marriage and divorce rates in comparison to monoracial relationship marriage and divorce rates, and they have some different explanations that they use to, I guess, illuminate what is going on within these relationships. But I wouldn't say that observation is a bad one if you're talking about a class approach. But I wanted to, the reason why I brought that up, and I'm not trying to get away from the prompt, so excuse me if I'm being an appropriate host by engaging in this dialogue with Jazz. But the reason why I brought that up was because when we talk about marriage and we isolate it from a sociological lens, we're kind of like talking about it in a fantasy way at that point. We're not being realistic about how marriage happens, who it happens for, and why it happens. And then even with you bringing up other cultures, hosts,
they sound like
I think that we have to understand the social framework of those other cultures you're referring to, right? Specifically in the global South or developing countries. Marriage is more of a survival tactic, is more closely tied to survival than it is in America. And so people can still, quote unquote, make it without being married in a first world country. And so that's why you see maybe marriage being a little more disincentivized, or people having more autonomy here rather than other countries. It's almost like if sometimes a woman don't get married, she wouldn't have any socio-economic mobility at all. so that accounts for the difference of the stability rates and marriage rates in those cultures as well. It's just different.
Again, he still didn't answer the prompt.
Well, no. Let's be. Hold on, Shemaine. He said he wanted to engage in the dialogue. So now, what would you say to the prompt? And you do know the men that I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I kind of referenced them earlier. The men that talk about, talk all bad about black women and other non-black groups of women. I talked about them earlier, but I think they're anti-black. They're anti-black and they hate black women.
Oh my God, that is not what the prompt said. Are you in kindergarten and can't
Wait,
read?
time out. Pause.
Oh my God.
Pause. You think so? So answer the prompt one more time.
So how these black men be sounding, homies over 304s. They hate women but love each other. Absolutely, they hate black women. I'm agreeing with the prompt. What part of that is not clear?
Yeah, I got you.
Did that miss anybody?
He said anti-black the first time. Say exactly what you said.
Yeah, they're anti-black and they hate black women. I was agreeing with the part that says they hate women.
You think they anti-black?
Yes, they hate black women specifically. They have a weird anti-black hatred towards black women. It's a targeted hate.
Okay. Well, give me 1 second. Mute up real quick. We got to try to have some decorum. Emotions are running high, but we got to try to keep it together. But hey, I'm all for the crashing out when it needs to be. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Shannon, I'm still here chilling. I might bring my daughter's here.
I'm trying to see who this. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live. RIP, man. Fuck Kevin Samuels. I don't know why you keep coming in and say that. Fuck. Hey, listen, bro. YouTube, I will say this directly. Fuck Kevin Samuels. The moment he said that the biggest threat to the black woman is the Hispanic woman or the Mexican, it was fuck Kevin Samuels. I'm telling y'all keep worshiping the dead. That's a sin. JC, go ahead, fam. Are you African American or Black American?
Well, I'm in the Americas. I'm not.
You in, huh?
I'm African.
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I just got to make sure, bro. Listen. We got these people that try to sneak in here, but go ahead.
Because I don't look black.
No, I can't see you. I can't see your face. I'm just saying I don't know, and I can't click on your profile picture. I'm just saying all I was doing was making sure, fam. Just go ahead.
All right. So all these black men be sounding homies over 304s. Yeah. Sound GAY as hell. Like they hate women, yes. But they love each other. But I'm the kind of person, right, who like I don't keep I focus on myself, I don't do that. Oh, bros over homies. I don't do that stuff. I'll try to push myself forward. I don't rely on no one.
Well, what is what? Huh? Can you say that again?
No. I'm just like, I agree with the topic, right?
Okay.
I'm just adding, yeah.
No, but you had said a sentence a second ago talking about I'm not a homies over homies. I just push myself forward.
No,
I'm trying to make that make sense.
No. I said homies over 304s. I didn't say homies over homies.
Okay, you say you try to push yourself forward. What did you mean by that?
Like some of the men who say stuff like this, like I'm just saying, like I'm not that type. Like I don't rely on people. They rely on other men, and some of them be GAY too. No homophobia. I'm just saying, like some of them are GAY.
You think some of them are GAY or DL?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're GAY. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for people saying, talk out, bro. This is how I talk. I talk low. I don't.
No, it's all good.
Don't raise my voice.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Now let's circle back up to this lady is asleep. Fancy, are you up? Y'all mute your mic, fam, for a second. Miss Fancy, or are you snoring? You up or you snoring? Going once, going twice. Yeah, she out of there. She out of there, folks. I ain't gonna lie, she out. Oh, damn. Goddamn, lady. Let me bring you back up. My bad. My bad. My bad. I am about to let politic talk. What you talking about? Nigga, did you spell her name wrong? Yes, you did. Politic. Nigga, spell check.
He's so worried about me. My ops is in here. Like,
I don't like that. That is so crazy. Like I like you, boy. You focus on that.
Black women.
Focus on boy, that boy. Focus on you more than he is his wife. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but I had to throw that little slug, bro. Forgive me. Forgive me, bro.
That is a good question, though, Shannon.
Ma'am, I sent you an invite back up. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come back up, I didn't know you was. I didn't know you had said you're awake, and you just gotta click accept in a little guest thing. You come back up, I'll let you speak. Now, who was talking to me?
I was just saying, I think that's a little bit of that's a good question as it relates to Roland's situation. I want to ask while he was up here, like, was his wife aware of his antics and his traversing of the TikTok universe? And was she okay with some of the behavior that he participates in, or possibly even puppeteering him in some type of way?
I don't know. All I know is my wife think I'm doing a hell of a job. And guess what? I'm gonna keep doing my job. But now, anywho,
I did want to point out too that these dudes be saying all kinds of stuff that's not true, because I'm not gonna say no names, but a dude in the comments who made a comment to Shannon about his marital status mentioned that he has a girl, but this nigga stay in my inbox. So that was news to me that he has a girl. Interesting.
What?
Interesting behavior.
Expose them. Expose them.
Nah, it's
No,
cool.
we not being respectful, fam. We're not being respectful.
All I'm saying is, I found that very odd.
He in the comments.
You got a girl.
You say he in the comments?
I don't think he is.
Hold on, JC, hold on. I'm about to say, if he in the comments, hey, fam, hey, we
to be like, get your popcorn
black,
eat what the
hey,
hell?
black women, do your thing. Y'all know y'all becoming worse than the goddamn CIA or FBI when they need to find something. So we need, find out who Jazz talking about. Shit, hacker. I don't know, hacker. Hey, no, we got a new person up. Let's see what he talking about. Who knows?
Hey, how y'all doing? What up, Jazz? Been a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, why he talking to me?
Are you black?
All right, never mind, man.
No, talking about. Are you black?
Yeah.
Okay, I just can't. The profile picture, but go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I get it all the time.
All right, go ahead.
All right. I mean, yeah. I don't know what there's to disagree about. Yeah, I hear dudes, usually younger dudes, talk like this.
Talk like what?
The whole like bros before 304s, that whole like rhetoric stuff.
It's not the
I thought it was like more like a high school, college thing, and that most people grow out of it, but I guess not.
But that's not. Wait, I'm addressing it's actually the older men that are doing this. I mean, this is what older men.
Really?
Yeah, well, they're not saying literally homie over hoe. So let's contextualize my prompt. How these black men be sounding, right? So these black men, not black men, or all black men, because I know how niggas be getting on here. Soft, super soft. These black men, which is usually the ones with microphones and that want to talk to women all day, every day, or a phone, TikTok, YouTube, whatever platform. They look like the picture, always validating each other's bad dating experiences, always cyber sucking each other up, always being respectful towards other men when they got something crazy to say about women, but then want to dog walk women on the panels and yell and scream at women, and then call themselves alphas and all that shit, right?
I can't stand that alpha talk.
Yeah. So then I say they hate women but love each other, and you can clearly see it because I mean they keep bumping crotches, so they keep bumping. That's what they do. They love each other, bro. You got dudes that's older. I'm 28. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be 30 plus years old, 35, 40 range, got gray in their beard with no wisdom. And these are the guys who be really talking bad about women all day and basically be like bros before hoes. That's what I'm saying. That's what they sound like. It don't sound like they like women because they never have anything good to say. about women. Everything is especially black women. Everything is
Everything's antagonistic, right? There's no sense of cohesion. It's really just like, I mean, it's kind of dog eat dog. It's like, let me get her and let me get him before they get me.
What do you mean?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real. I think when people are like, oh, I have better experience with these women over here, or I have better experience with these men over here, I wish I could be like a fly on the wall to see if you approach and you talk to these women, you treat these women the same way you treat the average like black woman that you walk up to, or these so-called great white tea men, if you're any more patient with them or doing things with them before you are with the black men because of our negative experiences.
So I can't find this pattern right now. I'm not going to say the type of black man. So you ever heard of Cynthia G?
Yeah, I heard the name.
She coined a saying called the same black man. Do you know what she was referring to?
No.
Well, basically, when black men get with any demographic of woman, baby mothers get made in that other race too. They get high divorce rates with those women. So she said these women who try to act like they better than black women, or these prized these what they call these women, right? Crevices. Thank you. She basically was saying that they're getting the same black man, right? Somebody said, do I listen to Cynthia G? No, but a couple of clips of hers pop up before, and I heard what she said. I also heard the thing that she shouldn't have said. So, but again, she made that talking point. So, and it seems that there is a pattern with whatever race of woman we get with. It's trash. Now, I'm not saying that's all black. That's stupid, right?
No,
but you can't.
I know exactly.
You can't find this same pattern with black women and other demographic with with black American black women with other races of men. You can't find it. It doesn't exist.
If you want, I mean, I feel like I can speak to it. It's going to be kind of a nuanced answer. So like the first thing I will look at is like for these.
Hold on, brother. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead.
Zoe, I know about the one statement she said. However, I'm not referring to yeetus of the fetus of black male babies. I don't care about that. That's not what I was referring to. But I was talking about this statement that she coined. But if you want to talk about there's a lot of what's worse? What's the difference between her and Anton Daniels? Anton Daniels didn't say, he didn't say this, don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Anton Daniels said, throw out the baby with the bathwater, get a whole new group of women, and start the community over. If that don't sound like genocide, I don't know what does either. Now, with that,
is that dude becoming more popular?
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Anti-black Ray released the genocidal thoughts. Like it's quite literally correlated to one another. So I mean, we can excuse it, but it's going to become a point.
Well, I'm not trying to excuse. But she's yeeted.
It humanizes demographics of people.
But she's yeeted. She's yeeted off of YouTube.
I know she's been.
But the men are still here.
Yeah, them niggas. They gotta go too. They gotta go.
I wish one can only hope. Go ahead, Miss. Who knows? Go ahead. And then we're gonna come back up to poetic.
I guess the first thing I would want to know about these like men, right? Is it the same? Because like Zoe pointed out before, right? There is a class dynamic here. So are these men who are making unwed mothers or all these children out of wedlock in other communities, are they the same men that were doing it in our community as well? Right?
Maybe.
And then also when it comes to black men in this world, and it's unfortunate that they're not mature enough to understand this. There's a bit of fetishization that goes on with black men that isn't really, it's not a one for one with what happens with black women. And so I think that these black men, even though they're not great options, like they're approached or they're able to approach and get this access to women's sexuality, thinking that it's something that meaning that
they're all like, yeah, I'm him, or like I have this kind of like privilege, but in actuality, they're just being fetishized like a pet anyway.
Okay, so
Right.
so let me ask a question.
I'm sorry.
Let me ask a question. And
Sure.
yeah. So why is our image that of a whore?
I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking about like black men?
Yeah. Why is our image that of a breeder instead of a father?
Because of that, right? So it doesn't even if it was a very small minority, right? That doesn't matter. What matters is the effect. So even if it was like a 10th of all black men behaved this way, it wouldn't matter if they were still producing the same number of, I don't want to use that B word, children out of wedlock. Or
babies?
Mothers. It would, you understand what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't matter.
Babies?
Well, no, BASTARD.
Whoa, wait, you was gonna call the whoa, fam. All right, go ahead.
But yeah, so like that's the issue. It's like our worst is really bad. So it doesn't really matter. And that's going to color anything we do until they're put on, like we get them under control. It's like the majority of us aren't out here pew-pewing each other, but the small majority of us are doing it so much that like it overrides everything else. Like it takes control of our image.
Okay, gotcha. I think okay. All right. I might not disagree. Poetic, you wanted to
Oh my red. All right, whatever.
Poetic, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I guess I wanted to answer the prompt. Okay, so as far as how these BOK men be sounding, okay, so yeah, they definitely have a culture to stand up for their friends, their brothers, whatever it is. Just stand up for men before they stand up for a woman. Is that just they like are just ass backwards? They're supposed to be protecting women, but they are protecting men. Just like what Zoe did when he came up to the panel to defend Roland's honor. That's how they're supposed to be treating women. So it's very crazy to me that they act like they don't know how to treat a woman. Just look at how you treat your friends. You know how they want to spend time with their friends all day on the video games, on the phone, laughing and joking. Like just think of the ways you guys are treating your friends. Just start treating women like that, and maybe the marriage rates will go up. So yeah, they definitely look at their friends like girlfriends. Another thing is for the men who are actually having that, I guess, protective type attitude and behavior, and that leadership and that provider type of mentality, they call them simps. They tell those type of men that they're wrong for actually standing up for women. They're going to attack people like you, host, because guess what? You're giving women a voice. So they don't like men who are heterosexual or have a behavior of an average heterosexual. They don't like that. Just like Who Knows. He's another one of my ops. They're coming out of the woodwork tonight because I don't usually come on panels. And they're in the comments attacking me because that's what they usually do. Now,
I didn't even address it.
Hold on. I got you. I'll let you respond in a second.
He's a perfect example. He came to my live attacking me for a prompt, right? For a prompt, he attacked me and went on other people's live to host a live about me on how I'm such a horrible person because of a prompt. And then he went with EST, the other guy in the comments, and teamed up with them against me and formed a whole little clique against Poetic just because of a prompt. Coming against a BOK woman because of a prompt. And then on top of that, they're just like, they act like boyfriends. And then they have some type of predator mentality I won't get into, but for whoever knows, you actually need to be careful around them. They're actually dangerous. And I'll let go.
Can I ask Poetic a question?
If that's so true, maybe you should ask like some of the other black women that apparently have issues with you, like Nestle, Papaya, and the rest. I don't know what you're
Hold on,
talking
time
about.
out. All right, cool. I'm gonna give y'all. I don't know. Listen. Can I respectfully say I don't care.
I'm snitching on the women, just like a girl.
No, I just want to ask Poetic a question.
Why are you talking about other women telling on
Wait, time out.
Because you're sitting here saying that it was some gender-based issue.
The host just said he don't give a fuck about y'all live drama outside of that. He said it more politely, but now I'm not, because now y'all getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
I get it, and I'm familiar with a lot of you, so love, but
yeah.
this is
All right. I know, I get it. Just don't have her bring me up when I get
I got you. I will let you respond later. I promise. But we gotta keep the rotation going. And unfortunately, I just don't know how to put a 2-minute timer on anyone. If my mods know how to do it, you can do it. Zoe, 1 second. I understand you have a question, but Tone is here, Mooney is here, and also, guys, I hate to say this, but hey, y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live, go support. We got Mooney, we got Jazz, we got Extra Crisp up here, we got people up here, support the panel. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Mooney, I saw your hand, but let Tone get up here and then I'll come right to you. Tone, go ahead. It's Tone the Guru.
Thanks for having me on, bro.
No problem, brother.
The pictures just making me laugh. How these videos take me and be finding.
I'm sorry, you breaking up a little bit. Like it's low a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I said, how these DLK men be sounding homies over 304. They hate women but love each other. I think they got that from an old educated those before 304s back in the day when they were younger. I think as you get older and you find your woman and you find your partner, you start eliminating some of that. You live your own life. You know, you have your friends, but nothing comes before your partner and your family. If we're looking at the direct term 304s, not women, you know, it depends on if we're trying to prompt or a topic, right? If we're trying to prompt a triggering conversation, 304s or 304s, women and wives are wives. If that's all I'm being accurate there. So it's a difference between a wife and a 304, if I'm accurate with that. You know what I'm saying? I kind of saw your face.
If you was to contextualize it, I would understand and concede to the statement. The only problem with what you're saying is that the way that they're using this, the way that they're using it, when they say 304s, they mean women. They mean women in general.
Okay, because there's no separation.
There's no
they're still younger. That's a boy mentality. As a man, when you find a woman, you should have been past all that cool shit. I'm not sure if I can cut it or not.
So why aren't the older black man growing up? What's going on here?
Come again?
Well, a lot of this BS is coming from older black men.
But it's cool. So when you get older, you got to make your own decisions. As a man, you got to evolve.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, well, I'm 28. I'm married. What's up, cousin? I'm 28. I'm married. My wife 33. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes who's married, still screaming at women on panels. You got dudes that's single, but they're older. They're 35. And I really could start naming some names. I'm just not trying to name that. We see the niggas. We know who the niggas are, and everybody be in they freaking panels. Like we know, we see the backgrounds. But this shit is coming from older black men. So what is going on with the older black men to where he has a distinct, not all, just these men we're talking about.
The niggas a little hurt, and then it could be a variant of things. The niggas probably couldn't pull, so now they upset. They probably had something and they got their heart broke, so they try to lash out, just attack anything. But it's hard for me to relate, bro. You know what I'm saying? For me, as a person that's 14 years older than you, I don't agree with the method. If I'm with my woman, I'm with my woman. Even when I'm single, it's me over all that shit. So I just don't understand how people can obviously still be 10 years older than you and that mentality. Homies over hoes. I think it's weird. The fellow niggas that still hope at late on the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. The prompt, the homies over hoes part, right? That's just me saying that's what they sound like. They're not literally saying it, but
I'm with you, bro. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm neutral. Like I said, when it comes to if it was talking directly about hoes gotta go. But if you're talking like they trying to group all women in, I'm with you on that. That's that picture shit right there.
Niggas love the hoes though. If they, if they, I'm not literally calling women hoes now. Y'all got to, but niggas love the women.
Niggas don't love the hole. Niggas love to run through the hole. Niggas love the women.
Nah, they love the hoes too. They keep mic for them. They keep out. We got clear examples of them. They love the woman with the high body count. He said that's their fault.
Yeah. I mean, if
They don't
we
care
were
about
to
that
really
shit.
break it down, if we were to really break it down, like just hip hop in general, it's like, man, this person with that person and that person, and I'm just like, what is happening here? What are you guys doing?
I mean that's niggas being hoes.
He's doing you a favor. They keep circulating the same old.
No, hold on. Let me stop saying that word before they try to take us off the game.
Yeah, let's clean it up.
That's what I see when I look around, and I'm just like, oh, okay, so what is? I mean, like all of these shows that just blew up on Bravo and stuff, the Real Housewives, whatever, Bad Girls. The Bad Girls, that one was the worst. But it all started with Jerry Springer, and it just kind of carried on and just became this thing. And now it's people are getting married and all this stuff. And I'm just like, this is crazy.
What?
Ooh, you started with hip hop, and you went to Jerry Springer, and you went to this.
Yeah, we went. Hold on, time out. Let me let. Hold on.
Because I had a lot to say in just a few minutes. So I'm trying to get everything out.
Get that wine going on.
Hold on. I don't know. Nature, know your nature. You are glitched out, fam. It say you own the panel, and then you're not on the panel. So, and then there's a free box, but I don't. But it say you're up here. This shit weird. Let me try to drop and then bring her back up. I don't know what the hell that was. Mooney. Hold on. So we working our way around. I promise we're working our way around. Mooney, go ahead. Y'all forgive me. Y'all, she been hold on. Oh, that was an accident. Hold on, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Come back on camera. Wrong button. It was an accident.
Well, listen. I don't know how we got to Jerry Springer. And even, you know what I mean? And I'm here for it, right? Like, there is a point to be had, but I think we all know that this is behavior that has been going on, like rap and things like that are a reflection of social normalcy. That being said, that's not my point. I'm going to challenge everybody to change your way of thinking. You know, when you hear something and you can't unhear it? I'm going to just drop a little gem on all of you guys. Men, and if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But when you go forward and you listen to panels like these and you listen to men, I want you to think about it through this lens. Men are emotionally and mentally attracted to other men. They are physically attracted to women. Okay? They are physically attracted to women. They are emotionally and mentally attracted to other men. And when you start thinking with that mindset, things start to make sense, right? When you hear men have a whole conference about how to treat women in leadership and there's no women in there, and you've got like 50 women in the comments that are like, that's not what we want. And the men are like, fuck all that. Let's ask other dudes. You know what I mean? Like, men are emotionally and mentally attracted to other men. They're homeboys.
And I've never even thought about it like that.
Yes,
It makes so much sense.
Once you start thinking about that, and then you start listening to the things that men say, it starts to make sense. It starts to make sense. A lot of the things they say, like all these tips and tricks on, men treating women and what women should be and this and that and this, no woman in sight. And then if the women that are in sight are like, that's not what we want. And they're like, shut up. Let me talk to my homeboys about it. Right? Or like, the way that they treat their homeboys. Now, women, again, they are physically attracted to women, but they are emotionally and mentally attracted to other men. When you start seeing that, when you start recognizing that, when you hear a lot of men speak, again, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. When you hear a lot of men speak, you're going to be like, damn, Mooney was right. Win Mooney in the chat, right? Mooney was right. Men saying, I don't want to spend money on a first date.
women that are 304s and body counts, you know, and it's based on what their homeboys are telling. All of their standards for women is based on a bunch of dudes that got together and decided with no women. They're physically attracted to us. They're mentally and emotionally attracted to other men. And that's fine. And for the record, it doesn't make you gay. I mean, if you were, that'd be all right. It doesn't make you gay. It just is what it is. It's social conditioning. So as we move forward with this conversation, I want you guys to keep that in mind. And I promise you, ladies, the conversations will never look the same for you. And they're about to prove my point in T-minus like 2 minutes.
We had who knows? I mean, I'm sorry, Zoe. Zoe wanted to speak, and then who knows had put an emoji in the chat. So we're gonna see what was the problem.
So sure, I don't care if they're not aware of it. I don't care. Now the men that are in a live for more than 7 minutes, you know, ignorance means you didn't know. If you've been in here for 7 minutes now, you know. At that point, it's no longer ignorance. We have words for what that is, but ignorance isn't in it. Maybe they don't know, but we know. And in 2025, we're done educating. It's probably the most I'm going to do with this live. Like, we're done. Like, we know. And that's why we don't fuck with y'all. Anyways, carry on.
Zoe, you next, boss.
Oh, I didn't want to change the course of the conversation because I was going to respond to something that was brought up before Mooney just made that point. So if you want to go to the next person, if they have a response to that.
So who are you trying to respond to so I can remember? So after who knows?
It was just a point that was made about marriage. I just wanted to get some context, but I feel like we're past it now.
Who
so
said something about marriage?
It was mentioned briefly. It wasn't like I can't remember who it was. I think poetic left. That's why I asked, can I ask?
Oh yeah, okay, poetic left. All right. Well, who knows? You had an emoji that I think you put in when Mooney was talking. So what did you want to address?
I mean, it probably doesn't make any point. It doesn't matter, but I'm just sorry. Like when people go on monologues like that, it's like question begging, right? Because it's like, what basis do you have to make these statements? Are you? It's like no one. Wait, can you still hear me? Sorry.
Yes.
All right. Like no one here is a psychologist. I get it. It's for likes. It's for entertainment, but it's not helpful. It's not nuanced. It's really like shallow. Like the idea is like who women enjoy the company of other women, especially because it's like you have a shared lived experience in this world, in this country. Like, why is it weird to think that people enjoy being around those who might have shared lived experiences?
Did I say like 3 minutes?
Weird, bro.
47 seconds. You want to know what my authority is?
I would never say that about women. Like women are actually emotionally and psychologically attracted to women, but only physically attracted to men. That's weird.
Yeah, bro. Like and if it didn't apply, she said let it fly. Listen, only reason I'm coming on.
You can't.
No, you can. If it don't apply to you,
okay. I'm gonna say if it don't apply, the sun rises in the west and sets in the
Wait.
east. No. The sun rises in the west and sets in the east. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Mooney be coming to his setting shit off. Mooney not welcome.
Right. Listen, I'll answer very quickly. My source is women, right? So women are telling you these things, and the first thing you did was say monologuing. But homeboy before that was I'm sure there's plenty of men that have talked as long as I did. But the source is women. But you fuck the women. We don't care what they say. What do our homeboys say?
Okay. All right. I mean,
I said 3 minutes. I didn't think it would be 42 seconds. But you know what? A win is a win.
I'm always here for you.
Me personally, I don't believe in psychoanalysis by Sigmund Freud. I don't believe in that. So I think it's a type of pseudoscience, and I think it's harmful. So that's why I didn't respond to the discourse right now.
Okay, so I never mentioned Sigmund Freud, a woman who's a fool.
You can't hear you, Mooney.
Right, so I never mentioned Sigmund Freud, but as a woman who's a source, who talks to other women, this is kind of what we.
You're a source, not a psychologist, correct?
No, why would I say I'm a psychologist?
Okay, no, clarifying.
I'm so sorry. Do women need to be psychologists to tell you about what they want?
No, but I think someone who's trying to diagnose a certain proportion of men to make the statement that you did, I would think they would have to have some sort of like training.
Yeah, that's not, none of that stuff is related to the DSM-5 or the previous version.
And I asked the question.
Their sociological terminology. They don't have anything to do with the DSM or being diagnosed.
And she made an observation. There's a difference. She didn't diagnose anyone.
But you guys, it's fine, ladies. It's fine, ladies. Ladies, here's a new rule to it. Unless we are psychiatrists, we don't get to.
We need men to stop coming up here and using terminologies and words they don't understand or know or can process. You guys make really big, giant BBL asses.
What terminology did I use?
You just claim that she tried to diagnose someone, and that's not what happened. We all heard it, sir.
Well, no, I don't believe I used to diagnose, but
You
okay.
heard what wanted to hear for the very reason that she just stated.
Well,
It's just not.
she made a broad claim
I said it.
and trying to couch it in if it.
Made an observation based on the perspective of women. That's what she did. You don't have to like it.
Okay, fine. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We either need to be psychologists or men for them to say that, you know what, maybe this is the experience of women.
Mooney, can I ask
We're
you?
not psychologists, or we're not men, right? Which is why I said men are physically attracted to women, but they don't care about our mindset. They don't care about how we operate. They don't care about our feelings. They don't care about like what we say when it comes to work.
You're describing patriarchy.
But what they do say is you might be a woman and you might have the experience of women, probably better than I do as a man, but because you're not a psychologist and my homeboys don't agree.
So, Mooney, can I ask you a question, please?
I have a question.
I'm not on that side. I just want to get clarification if you don't know. Maybe you don't want to have a communication. I thought this was a panel. Anyway,
She already said no. I think she's.
I'm not talking to y'all. I'm not talking to y'all. I'm asking you a question, if you don't mind. I'm not here to argue with you, but
And the answer is no.
Hey, yo, check this out. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you. Like, I'm actually.
Because I said the answer is no. There is no going back and forth. The answer is no. You cannot ask me a question. Of course,
I'm not talking to you no more. I'm not talking to you no more.
Get somebody else to do it. The answer is no. For me, no. You cannot.
Thank you, Freud. Thank you, Freud.
I just love how they proved her point.
Ain't nobody proved her point. I actually was trying to.
This emotional circle jerk was a case study to behold.
No, the point is this. The point is this. She wants to land the point, and someone actually wants to learn from her and hear more and try to actually.
You're mad about the fact she told you no.
Let me make something.
I'm actually helping you know.
Let me make something.
You don't want me to talk to you, so I'm not.
Let me make something clear.
I'm not talking.
Be respond to a point that you made without speaking directly.
I'm not up here to teach men. And that's why the first thing I said was ladies. I said, ladies, once you understand.
There was other people up
I'm
here.
not up here to teach you anything. I'm not interested in that. Not in 2025 and never.
You like the ladies.
Never free. I said what I said.
Yeah. You're emotionally, mentally, and attracted to women.
You okay, brother?
Makes sense.
Wait, time out.
Self-touch misogyny is the whole thing.
There it is.
Like you came up here tiptoeing, as if you have respect for what women had to say and what they think and they feel. And the first time you were told no, you've been screaming the whole time.
He's disrespectful.
No, she wasn't. She told you no. No. Being told no is not disrespect. You took it as that because you didn't get what you wanted. That's pathetic. That's weak.
Maybe I'm mad. You're doing
That's pathetic and weak.
Yeah, I think you like women.
Can we move
Y'all
on?
tend to do it. Y'all tend to do that with us. I'm doing what y'all do.
Well, I mean, what she does,
Do we have any reason not to, especially with the behavior that's been exhibited here?
but she does date women. So like, what's the?
Can we move on?
Yeah. So cool. So who was talking last? Because I don't remember.
Question.
Say that one more time. You said who?
I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Tony, you go ahead, and then Crispy, you was trying to ask who a question?
The question that I was going to ask is I guess kind of for everybody, which is outside of TikTok. Are you having these same kinds of conversations in the same manner?
Yeah.
Mooney, I believe you. Are you having these same types of conversations in the same type of manner? And are you running into
the same type of reactions and the same tonality, the same, I guess you could say passion would be a neutral word that I could utilize. No, because what's concerning is things took a left, maybe about 3.5 minutes ago. Now, I'm not going to parse out, what was happening between Who Knows and Mooney. But Tone, if I may use the interaction that you just had with Mooney as an example, I understand that perhaps, I don't know, her tone or inflection you have received that as disrespectful. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, and was it the tone that she used when she said no, or was it something before she said no?
No, it didn't matter. What she said mattered, and I wanted to hear more. I think it was the dismissiveness when she's actually making a point that I would like to learn and be educated on, because I wanted to elaborate after I learned from her. But the dismissiveness, don't ask me a question like, all right, cool. Well, it is what it is. But and then to keep going on and on with it. It's
Okay.
cool.
This leads me to my last question, which I've asked this on panels before. And this is not specific to you, Tone. This is for all the men. And you have not asked what people's principles, virtues, and values are as of yet. But I just want to present this. If you have certain principles, morals, levels of integrity, standards, values, etc., how is it that the behavior of someone external to you, in this circumstance, Mooney, would get you off of your square? For example, and it's not specific to you, Tone, I'm just using y'all's interaction just now as an example, but just in general, something that I find very interesting as I traverse the TikTok streets is that, to No and Mooney's point, if we do not govern ourselves and behave ourselves in a way that is conducive or beneficial to you all, suddenly you are ready to compromise your virtues, values, principles, standards, and means and mode of communication. And so I want to understand, are many of you men actually standing on what you say you are? Or are you allowing us women, when we are not behaving and governing ourselves or behaving ungovernable, are you allowing our behavior, something external to you, to change your morals, your standards, your values, and your mode of communication, either in the internet space or in reality in the regular space? And any of the men on the panel or in the audience can answer that question.
So I'll go first as the host. I'll go ahead and be quite transparent here. When it comes to personal conversations with men, I'm not actually having those conversations unless they're brought up, because I'm not coming across the negative man in my day-to-day interaction. Now, if I hear a conversation amongst my coworkers where it's like, bitches ain't shit, it hasn't happened, right, in a long time. But if I was here, I'd be like, man, what makes you say that? Like, how did you get that? Yeah, I will have the conversation. But in the last recent, past 8 months, there hasn't been any type of interaction for me to have in my personal life with men, because I'm not coming across it. Now, online, having a conversation, oh yeah, I'm addressing that. But personally, in the last 8 months, there hasn't been an interaction with a man saying these negative things. So the opportunity has not presented itself within the last 8 months. That's me.
I'm just in case. I'm just trying to see if I have what extra is trying to say. I think that there's a different, what is the expectation for you for men? Like this idea that you made it seem like anyone can talk to or refer to a man in any way where they want, but he should not react negatively towards it. Is there like a thing where
wait, Tama, how did we get back here? Like,
because that's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's not what she asked. Wait,
Let me see if I can clarify. Let me see if I can be a little bit more concise. So all I was asking is, and we can take gender out of it. If you were interacting with someone and that person does not govern themselves in a way that you deem to be respectful or kind or loving or whatever it is, insert the adjective or the descriptive word that you need. When you are governing yourself either online or in real life, do you, and you proverbially being men or whomever it is, do you find it as a problem or issue or a struggle to maintain certain communication standards? And the reason I ask that, and I also preface it by saying I haven't asked anyone what their values and virtues and standards, so on and so forth. So I'm making kind of a lot of assumptions here. But I'm just going to play around with the idea, especially when we're talking about the prompt that Shannon has. A lot of the men who fall into that category oftentimes will say that they are quote unquote stand-up guys, or, you know, I communicate in a healthy manner, or, you know, I understand boundaries, or whatever it is. But when that is tested in some type of way, then they move away from the standards that they claim that they have in communication, in business. It could be whatever it is.
No, I get you. Well, I'm just gonna say, like, I'm a person before anything, and so
That's why I say let's take gender out of it.
No, yeah, I'm a person. Like, so it's like, and it depends. I think it's contextual, but it's like, if for the most part, I like to think that, like, if I'm in a situation where I'm trying to have a civil conversation with someone and they decide they don't want to be civil towards me anymore, I mean, there's a number of ways that, like, you can handle it. Like, yeah, I may, if I don't care about this person, if I just met them, I'm on a subway or something, I'll just walk away. If it's my family member or friend, like, maybe, and I feel like, hey, this is a relationship that, like, I don't know, you feel kind of like you can't just, like, walk away and not talk to them. It has to be resolved. But it's like, things get heated sometimes. And the idea, I just want to put on a situation, the idea that it's my role to always be a sponge for abuse, even if it's verbal abuse, and I can't defend myself.
Can I say something?
Wait, what?
I would say.
Wait. Time out.
I wanted to answer Extra's question because she has.
Out of respect to the host, if somebody is levering statement, like, do you feel like you were verbally abused today in this?
She was asking a question about, like, how do you let someone knock you off your square based on their actions or what they say,
Gotcha.
right?
I just want to make sure that you weren't.
No. I'm just saying that, like, the idea that, like, I would never be like, yo, just because I cursed at you and yelled at you, that you shouldn't have got upset back at me. Like, I just couldn't imagine myself saying that to someone.
Did that happen here today? Wasn't said.
I don't. So, okay.
Did that happen here today?
I'm answering Extra's question. She was asking why, like, why would someone,
who knows?
Were
you just
external influence affect how they react?
Were you responding with an example, right? Is that how you were responding with, to basically say I don't feel like I should always be a sponge? Is that how you were trying to contextualize your answer, or are you saying that happened in the life?
Yeah, I'm just trying to say, like, people are people, and, like, we can't hold people to these unrealistic, like, ideas that, like, people aren't going to be upset if, like, they feel disrespected, or they feel like you were trying to disrespect them, or verbally abuse them. I just don't get that.
No, the question was, do you feel that happened tonight on this panel? Because what we're trying to get down to the bottom of, are you insinuating, I'm not finished talking, are you insinuating that Mooney said that or not? That's what we get down to. Sir, yes or no?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Mooney, I apologize. I didn't know they were trying to ask specifically if I thought you did that to Tone.
Do you, yes or no, sir?
I think she was trying to throw a little shade. Yeah, I think she was trying to throw a little shade.
No. And I'm gonna say something real quick, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up because some of y'all be getting on my fucking nerves. Not gonna lie.
They are emotionally and mentally attracted to men. They are physically attracted to women.
Hold on, Monique. I'm going to say this. I don't agree that what Mooney said should have been taken the wrong way. However, I do understand that people, they don't like to be told no sometimes, right? Right, that's cool. But for people on the outside to say that she was being disrespectful, or even to, like, what's up with the beating around the bush? If you felt like she was being disrespectful, why take the opportunity after that to try to circle back around to when she wasn't talking to you, it had nothing to do with you, it wasn't geared toward you? We're not gonna do that. Like it's very soft and weird to me how y'all try to indirectly address shit. It's very weird. We're all say the shit with your chest,
I'm just not a direct rude person like that. That's just not how I operate.
Well, you should try it.
Oh no, I think I'll pass.
A lot of time. That saves a lot of time and it avoids a lot of confusion.
If I knew that at the end of the day we were going to be accused of disrespect, also, Jazz, for the record, you're not a psychiatrist, so I need you to keep your opinion to yourself. If I knew that we were going to be accused of disrespect and things like that, even borderline, I would have been disrespectful with my whole chest, number one. Number two, I do think it's okay to disrespect certain people when the situation arises. I think us as Black people understand that intrinsically. When somebody wants to play word games and wants to play ignorance and wants to move the Overton window and have banter when it comes to other people's experience, especially when it deals with our oppression and navigating in a world where we are seen as an oppressed people, if somebody decides to be willfully ignorant and play these games, I will always be disrespectful. Now, because I respect Shannon, and he's one of my favorite people on the planet, and I respect what he's doing on his platform, I'm on my best behavior. This is my best behavior, and I will continue to do so. But for you,
exactly. No one's trying to get dropped for speaking your mind.
For you to use the example, right, of, if somebody gives you disrespect, and I'm summing it up, right? If somebody was to give you disrespect, you can't be surprised if they react being disrespectful, but not recognize that I'm listening to men disrespect the existence of women and their experiences, but then criticize me for my response when I use soft words, said if it doesn't apply, let it fly, and spoke specifically to women, is diabolical work.
Wait, meaning men or me specifically? I'm not going to take slack for what other men do.
Let me make it clear, because I don't think so let me do this because we're literal here. You specifically, when you got in the big box, and even now, and men specifically on this panel, again, now Cousin just got up here. I can't say other than him, but I know Cousin. He knows better, right? Like, I'm not sure yet because him and I haven't had a deep conversation because, frankly, I'm not really interested, right? But I feel like if we talked it out, we probably could figure some things out. But I find it ironic that you bring up a point, right, where if I feel disrespected or people feel disrespected, then you can't really say anything about how they respond. But as a woman coming up here, and everyone agrees that the men, right, have disrespected, or at the very least, I won't say disrespected, at the very least have disregarded what we have to say, right? Because you're not interested in who we are, just physically attracted, right? But not mentally and emotionally attracted, right? Because the women up here are saying things differently. And we feel like what you guys are saying is absolutely disregarding, which disregard is a form of disrespect. The way that we choose to respond is all of a sudden disrespectful, but we're supposed to feel bad for it. But your same point is like, if you're disrespected, we shouldn't ask you to respond a certain way. Like, what? It's Gwen in the chat for Moody. You can't fool me.
What was the regard?
Wait, time out. Because I wait. Time out. Give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goals, support the people on the panel. Whether it's Mooney, Cousins, Zoe, support the panel. That's all I have to say. Zoe, you've been trying to speak. Go ahead, and then we got to get up to Cousins. Cousins been patiently waiting.
Don't support me. That's disrespectful. I don't like that.
Wait, what? Don't support? Wait, time out. Pause. Okay. I was like, wait, don't support who? I couldn't even hear. But go ahead. He was
no,
joking.
okay.
That's fine.
Damn, y'all just got so far away from Extra's question.
Listen, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute. I'm not gonna do that because listen, this is what y'all do. Nobody's playing up here. Nobody's playing up here. I know you're probably uncomfortable. I know people are probably doing a lot for you. But like even the very idea of like making a joke and just playing, like read the fucking room. Do you think this was a good time to make a joke because you got? Because you're out of your league, because you don't have the scope, because you were told what it is, and now all of a sudden you want to play. Ain't nobody playing up here, especially women, especially Black women, especially Black people, doubly, especially Black women. If you want to play, there's other lives for that. Shannon, you can correct me, I get it. But this isn't a time to play. Is it funny? The joke was lost. It's not funny. Nobody thought it was funny. Nobody can relate to that but you. What are you playing about? Because to you it's funny, and to you it's a panel, and to you it's these things. There's nothing funny about this. If you don't have the scope and you can't have these conversations, right? Let me tone it down because my tone is a big thing for y'all, right? Let me tone it down for you. Nothing was funny about that joke. You missed the mark. Read the room. It's not funny.
Host, can I speak or no?
Yes.
Thank you. So Extra, I'm going to answer your question that you asked before. If you still want to answer to the question, if you don't, we can just move on, and I'll speak to something else.
It was a wide-reaching question for all the men initially, and then we disgendered or ungendered the question. If you want to answer it, it's at your discretion.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and answer it. How I interpret it as, and excuse me if it's wrong now because it's been some time, but how I interpreted what you were saying was essentially how our morals, values, and standards can sometimes be influenced by or move us off of our square of those moral standards and virtues from external modalities, and how do those kind of like interact with those intrinsic values, morals, and virtues. I guess you're asking how do we kind of like contend with that, or how do we? It was along those lines. I don't remember it verbatim, but I know that what I wanted to respond with it was that I felt that, like, to basically summarize that our morals and our virtues, I think they provide like a personal compass for all of us just as people. But I think external modalities in general, they kind of act as like, I'm gonna give an analogy, it's like the wind. So sometimes
modality means, I'm so sorry, because we can't, do you know what modality means?
Yes, I do.
What does modality mean? Quick.
In the context of this conversation.
No, modality isn't context. Do you know what modality means? See, this is
so in the context,
keep using modality.
Ma'am, can you stop? Can you just stop? Like you're actually being disrespectful because this is your fourth time interrupting me.
100%. Do you know what modality means?
I just told you that I do. Are you? I don't know. Why do you want me to? Do I have to prove it to you? I don't. Am I using the word wrong?
Yes.
Okay. Could you explain how am I using it wrong?
What does modality mean?
So wait, tell me about it. Zoe, we got to try this again. I didn't ask for it, but somebody sent a cash out to drop you.
I'll send you more. What was it? I'll send you more, and I'll send you for you to remove them out of the room since they want to send cash out. So we can do that. How much was it?
And then I did it. Shannon.
Hey, Shannon, put the number out.
It was only 10. It was only 10.
Okay, I'll send you 20 to remove them. We'll do it like that.
And I'll see you 30 to have him say what modality means and use it in the
appropriate. I said external modalities.
I got 100 on the whole fucking.
If you knew what the word
drop the whole panel,
means, you cannot pair it with it.
Oh my god!
What are we doing?
Oh my god! What is going on?
I think he answered your question to the best of his ability.
Ma'am, can you?
This is why it was clear when I said I think he.
Hold on, let me send the whole.
I think he answers because if you understand what modality means, you can't.
Can you just explain it to him, please, instead of just going back and forth?
Modality doesn't. You can't have an external modality.
Have an external modality.
Hold on, y'all.
Time out. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. 40. Goddamn, bro. 40 to drop. You got like listen. If it's that serious, the cash app right there. Like, cause I'm like, y'all,
to audio and visual senses. It can apply to like logical propositions.
Yeah, like I don't understand.
It can apply to
like,
music.
The whole grammar, like
Zoe for the definition. Who knows? Shut your ass up.
I don't think.
Oh my god, y'all!
I don't understand why Jazz is hating. You don't
see how they're being. You don't see how people are being disrespectful.
All right, so time out. We're gonna try to have some decorum for the sake of this conversation. Because I want you to get through it. But they did pay 10 to drop you. So okay, I'm trying to let you finish your statement before I drop. I'm trying to show you some respect. They paid another big.
Is Jones in here, by the way?
That's 20 now. That's 20 now.
I'm gonna send you 40 to get them both removed. Both of the people.
It's the same person.
Okay, I'll send you 40 to get them removed right now.
They're not. You know what's funny? They're not in the box.
I think he means block them.
That's the room for the rest of the evening. They want to be interrupted. Yeah.
Gotcha. Now, with that being said,
$500 to block Mooney. $500 to block Mooney for the evening.
Wait a minute.
Shannon, 500 to block Mooney for the evening. We ain't doing it. Mooney, we ain't doing
it. Y'all are tripping. But hey, if that's what y'all want to do, I'm all for it. Because it's funny. This is funny. But I'm trying to let him speak. So he say he's about to send it. We gonna see.
Don't be one of those I can and I will. Really meaning I can and I won't. Actually send Shannon money. Is your cash app ringing, Shan?
No, but I'm gonna give him a fighting chance.
Also, to just advise everybody, Mooney has already made it clear she's not teaching. So if there's something that you need to learn,
That's $30.
hopefully you have an iPad or an extra device or maybe a PC in your home, and you can utilize it between Wikipedia, Britannica, and all the other sources. If you got a JSTOR account, perhaps for my academics in the room. Yeah.
Is this Shannon Green? Is that you? Is that your thing?
Yeah. You got channel 3? Yeah, that's me.
Wow. We are turning around in the cul-de-sac, aren't we?
Making it rain this Thursday.
Wow.
I just send it to you. Just go ahead and remove that individual.
Gotcha.
Absolutely.
That individual shall be removed.
Yeah, because they want to be a disruptor. I don't know what's going on.
Gotcha.
Is it me? Is it me? Am I the problem?
No. Nothing.
Oh.
Drop a galaxy for Mooney.
Oh my.
Wait, 2 of them? Oh.
Oh, period. Go Mooney.
Listen, all jokes aside, these are tough times out here. So for people that are sending galaxies and things like that,
for real.
furthermore, any gifts to anybody on the panel, I understand the value of $5, $10, things like that. So the fact that you sent me 2 galaxies, I genuinely appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh, that was pretty.
Whoa, y'all dropping it.
Well, thank you so much. We appreciate any gifts, even to my off. Like I said, money is hard to come by these days. Everybody is struggling. Things are hard. So when you guys gift the panel and you gift the host, regardless of whether you agree with it or not, we don't have the words to express how much we genuinely appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 2 galaxies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hey, so yeah, we do appreciate it. No matter how the live go, thank y'all for the support. We love that. Thank you, because it is tough times right now. And all the people who sent cash apps, wow.
Yay!
Wow. I appreciate the galaxy. Wow. Okay.
Y'all want to share that with Zoe when we find out that external modality actually is proper?
I know it's proper. That's why I don't like when people that aren't actually like they don't study like grammar and English in the academy try to do this weird policing around.
When you say people, are you talking about Mooney?
I don't know who it is, whoever it is, people in the chat, whoever, right? Remember,
I was talking about Mooney.
Mooney. I got one question. Out of respect for the conversation. I know if he's using a word out of context.
I'm not using it out of context.
I said if. That's why I'm not trying. Okay. I'm trying to tell them. I'm really trying to tell my mods, right, to be quiet. I'm trying to let you finish your sentence, fam. I'm trying to help you out here. So I'm trying not to get the emotions split up. I want you to go ahead and finish your statement. And then if there's a rebuttal, I will tell them that they can rebuttal because we got to get up to Cousins. I got you.
Yeah, I think, yeah, okay. So just going to the point that I was talking about earlier, that those external things, they kind of act as the morals and virtues provide essentially a personal compass. And some of the external, I'm gonna change the word just because it seems to be a little bit of weird contention here. Some of the external things that we were talking about, they kind of act as the wind. So this is an analogy. And sometimes while that wind might steady us on the course, other times it pushes us to navigate in new directions. And that's bro, what the fuck is going on?
Wait, who is it? Wait, what? Who? Somebody interrupted? What happened?
Yeah, I'm just asking to land the plane. He's just flying around. Come on, bro, help us.
Listen,
Tone, are you delayed?
Tone is not delayed. Tone's on the.
I've only been speaking for 20 seconds.
Okay, so keep going.
Actually, you know what? Can I remove Tone off the panel since he's so fucking? How much?
Wait, time out.
Let's do that. How much do I gotta pay to get Tone?
You won't do that.
How much do I gotta pay to get Tone? Let's do that.
You want to pay to get Tone?
He just came off mic just to be stupid.
25.
He just came off mic to be stupid.
25.
Start with $250 if you want to start with me. We got to talk about it.
$250?
I'm talking $50 shit. Start with $250.
That ain't what the money from talk. This is crazy.
Like real talk.
Hey,
You
I-
follow
I-
me, bro. And not on the little TikTok shit. You don't want to do that.
What do you mean on no little TikTok shit? You can't.
You don't 500 in. I bet y'all in the stack.
I'm not saying
So
this.
the same little TikTok shit that you were willing to come out of pocket for. Like, what are we talking about?
You
Like,
can
all of a sudden,
absolutely.
this little TikTok shit, you was willing to.
Absolutely. Hold on, listen.
I'm talking. We all see each other.
Listen, if you want to prove that you have more money than me and send him $500, be my goddamn.
No, you say you want to drop me. I like that smoke. Drop me.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you're speaking while I'm speaking.
Drop me, bro.
What the? Are you okay?
Yeah, drop me though.
Are you going to stop speaking while I'm speaking?
You gonna drop me?
No problem with you being on the panel. You just interrupt.
You gonna drop me though?
So Scuba, that amount makes it even. So I can't drop him because it's even out.
Like, bro, like, what are we doing here?
Take your threat back. I'll go on mute.
It wasn't a threat. Like, you were talking while I'm talking, and then you were complaining about being disrespectful.
Yo, come on, y'all.
Hey, wait, time out. Hey, listen.
This is why it's funny. This is why it's funny, bro. You were complaining about
Wait.
being disrespected earlier. Disrespectful.
Wait, time out. Zoe, finish your statement. Finish your statement.
So I would like to be able to get the finish. You're not really moderating that well. I'm gonna just be honest.
Who you talking about?
You host?
No. Oh, wait, I understand it, but see, the way I run my panels, bro.
You trying to get that bread?
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. But I appreciate it. Now, the way I run my panels, it's always gonna be a little different. We men, and if you want to run back and forth, I don't see. I'm an adult. You're an adult. I'm not finna press mute all the time. I got moderators that do that, but we men. I don't want to be that nigga that always mute, and the dude just dropped another 10 on you. So that make him high. So if you want to stay up, or I'm gonna give you grace to finish your statement. Please, y'all don't interrupt him.
Who is the dude? Is it the same person that was sending money before?
It's a different person.
Wouldn't they have to send 40 then and match the 40?
It was
40 up.
it was a different person to match.
No, you can't add a 10 on top of somebody else's money.
Whatever he wants.
I'm saying they're another person added 10.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
But they'll keep another person added 10 to drop you. But wait, time out. I want him to be able to finish his statement.
I know, Shannon, but respectfully here, and you know, I'll definitely message you on the back end. We do have to respect the person that paid the money to drop. If they paid the money to drop, he's got to go.
Yeah, I know.
Immediately, we can't. Otherwise, like they're spending money for him to just be okay.
I got.
You getting? I don't want to. You know what I mean? But like, if they paid the money for him to drop, then he's got to go. We can. Thank you. Just so that people understand that if you pay, they're going to be dropped. We can't let them sit up here.
I got you. Because he kept saying how much you want to pay to stay when a person wants to say that. Cool. You ain't got it. But he got dropped. I got y'all. Now, with that being said, because I wanted to let him finish the statement. I don't even know who the fuck was Cousins.
What's up, panel? What's happening, man?
Anyway,
What's up, Know Your Nature? What's up, Dad?
Oh wait,
What's up,
hold
Lee?
on. Pause. Hey, who knows? I'm gonna drop you for a quick. So I will bring you back, but
Go ahead.
somebody been waiting. You gotta forgive me. Cousins, go ahead, bro. You won't be interrupted. Well, hopefully.
Man, I've been listening for a minute. Listen, a couple of things. First, I'm wondering why, when we have general conversations, we got so many people taking things personally. And I just start to wonder to myself, does that mean that is hitting you in the place where it's sensitive? Do you identify with whatever is being said? Because as a man or a woman, if somebody is saying something and it doesn't apply to you, why are we defending degenerate people that they're talking about? And this is not about a gender thing. This is about every panel I'm on, or, you know what I mean? Damn near every day we see this. And then it's like, well, it's not this. Like, we all know what we're talking about. By now, if we on TikTok, you should understand that when people are talking, if it ain't you, then let's go. It's been 50 minutes talking about why, when it's not, God damn. So I'm sorry, I had to say that. But Mooney was right, man. Okay? Listen, men have been sitting on these apps. Now, if you want to say that the men have not been telling the truth, okay, maybe that's your argument. But if we're going to go by what we see,
Not no scientific proof, not nobody trying to examine nobody or give nobody some diagnosis or prognosis or none of that gnosis, any of that shit. By what we see, by what we hear, men will sit there all fucking day and tell you men cannot be friends with women. Why not? Because we ain't got nothing in common. Why I ain't gonna be sitting around no women for what? Why would I do that? Everything that women do that is feminine, men don't like to be around unless we are in romantic situation with them. So when she says it seems like men like or are attracted emotionally to other men, but physically to women, it makes sense. And if that hits you in a soft spot, maybe you need to check your masculinity. Because what it's saying is, if you disagree with that, just say, damn, you know what? I disagree, and this is why. But when we start getting sensitive as men, that shit is a tell. You know, you play poker? Yeah, that's a tell. And I'm just saying, we got to do better. Because just because you hear something that hits your ego a little bit, sometimes maybe you just look back and think about it. Damn, you know what? If you listen to all these dudes talk, that's what they sound like, bro. And if we're going to be honest and keep it a buck, let's keep it a buck. When we hear this shit, these motherfuckers sound like they like them dudes. If we sit up here and say anything, I talk to men every day. That's what I do. I counsel men. All right. And it's on style, it's on all that type of shit. Getting men that scrubs to clean their act up. That's what I do. All right. And when I do, it's always some fucking rebuttal from some other dude trying to stick up for some other man. But they never stick up for women. So then I look at it like, well, goddamn, bro. I mean, do you want to get in the bed with this cat, or why is you over here die hard fighting for somebody that you don't even know? You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels, all these other motherfuckers. These dudes will sit up here and damn near fight because you talk bad about Kevin Samuels. What the fuck? But yet we sit up here and when a woman says, yo, y'all look like y'all like these dudes, y'all get mad. But yet we see it every fucking day. And I'm not saying that every man does this. But what I am saying is if you go on these internet streets, you see it every day, all day. So if you hear it, maybe we can say, you know what? I can see why she think that. Because it's evident. And now we can argue that point. But to get sensitive about it, to argue those shit, I've been sitting here waiting for 40 minutes, literally arguing over that shit. And that's crazy to me. And then it's disrespect. How is that disrespectful? She just said what she said. We can say the same shit. Let's have a conversation and keep it a buck and keep it real. That's all we can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry. And I don't mean to ramble, but I just been sitting here so long, I got to get it out. You know what I mean? I can't. And then to answer the young lady, I don't know who it was by now. She had a question for the panel. I never get knocked off my square. Because in my square, there's room to knock niggas out. So that's part of me being who I am, right? If somebody disrespects you, you meet them with disrespect. So that means that within my square, there is some room to get out of pocket if somebody gets out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that explains your question right, but in most cases, I don't. Like, there's a time and a place. We have, we understand we grown ass men. We just can't be out here being reckless. But when somebody is out of pocket, then yeah, there's room in the square to get out of pocket without falling off the square. Does that make sense? I hope it does. I don't know if that answers the question, but I can't really remember.
Quick question. Maud,
Yeah.
like let's be fair with it. Zoe say he want to drop an Interstellar to drop the panel. That means it's gonna get rotated. You think that's fair?
Wait, say what?
No. Time out. We gonna have to rotate it. So like he said come on, let's be fair. Do y'all think an Interstellar is enough to drop the whole panel? Clear the panel. Huh?
How much is that worth? How much dollar?
How much is an Interstellar?
Anybody in the audience know?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Hey,
I know the movie.
It's just $100. That's what he said. He said it's just $100 to clip.
To you?
And just bang the
Wait,
cash.
$100?
I think so.
Wait, now time out.
Because Mooney's going rate is 500 to drop hers, so 100 might drop a few people, but he gonna post.
Y'all just making up numbers. $100 to drop everybody and restart. So that means Zogo get to come back up and then with 5 other people to drop the whole panel.
If you paid $20, if it was $20 or if it was $10,
$100 to clear this mug out.
Wasn't it $20 to drop one person? Before?
Well, I never made a price. People just started paying to drop the person.
No, the $25. So it's gonna be $25 a head. You have to come with a little bit.
$200. That's $200.
I'm on the same page as cousin. I've been waiting 84 years.
I would bring it back up, but the only caveat is that he gets to have a spot.
I'm trying to make my brother to be successful. So I think I'm with that. $25.
Look, the money gonna go to you, man. Drop it. I'll take that. Hey, you got money.
Hang on, cousin. Including myself. I'm sorry. Hang on, y'all. I think including myself, $25 to drop is okay, but to bring someone back up, it's $50. So $25. If you even want to drop me, that's fine. Just send it to his Cash App. At $50 to bring people back. I see like my true family problematic. My true family's in here. But $25 to drop, including me, $50 to bring back up, so on and so forth.
It should be $50 to drop a mod.
If it's a mod, yeah, $50 to drop a mod.
I've been waiting 84 years.
I promise. I got you.
I know, y'all, but let's just.
All right, so that man, look, he already backing out in the comments is what I'm saying. Like once y'all started agreeing on the price, he started backing out. He like, nah, you got it. So
it's fine because he's a hater.
No, it's fine. So $50.
25 to drop, 50 for a mod, 25 to drop, 50 to bring back up, so on and so forth. I have faith that if somebody pays 25 for me to drop, it's a good cause. I know I'll be back up in no time. I'm not worried about it, right? I'm not worried about it. So 25 to drop, 50 to bring back up. That is what it is.
All right.
Hey, do y'all think those the mods, that's like immunity, ain't it?
He said.
I'm not opposed to him making his bag. So if they gonna pay to drop mods,
So you can't be calling. You can't be calling Shan.
No, it's all good. Listen, we hear that stuff all the time, right? So like, if you want, so you pay 50. I won't even take the 100. If you want to send 100, you can. I'll take the 50. Who you want to drop, but you cannot drop. Ma'am, I cannot pronounce Aja or Never Sin because they just got up here. You can't drop them too. So send the name. We'll drop and I'll let you'll get a spot back up here.
$25 to drop Mooney Bubbles. I know you dudes in here want to. I know you hate to see Mooney coming.
It's all good. So hold on. Cousins was the problem you were speaking. That boy said send 100 for 4 people. That's crazy.
No, I had just jumped up. I was gonna see how much trouble I could cause to make somebody pay you to drop me. So.
All right. So Aja, ma'am, I'm sorry. Lord have mercy. How do you say your name? Ajay. Yes, ma'am. What did you want to say?
Well, my brain is kind of fried now, but I was really I was really coming up here to point out like what Mooney was saying is no different from what the prompt literally says. So I really don't understand why all the men got their boxers in a twist. Like I'm really confused. It says they hate women but love each other. And Mooney just elaborated on that and said that men are emotionally attracted to other men and physically attracted to women. And then somehow that got turned into, oh, I don't do psychoanalysis Freud, when nobody said anything about fucking Freud. And then somehow that with the conversation, the question was asked, right? The question was asked, oh, what do you do to address these men in your daily life and how often you come across them? And then who knows, with that black cat and that red background, did this whole jungle gymnastics bullshit to get out of the question. Like, bro, never answered the question. Then was talking to them with this backwards way to say, oh, that was disrespectful, but had no problem trying to call Mooney stupid by saying she was using Freud terminology. So it's like, and then cut her off when she was speaking, talk about some, I don't do direct stuff. Are we direct or are we not? It was just driving me insane. I'm like, what's going on?
Jazz, you have a pen option I can't pin.
You're muted.
You can pin your comment.
Muted, Shannon.
Oh, yeah, they say you're muted.
My
Shannon.
bad. I was trying to say you have a pin option, but I can't pin it. When I do it, I cannot pin. When I'm up here like this, I cannot pin comments when you're a host. So y'all got to pin it.
Psychoanalysis, sir. I don't know if you know what that word means.
Right. And like you don't have to be that's why I know y'all niggas don't go to therapy, because you have to learn to like psychoanalyze yourself and understand these terms in order to be able to analyze other people and the way they act too. You don't have to be a psychologist to do that. I just find it interesting. But like
Could we figure out what modality?
Oh yeah. So let me not hold on, Mooney. Let me not put an external modality here. But I'm just saying the external modality, the external audacity is what it should be. Because I'm not understanding, bro. I don't get it.
Did she say external?
Can I speak to this guy in the comments? I think that's the guy. I don't know. He's saying something about latent homosexuality. So that's kind of the problem with this conversation, right? Is that y'all's homophobia and your inability to be emotionally intelligent enough to understand what these people are saying is really what's causing this problem. Because if you don't have emotions for the men in your life, what are you doing around them, right? Like, I love my brother. I love my father, right? The men that are in my life, I love them. And I have no problem saying that, right? Because I'm not afraid of how you other dumb motherfuckers are going to try to judge me for saying that, yes, I have emotional attachment to the friends and family members in my life, regardless of if they are men or women. And that's why y'all have this shit all twisted up and you're confusing it with this other, it's psychoanalysis and latent homosexuality. There's nothing homosexual. And that's why these women differentiated the fact that you are physically attracted to women, but emotionally attracted to men. That's the difference, right? So that has nothing to do with sexuality. So when you say this has something to do with homosexuality, that's the problem, is that you motherfuckers can't critically think enough to understand, no, they're saying that you like the men in your life. Do you or do you not? You hang around these motherfuckers all day. You talk to them. Why would it be weird that you like them? The fact that y'all are scared to admit that is a bigger problem than I think y'all are ready to confront.
But problematic, you can differentiate because you have what's called internal emotional modality. Since we want to talk about all the different fucking modalities.
We retire 2025. I thought I was going to make it to March or April before I retired a word. I'm going to retire it in February. Can we retire modality? You have to do an essay and a thesis before you get to use modality in any of these lives.
This is crazy.
Master thesis too.
Modality. Is that a beer?
Tariffs on modality.
Tariffs on modality. There's a 25% penalty if you want to use
what they be saying? Thoughts and concepts.
$12.
Yeah,
Concepts and thoughts of modality.
Thoughts and concepts of modalities. You have to pay $12 in order to use modality, and then the penalty is $24 if you use it wrong. It's $36, right? Because times 3 if you want to say things like external modalities. And you guys notice that he started using a bunch of big words. Listen, as somebody who loves language, as somebody who loves language and has spent my life studying language, and as those that know me, I've always said when we talk about these things, we have to be careful about the language that we use because the implications and the meanings of language. Big words, friends, and I can use big words, but they're not always necessary. And I find that when people are bested or don't have the scope, right, they tend to use big words, but they don't quite know how to use them. There's 100 lives right now, friend, that you can scroll through on a whim at 12:10, at least where I'm at 12:10 in the middle of the night, that would listen to those words and be like, oh my God, you're so smart, but this isn't it. And then I'll land my plane when I say this, and I've used this analogy. If I had $10 every time I've used this analogy, I'd be fucking with Jeff Bezos. Do you guys remember when we were young? And it was holidays, those of us that were fortunate enough to have holidays with family. And you were at the kids' table, right? You were at the kids' table. And all you ever wanted to do was to get to the adults' table. And you knew that the day that you got to the adults' table, there was one rule. Don't fuck up. Fuck up. Just walk with me here. When you got to that adults' table, you just knew, I'm here, don't fuck up. Some of y'all got to the adults' table and forgot that number one rule. You would have stayed silent and you would have stayed at the adults' table, right? Like you could have just minded your business and you could have stayed at the adult table, but some of y'all got to the adults table and the very first thing you did was fuck up. And
They didn't know how to act.
And then you get upset because you were sent back to the kids' table for at least one more holiday. Some of us don't know how to act when we get to the adults' table. Now, I am happy to accommodate people that are new to the adults' table. I'm happy to help them, let them learn the rules. Here's how you stay here. Here's what it is. This is grown folks. This is adults' table. But when I tell you how to stay at the adults' table and you say, what kind of Freudian, you're not a psychologist, what? Back to the kids' table. We're not doing this. Some of y'all don't know. We remember. He got to the adults' table and he fucked up and he thought that big words was going to keep him here. Friend, no. I can use 10 little words that can explain more succinctly. There's a big word for you. What you tried to do with 4 big words.
Please, Woody, you're not never gonna let that word go.
Hey man, y'all tap the screen. Hold on, y'all tap the screen, share the live. Hey, tap the screen, share the live. Also, if y'all here and y'all rocking with me, also rock with my moderators. Get Mooney up to 10,000. We got to go to get Mooney up to 10,000, get Jazz up to 10,000, get Cousin up to 10,000, get Nature up to 10,000. Goddamn, we on a mission. But y'all, if y'all follow me, y'all rock with me, especially y'all on YouTube with the 85 of y'all that's in here. All right. Y'all go over. I gave y'all Mooney page already. Y'all go over and follow Mooney. Follow my boy Problematic. You know, follow my boy Jump.
Hang on. I do love what is this? Hang on. Zoe 060. You can use external modalities. What I'm saying is that the way that he used it was not conducive. There's a word for it. It was not conducive to what we were talking about. And in the context of how he used it in a sentence, it didn't make sense.
This man talk about he can speak 4 languages but can barely speak the English one.
But you don't know how to use
even though you can use external in front of modalities, but you love language. What the fuck is you trying to say?
Yeah, I just addressed that. Can you use external modalities? Yes, but it's a very specific statement and it cannot be used in a way that
No, not in that context. I'm talking about the way he
context of how he used it didn't make sense.
Guys, the host was trying to shout out.
Oh no, I was good. I'm laughing. I'm good. I'm good. Y'all my mods. Y'all we rocking. We good, Jazz. We good. I just be laughing because it was funny because he said that I do a bad job. No. Y'all grown. I'm not finna interrupt. And if it get too spicy and everybody get to cussing each other out and stuff like that, yeah, I intervene. But like you grown. I'm not finna play that. Now I got people that will, like Jazz. Jazz a mutual, but I'm not finna do all that, man. I'm gonna let y'all talk because you should be able to conduct yourself, mod or no mod. So if you get there, I gotta let that rock out sometimes. We grown people.
Can I also just quickly say, can we stop weaponizing the term anti-blackness against each other? If you're not going to let the person know, hey, just please stop weaponizing that terminology against other Black people. It's unnecessary.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I want to give a shout out to Keisha in there because she was talking about not you being anti-Black to Zoe, who brought it up the whole time. I applaud you, ma'am. I applaud you.
That boy said what books.
Hey, but let's talk about the anti-Blackness of the fact that this man told Jazz to shut up because she was biracial.
Well, who said that?
That
He would be, I don't know. I thought he was talking to Moody because I'm like,
who was he talking to?
Wait, time out. Whoa, pause. Wait, pause. Where was that said? But I didn't hear.
No,
did I go to the? Did I go?
No, you probably missed it. So was it Jazz or Mooney who called him?
It must have been me, friend. It must have been me.
Who said nigga to him? Who was it?
I'm in my winter color. You know me.
Wait, was it in the? Wait, was it in the comments or was it a person?
No, it was on the panel. Jazz,
I missed that. Why y'all didn't tell me?
Yes, Jazz. Hold on. Jazz called him a nigga. He said, "Don't call me nigga because you're biracial." And I was like, "Huh?" First off, Jazz could be monoracial. We don't know that.
I could be monoracial.
You like Moody could be monoracial. So I don't know what he was talking about.
Why y'all didn't tell? Wait. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing.
I was going to say something to him, but I think that was a point where you.
Wait, but who? But who said it?
Zoe.
Oh my! Wow,
who said it?
That's crazy. I did not hear that.
No, you know what?
Nobody. Like, hold on. Talking about all my followers, My YouTube, nobody heard it. Y'all didn't check me. Didn't say shit. Shannon ain't gonna say. What the fuck?
No, because literally I was trying to what in all caps in the comments. Like there were a couple people who were like, "What? Huh? What?"
It was when we was talking about getting him dropped and the money back and forth and all that, how much to drop it. It was all into that melee, and that's when it was. So it was right
I missed it.
everybody was talking at the same time, but I heard it.
He's in the comments. He's in the comments, and he's saying that he said it to Mooney.
He said it to Mooney.
But this is the one that came up chastising us about a conversation about
anti-black.
The intricacies of relationships, why Black women do XYZ, because of course that's what we're leading with. But he held on to that firmly for over a half hour. And you're gonna sit up here and say this to a Black woman. Okay.
He said it to
right. But my thing is, he says,
hold on. If he said it to me, I did hear him say it. I didn't know if he was saying it to me or Mooney. I don't give a fuck. Both my parents are Black, and it wouldn't matter either way. I'm Black as fuck. I know my history. I know far more clearly than he does. That's why it wasn't something that I decided to harp on. It wasn't worth it.
Wait, time out. One of my YouTube mods, Miss Indiana, she said Zoe was the same one who called me a bed wench because I'm married to a white man.
Yo, fucked up. This is what I'm talking about with the soft touch misogyny. They come up here with pleasantries. They're also supportive of my queen. Oh, that man said all this bullshit. And then you rouse them up a little bit. You say something that someone doesn't like. You make an observation like Mooney did. You had a man that sat up there. And I was saying in the comments, I was like, are we not going to look at the problem, right? That he saw her no as a disrespect. So what the fuck are you doing outside this app? I push back gently when some people are kind of like, how there might not necessarily be a cohesion between the quote unquote outside or waking world and TikTok or online or social media. This is the mind speak of the persons that you interact with each day. And people sometimes move implicitly in the ways they do, especially with biases. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody saying it here does not mean that they don't find a way to articulate it physically or otherwise in the waking world.
Y'all, hey, listen, bro. Hey, I want your true colors. You ain't gotta come up here and try to be balanced with me. Come up here and say it with your chest. But I want your true colors, because a lot of y'all get to doing that. Y'all will be in public live and it'll be a different story. Y'all will be in Jumble live, it'd be a different story. Y'all get over here because I'm kind and I'm actually trying to have a conversation. Y'all get here. No, show them same colors. I want them colors.
And it's intentional.
Oh, sorry. Is your name Know Your? What is it? Know Your Worth? Is it Know Your Worth? I can't see the rest of your
Know Your Nature.
Know Your Nature.
Know Your Nature. I'm sorry. I Know Your Worth. Look, I'm tripping. But do you think though that some of this is online courage because they know they can't get touched through the screens? So people, I'm not saying this in particular, but I'm just saying people in general, they get online and they get reckless because they don't think that they have any repercussion. But in real life, they wouldn't be saying this stuff to people's faces. What do you think?
I absolutely think that. But what I was speaking to, and not to dismiss what you're saying, because of course they get up here, they get a puffy chest, all of a sudden they make 6 figures, they have a wife for 50 years, but have been dating for 12 years, all this bullshit, right? However, their mind speak online is usually reflective of what they either do or wish they could do in the waking world.
Right.
A lot of times us men and women will come across people, like earlier in the days, people which we trauma dump on us. They'll come here and tell us everything. Listen, they're right next to their man or their woman and tell us everything on God's green earth about them. Or they'll come up here, really, really ready to fight, feisty as hell, because they're telling us exactly what they wish they could tell someone in their life because they feel powerless. That being said, you have people who come up here and say some of the nastiest shit you ever heard in your life about girls, about women, about boys, about some men, and then they spend time, you find that they're teachers, you'll find out that they're coaches, you'll find out that they have access to these souls that they talk the nastiest about. That's why I'm saying I do not dismiss it personally. Like, I pay attention, right? And I don't know about y'all, I remember a lot of shit where people have to say, I've been on a panel currently on the panel now with a person who called me a black stupid bitch at one point in time, but he's an ally.
Wait, what?
What?
I remember that shit.
That nigga blocked. I bet you it's the one I got blocked right now. I just wanted to tell y'all, I don't be asking Know Your Nature no questions. Because she once said, and I quote, I hope She said, I hope she got BBs so everybody can know how funky she is on the inside.
Wait, oh, y'all do? Oh, okay. I was yelling at somebody. Listen, I'll give it to whoever. Especially with my generation. I'm not in the mood for dumb shit because many of us have been on this earth for decades, at least a good 2 to 3 decades before we start saying stupid shit. We have come across thousands of persons. We have ridden butts with saints and sinners. We have given birth to saints and sinners, and then come across, oh my God, I don't know what you mean, man, fuck out of here. You read whatever manual you need for the game that you play so you can contextualize shit. You sat up there and read your diagnosis because you got 15 goddamn venereal diseases and a half of them are still gonna stay with you till you hit the grave. You sat up here and read directions to go XYZ. You found out what you need to do for your Pampers. You have contextualized a myriad of experiences, of conversations, of interactions, whether you've taken that thing, hell, essentially by osmosis. You have been a child that's had to interact with this world through your children, through your parents, who were your whole world, and then other people around there. You had to do it with nothing in front of you. But you're trying to tell me that substantially speaking, you don't understand what these conversations are. If y'all don't stop, if y'all don't leave me alone with this dumb shit, and I meant what I said about that. You got people that are sitting up there. I hope that she does to that lady have BVs. That way we can see how nasty and funky she is from the inside and out. We can already see it. Oh my goodness, like the hypocrisy of this gentleman right here. He was entertaining. He was entertaining as hell, but he counteracted he was a big walking BUT because everything he said nullified anything else that he had to say or express. Like, I make my head hurt.
Wait, who you said? Can you know who said that to you though? Because I think it's the one that got blocked on the panel.
Problematic.
Oh, yeah, I got him blocked, so I believe you.
Yeah.
I mean, his name is problematic.
What to who?
Oh my gosh.
You call me a
You
stupid
sure it's the
bitch.
same problem?
When we were on the panel, yeah, we were on. Whose panel was it? Hold on, Miss Mamas. She calls herself a misogynist. She hasn't been on for a while. But I don't know if you were a mod or just quote unquote emphasis with the quotes and ally that she would have on her panel a lot.
I can guarantee you there's no clip of me calling you.
And brother, respectfully, I know what the fuck you said. That's why you got people that didn't say, but you didn't deny it. So
Wrong
anyway,
answer. I didn't know who you was talking about.
didn't wait. Hold on, problematic. You never said you didn't say it. You said there wasn't a clip of it. Wrong answer, buddy. You're not slick.
Because there's no proof because it didn't happen. That's why I go right to saying
not only did it happen,
It didn't happen. The first thing you would have said was, "No, I didn't say that. No, I would never say that." But you said there's no clip of it.
Well,
I go straight to proving. I can tell you that you can never prove that because it didn't happen.
But here
Like, if you want to play that game, cool. But
I'm not playing the game. I'm making a statement of what happened.
Hold on.
All right, wait, time out.
Game, and I don't know these people, but I do know your nature, and she not like that, right? I know Mooney, I know Jazz, I know Extra Crispy, Know Your Nature, and Ajay. I fucked with them. Problematic. When I came up here, I noticed that I had you blocked. So I don't just block. I ain't never blocked a good black man in my life. So it's telling me a lot that you blocked right now. So I believe her.
I remember exactly the panel I was on with you when you blocked me. Okay, so that I can speak to. The Know Your Nature person.
Oh, wait a minute. Let him explain. Let me see.
Any interaction with you? If you could tell me whose panel we were on in which I supposedly called you something, please do, because I can promise you I probably have no recollection of that person. The reason I said there's no clip of it is not because I need to sit here and deny it for me to say it didn't happen. I'm saying there's no clip because I know it doesn't exist because I never said it.
How do you know it didn't exist if you don't remember who's
Because I've never said that.
You did say that. And you said it because I pushed back on a point that you made about a relationship versus men versus women. And you were speaking, quote unquote, you started out soft touch, misogyny, very much pro-woman, and then you flipped on a dime. Now, the young lady who was there, I think she's still on the app, but she hasn't been on for quite some time. Like, it's been almost a year since she's been on here. And she was the fair-skinned sister with the glasses. She was known as, I think, like Lady Misogynist or something like that. However, I wasn't the only person in the panel. I was not the only person in the panel.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Who heard you say this? Who was very surprised by this? And I personally wasn't surprised by it because we can see a fake ass ally coming from a mile away, but that's okay because your relationship with someone else is different than mine. However, you opening your mouth and calling me a stupid black bitch because I did not agree with the shit and was able to prove what you said was incorrect. Yes, you did.
Never.
Yes, you did.
Wait, Nathan, hold on. Time out. I'm out.
I've never called myself an ally.
No one said that you. No one said that you did.
Well, wait, time out. I'm just asking a question. So after all the panels we had, nature, seeing problematic, even with the time of vanity, problematic has always been uphill. When did this happen? Did this happen like way back? Because this, when was this? What year was this? What? Because I mean, every time that he's been on my panels, y'all have been vanity.
No, sir. I have not been on a panel with that man since that live. No. I have not been on a panel with this man unless it's a backup that I'm not aware of. Absolutely not.
Well, this
is the first time that I've been in a panel with him again. And at the time that the Abby that he had, it wasn't the Abby that he has now. It was the one that looked as if, like with the purple in the background, like the God sort of like figure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
With gold in it or whatnot. That time of that Abby.
Did he have on a suit? Because I think I blocked him. He had on a suit or something.
It was kind of like, like when the graphic artistry aspect of it, and everybody was doing it at the time because it was, especially when we're getting into, using a particular sort of fonts to TikTok or whatnot. And his Abby was kind of like in a God-like way of which it was being presented. It was, hey, nice thing or whatever. Listen, just to speak to what you're saying, since you want to move like Moses. I never said that you said you weren't ally. I said that was the way that you moved as if you were, and how other people articulated that they interacted with you. Simply that.
I think he's moving more like Judah, but that's just my personal opinion. So what panel was I on?
I don't know. Well, hold on. Time out. I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody paid $10 to get us back on track. That's what they sent another cash up saying. This is by Sierra. Sierra said, let's get. She sent 10 to say, let's get back to the topic. I mean, I don't even know who.
I need some receipts on that though. People are gonna say I've been calling them names like that on a live.
I didn't say you've been calling me. See, first of all, let's try this again. I didn't say you've been calling me name. I said you did.
I'll do it once, whatever you want. The point is,
absolutely no. As we've learned here through our external modality, words matter. Out of here. Yeah, that was my experience with you. That might have been other people's experience with you. I don't fuck with you. I don't respect what you got to say. Just a hypocrite just sitting right in front of me. Soft touch misogynist. But that's my experience with you. To each their own. I ain't got to deal with you. It's the first time I've had to deal with you since that happened. I'd say it'd be about, you asked the time frame, I'd say it'd be maybe a year.
A year? Okay.
And I can get the name of the person if you like, because again, one, I wasn't the only person that was in the panel. And two, she still is part of TikTok. She just hasn't been hosting lives.
And I can't tell you. Well, I hope y'all do resolve it. I never heard.
He's fine. No. We ain't gonna resolve it. He's fine where he's at. Just to listen. Right. I haven't seen him this whole time until now. We're fine.
Never said.
You did say it. You did.
Look, let me be very, very clear. If for some reason you were able to get me to the point of anger, I would have absolutely, because it's not beyond me to call somebody a bitch for whatever reason. I call men bitches. I call women.
Now watch him blame me for his
saying black bitch is 100% something I would not say to anybody.
But however you
believed you if you had just said bitch, but throwing in this black bitch.
Come out. It's not for you and your belief. I know what happened because I was there. This ain't for you and your belief and what the fuck you think. I lost respect for what you. I am not lying. It is exactly what happened. The host was there, and she ended up dumping me because of how you behaved.
There might be somebody else with the name, and maybe you got me confused.
No, it was you.
But I can 100% guarantee that that's something.
No, it was you.
Somebody paid money to move on, guys. I'm so sorry.
No, it's cool. We can do that.
I don't know who was next. I think never send you were next to address the prompt.
Yeah, so that's crazy. As far as the prompt goes, I'm struggling with something because I'm trying to understand, right? I've come to the conclusion that men are conditioned to not listen to women or socialize, not to listen to women, and at the same time listen to men. And they often say like, "Oh, we don't listen to women," or "We don't like." I think Mooney pointed out, or somebody in the panel pointed out. They say that they don't like women, and you got it right there. You see that all the time, bros over 304s. So I guess my confusion is, if we know that y'all don't listen to women and y'all prefer to listen to men, what's the issue with the prompt?
Because you're asking a rhetorical question.
Now you can answer.
I mean, the answer is like when you do what I do, when you do what Rick the Ruler do, when you do what public does, I mean, that's looked down upon because that's simping and pandering.
Do you know what's not looked down upon? And this proves the point.
Go ahead.
You take, let's flip this prompt, right? And let's say it was a panel full of men that said, and you know, leave out the how these black men be sounding, right? It was just, and we see them all the time, right? We're all on TikTok. We see it all the time. You know, women think they're valuable. Women think they're the prize. Women think, you know, fill in the blank. There's numerous things. And you have a panel full of men that are like, yes. And they fucks with it. And there's no confusion. There's no infighting. There's no, and part of that is when I tell you guys, the answer is because they are emotionally and mentally attracted to men and only physically attracted to women. That's why pick-me's are so popular, because pick-me's think like men and they're fuckable. Okay? If a pick-me didn't think like men, they would be like Mooney, right? Not fuckable, look at me, fuckable, not emotionally or mentally attractive. Okay? Like, and this is why when I first came up here, I said, we have to really start, ladies, I specifically said, ladies, start thinking about this. Let this roll in your mind and you will never look at things the same. Once you realize that the answer to all of your questions is because men are are mentally and emotionally attracted to other men and only physically attracted to other women, it makes sense. It answers all of your questions. And then once you realize that and you start hearing them talk, you're like, yeah, that tracks, that clocks. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. But also, I do want to push the conversation on to what, I don't remember who said it. Maybe it was Jazz. It might have been Crispy. Had said something about, oh shit.
When I was talking about virtues, values, principles, standards, perhaps?
It might have been. It was, I'll come back to it.
Well, I just wanted to say something really quick. I noticed that men only associate accountability with shame. From what I'm noticing, it's like that's what they want to see. For them to feel like you're holding women accountable is to shame them. But when they're actually being held accountable, that's why they view it as shame, because they're seeing a mirror of their actions, their behaviors, and facts are being presented. Of course, you know, can't forget that. That's why they always end up flipping things around to women. They want women to feel the shame that they feel when they're being held accountable. And when they don't feel like that's happening, they feel like you're pandering. They want to call it pandering. They want to refer to it all as pandering. It's like a weird vendetta that they feel they need to have, like, especially against single mothers. It's like, you don't take accountability. They don't know the person from a bucket of paint. But because she doesn't come on these platforms and spill her guts out to a bunch of strangers to tell them all the things she did wrong in life, you don't know what kind of connection she has to whatever you believe in, right? You don't know this person has been through therapy. You don't know who this person has talked to in their life and admitted those mistakes and those things in their life. Just because they don't say it to you, that doesn't mean that they're not taking accountability or that they haven't, you know. But these men, they want you to like do this walk of shame for them when they don't know shit about you and you don't know shit about them. They're not going to be satisfied until they see that. That's the only way they're going to view it as fair, as a fair playing field, is women being shamed for being human.
Can I? Hold on, Never. I'm so sorry. Jay, I'm gonna drop you for literally 2 minutes, but I'm gonna bring you right back up.
That's okay.
Because this dude pissing me off. You're pissing me
also,
off.
I do remember if you want to, while you bring him up.
Yeah, Yellow. Yeah. You remember. I'm gonna mute him. You speak.
See, I'll make it super quick. And this also speaks to what Jazz was saying and Extra Crispy. You had mentioned something about, there was a really poignant question that you said, do you think that this is just on social media, right? Do you get the same response in real life? No, I can't speak for you guys. I am 41, I'm child free. I make decent money.
This motherfucker not 41. She lying. She 25.
Listen, I ain't got no kids. They stress me out. I ain't got no man to stress me out. Also fillers, to be honest. But the question was, do you experience this in real life the same way that you experience it online? And the answer, and I was very quick at that time that you asked it to say, I think it was you, Extra. And I said, no. Do I experience it? Yes, but is it the same level? No. And even online, let me make something clear, because there's somebody in the comments like, so you study all men. Let me just.
He's up here, Mooney. He's up here.
In the words of Mr. Thomas, debunked. I'm going to debunk this right now. I know tons, because I probably have more experience with single men, because I'm out here. Like, ruthlessly destroying these men. But in the words of Mr. Thomas debunked, I know so many grown-ass men who don't necessarily agree with me, but do not have this type of response. There are grown men where we are in the middle of a series of conversations where they don't have this immature response, where they might not agree, but we're in the middle of the conversation. I know a lot of grown-ass men that can understand it and are doing the work. Right. In real life, there are men that are ridiculous. They get blocked and left after paying the bill because I don't have time for it. Online, there are some men that I just will school and talk shit to, but then there are other men who might not agree. And I don't always get this response. This idea of only men that are simps is simply not true. I can give you multiple examples in real life and on TikTok. And for those of you, some of y'all haven't been online since the 90s, and it shows. And some of y'all haven't been gamers since the 90s, and it shows. So I've experienced all aspects. There are plenty of grown-ass men who do not respond the same way. We know that Jones doesn't. We know that Shannon doesn't. Of course, they'll call them simps. But even, and I'm not going to speak to the beef that's outside of this, even someone like, I don't agree with Problematic all the time. But he does not, at least for me. I'm speaking for myself. Even when we disagree, he has not responded in the same way as some of these ridiculous men do. Grown men, it doesn't mean that they always agree. It just means that they don't have this ridiculous response. So the answer, long story short, Extra, is no. In real life, I don't get the same response quite as often. I do, but not quite as often, and not quite in the same way, because the internet is that shield. You can say what you like. I hope that makes sense. I hope that answers.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yellow October, you've been in the comments, so I'm gonna let you speak now.
I just want to know,
God damn it.
her comment is, you said that men are physically attracted to women, but they are not emotionally attracted to women. And the other attraction, I can't remember what you said, but where did you get that from?
So emotionally and mentally attracted to other men. Where I got that from was, number one, observations. I'm 41 years old, and I think number one, observations. Number two, when you hear other women talk. Number three, social constructs and history, right, as well as statistics. When we hear men talk, right, and let's say specifically talking about relationships or what men want or what men should think that women should do, right? How many times have you gone on a panel where it's all men talking about this? Usually when it's derogatory, right? It's a bunch of men. And you get a woman that comes up there and speaks for women is like, we don't want that. And they shut it down, right? Or men that say things like, women are emotional, or women are this, or bros before hoes, right? Men are not interested in accommodating the autonomy of women. They are interested in accommodating women as long as they get to fuck. Another example would be, I protect my girlfriend. I don't protect women. I protect my girlfriend, but any other woman, or she's asking for it, right? Or what
So you're saying you got that based off of TikTok history and your observation?
No, friend.
Can I take a shot at it?
No. I'm just asking her because she said it. I'm just beelining to the human being that said it. That's all.
So okay, so I'll make it clear. I have heard it.
Okay.
From other men.
Okay, my only curiosity is I studied human behavior and sociology in college, along with a bunch of other things. And for me, I'm always a person that empirical data matters to me. So when somebody is on TikTok and they're, spilling out things like men don't like women or black men don't like black women or all of these things, for me, I want to know, like, where can I go read that? Where's the journal, the medical journal that says that?
Let's focus it in. I never once said that black men, in real life, black men like black women. I mean, we do. Okay. Now, there's two different things here. Do black? It's the same thing as saying men like women. They do. I never said men didn't like women. Men like women. Black men like black women. But they are physically interested in women. They are physically attracted to black women. They are mentally and emotionally attracted to men. I never said that they weren't attracted to women because I'm not talking about sexuality here. I'm talking about
even when you say emotionally attracted to other men, even when you use that type of language, where's the research that you did or somebody else did that suggests that a psychologist, a sociologist, a therapist, a psychotherapist went and studied a group of men for that statement to be made?
I don't know. Go talk to professors, right? Go talk to psychologists. I'm saying as a woman, and here's where I'll bring it home. It's the same like as black folks, right? Us black folks. We can talk about our experiences without being disregarded because we don't have some degree in it, right? As a woman, I am the utmost authority on my experience with men, right? As black people, I don't need to have a degree to say this is how we're treated by the majority of white people. I also don't need a degree to say that although there might be a couple of white people that don't do that, I'm going to treat every weapon as loaded. I'm not going to go into a room with 100 snakes and figure out which two are not venomous. As women, we have a collective social experience, right? Since you went to college and you got a degree and you know everything, right? Since you went to college, you can understand a social experience. As women, we have a collective social experience. And when the majority of that experience aligns with one thing, I can take that as a pretty much truth, right? When a majority of Black people collectively say we're not saying it's all, but we are saying this is our collective experience as a whole, I can pretty much take this as a truth. Now, I would challenge you, right, to find a majority of women that don't agree with me. And when a majority of women say, yeah, you know what, this is my experience too, I will take that as truth. Can I find a few?
Can I just say that there is a study by Jesus, 1 second, y'all. The American Bar Association. So, like, the homies over 304s or the bros before 304s. You don't think certain sayings have a relevance to how we conduct ourselves as a society? Like, you don't think it represents or mirrors what we think as a society?
Okay, so
I just need a yes or no. I just need a yes or no because I do want to just make one point.
The holes over. The holes over bros thing. Yeah.
I just need a yes. There they go. Let's talk. That right there is it, right? But then if we look at it, if we expand it and we look at it on a larger scale. Yeah, so this is the Bar Association. No, you said studies from psychologists, psychiatrists. Now it's down to medical journals is weird, right? You're being weird. Okay, so
here's another quick.
Let me just say this because I'm gonna mute up. I don't like this. This is weird to me. She making my coochie itch. When we hear saying, what do you think it means? When we hear,
She's telling
So when we hear, what do you think it means when we hear sayings like blue wall of silence or snitches get stitches? What do you think that means on a societal level? When we talk about the blue wall of silence and how officers protect other officers, this is a predominantly male-dominated field, and they protect each other even when it's putting victims at risk.
So you mean like a male code or a female code? Is that what you mean?
We're not going to do it. Let me shut it down real quick. Here's a very simple way of putting it. The reason why I know this, right, because of social collective experiences. For example, laws, right? Men could vote since the vote was existed, but women could not until later. White women and then Black women, right? Things like marital rape, right? Things like rights and property, right? All of this. So it's a real simple, what's called a social collective experience, which actually translated into law, right? So when we look at how society is built, my question to you is, if you're going to ask me where my research is, then my response, and I hate answering a question with a question, I would say that if society as we know it, modern society, and I could say at least for 5,000 to 7,000 years, right? I could say as modern society as we know it, every social structure, every social rule, every social law, do you think that it was in the best interest of men or women?
Men.
Gotcha. So when you ask me, right, where my research is, when I say that men as a collective whole are only interested physically in women and not emotionally, right? Not emotionally or psychologically interested in women, because if they were, the laws would not reflect, right? Because laws reflect those that make them. And if men are making those laws and they were interested in women emotionally, right, then the laws would have reflected. So you went to school, you've got a degree, you understand how social studies work, you understand how the social movements reflect who is leading it. So my answer would be, how I know this is because of thousands of years of men who have been running things, and they have yet to make anything that benefits anything but them, outside of being free to fuck. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does.
Good.
Can I
All
give
here
you,
to learn.
Yes, it does.
can I give you a social experiment for yourself?
No, sir, you can't. I can't. For
Let him
one
give you a
thing.
social experiment. Let him give it to you. Like, let him give
I
it to
mean,
you.
she answered it.
I mean, hold on, cousins. It's okay.
I don't
Like,
need.
don't even worry about it.
She has the right to
Yeah,
say
she said no.
answered
Just
it.
let her
I
have it.
really like her answer. I enjoyed it.
I missed it.
I'm good. I'm good.
I missed it. I will clip it and we will put it on YouTube. We will tag Mooney. I missed it, bro. I had to go get.
Frank, you didn't even see it, but it's fine. It is what it is. Like, if men really cared about us, emotionally, then the societal systems that men created would reflect that. If women ran society, we know that if women ran society, it would benefit all, because we are physically, emotionally, we are invested as people as a whole. Men are not. Hence, they've created a society that only benefits them. It benefits the people that they are emotionally invested in, which, guess what, is not women. And I also would argue that they are going even further to restrict the access that they gave us, because they gave us a little bit of access because they thought that would make us happy so they could fuck us more. And the moment we took that little access and got schooling and jobs and paying and mortgages and started to be independent, now they wanted to take it away. Do you want to know why? Because they're not worried about our well-being. They're not worried. They're not emotionally invested in us. They're not emotionally attracted to us. They gave us a little bit, but now that we did a lot with it, they're trying to take it away. That would be my proof. I don't need to go to school for that. I don't need to be a psychologist for that. But anybody that has studied social movements or social structures or anthropology on any level, it's 101.
And I just want to add one more thing, right? When we live in a country where child marriage is legal in 38 states, right? How is this literally, Utah just passed a bill allowing for SOs or sex offenders to lower the time that they serve on the registry, reduce the time, as well as have the ability to be completely removed. And the excuse that they give is there are certain people that deserve to have certain benefits. One example they gave was elderly men. And this is specifically elderly men who need to go into old people's homes. So who's in old people's homes? Some of the most vulnerable people in our world, right? In our country, in this country, most vulnerable people, elderly people, people with dementia, people with poor health. You would allow those people to be victimized so that this man could be taken care of? What I don't understand the question she had.
I mean, she was respectful though, right? I missed it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would step that.
What I would say is, it's just very simple. Like, just ask a dude and he will tell you.
I was gonna give him my personal experience of what men have said.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to step on what you guys were saying, but it was just like, yo, you want proof? If you don't believe
you said what, Mooney?
Just ask him.
No, she I think she came up with okay faith, but I think for the entertainment of us and just to cousin and Shannon, give us some examples.
Well, I mean, like basically like my homeboys or even dudes at school with, bro, hey man, she keep calling me. I don't want to talk. I want to chill. I want to chill, play the game, and be online with my homeboys. Like, you got a girlfriend, but you're not giving her no time. You'd rather spend time with your homeboys, but whenever she down to do any type of sexual action, that's when you want to give her time. But you don't want to be there for her emotionally. If you believe in the spirituality of it, spiritually, mentally, you don't want to feed into those things, but you're ready to get in her legs at the drop of a dime. But with your homeboys, you've been into your homeboys. Shit, the way they even complain to they homeboys about their girlfriends. And then when you ask them, well, have you tried sharing your feelings with her about how you feel? Nah, bro, because man, I don't I want to do all that yet. Just stupid statements like that where they'll rather be vulnerable with their friends than their
PlayStation, right? You vent with your boys, the boys' night out. She's out.
We're not going in on PlayStation again.
Well, missing the point. Comments. Comments missing the whole point. They don't have shared interests, right? That's what we're saying.
Hold on, but that's dumb because I know Mooney for a fact. Games, right? Call of Duty just dropped that new Ninja Turtle DLC. After this game DLC, what you mean you can't relate?
It's just weird that Problematic and would agree with Who Knows, like trying to derail that point. Like,
I don't think he was agreeing with
online. Just think about how many dudes tell you they can't be friends with women. You can't be friends with women. Why? As a female, and I just tell you right there, like they claim
that's a good example.
We have nothing except we can't be friends. Why? Because if it's not sexual, we can't be friends. Men say this all the time that we have nothing in common. There's nothing that we benefit from. There's nothing that we can talk about. It's nothing that we. So that just tells it right there.
Right.
That's what it's at.
And if I can just really quickly, it's very strange to want to put your body in something that you don't really like.
No, it's not. Because I do it all the time.
What, clothes, fam? What you talking?
No, you know what I meant.
I do all the time because
like,
what else are they good for? Like, you don't want to talk to me, and I don't want you to open your mouth. Like I do all the time. And it's easy and it's fun and safe with consent always. But I also see it too in gaming, right? So I'm a semi-pro gamer. I game 3 to 5 hours every day without fail, without compromise. Okay, that's me. We talked about yesterday. I know it's all jokes and fun, but I've been gaming since a kid. I am a female gamer. I'm very serious about it. Don't come over. Don't watch me game. I don't have time for it. I take it very seriously. Like, gaming is life for me. It saved my life. It's very serious. And I'm on there gaming just like every other man is. And yet I can be top of the list on KD, win-loss ratios, the most unalivings, the most assists, the most points. But if their homeboy comes in, right, and because I'm not flirting, now I've done this a million times. If I'm flirting with the boys, they'll keep me in forever. I play like shit. They'll keep me in forever. Look, when I say, right, when I say, hey, y'all, I'm not trying to do all that. Don't ask me what I look like. I'm just, because my voice is low. So, and first my voice is nice. But when I say, hey, I'm just really trying to game here. I'm really just trying to play. I'm really just trying to win. And their homeboy comes in who's shitty. I get booted immediately, right? This dynamic of men being mentally and emotionally attracted to other men, but only physically attracted to women, transcends just regular life. It goes into work. It goes into having a friendly drink. It goes into gaming. It goes into any space that anyone in, even spaces where general society is welcome, the rules are different for women, right? Same thing with Black and white people, where we all can congregate in the space, but the rules are just different for us. We don't have to go to school for that. It just is what it is. And when you try and take up that space the same way your oppressor takes up space, all of a sudden you find out what I mean when I say that they are only, for as far as Black people, they are only interested in what they can get from you. They're not interested in you emotionally, or mentally, right? Same with women. When we try, we're good in there, but when we try and take up the same space, the same way our oppressors are, i.e. men, they're not interested in that. They only are interested in you physically and what you can do for them physically, right? So there are examples in every walk of life. You can call it gender-based, or you can just call it oppression versus oppressor dynamics.
And to your point, Mooney, even in your example, right, you gave where they do have a shared interest. However, they would rather still, in this instance, not game with a woman, even if that woman is her girlfriend. They'll go out of their way to
Even if
avoid
I'm
her,
better.
whoever.
Did y'all see? Did y'all see where? And I wanted to do a video on it. I can't find the original. There's a clip of this teddy bear husband with his wife, and this nigga really said that he basically embarrassed her by saying, "Dang, we here to celebrate us. I look good."
Oh, it was his
You look all right. Wedding date. He said I like they don't like these niggas don't like. Well, he made himself out to look better. So he basically was saying, "I look good." Actually, I'm gonna try to find it. Well, my wife sent it to me on TikTok. I look good, but he said, "I look good," and he looked at his wife and said,
No, he grabbed
"You
her
are."
hand and lifted it up and then dropped it, and then
Mhm.
was like, and she looked alright.
Yeah, she look all right. The day of the wedding, at the wedding, fam, at the wedding.
Man,
The
entire wedding.
At the way, I'm like, and then she tried to grab the mic from him, and he pulled his hand away like this, and she was like, bro, she rolled her eyes and everything. I was like, bro, she should have walked out. She should have walked out.
I was just trying to put it closer to your mouth so everybody can hear you.
She should have walked out. That's that nigga right there.
Man, this is why I don't believe.
To Mooney's point, yo, he shouted out all his homies. I love you, bro. We've been friends for 30 years. Love you, bro.
I'm finna find it. I'm finna find it. I'm not even gonna cap. I'm finna find it.
I hope that she feed that nigga the highest of cholesterol meals.
I'm not being
She get a policy.
Be real. She knew exactly who this person was that she was dealing with.
But that's you, but ladies, that's beside the you know.
Like, don't believe.
Hold on a second.
What?
That is exactly the issue, right? She walked down the aisle already with this man. The way she rolled her eyes, the way she responded to his disrespect shows this is nothing new to her. She's used to this embarrassment. She's used to this disrespect. She accepted it. And that's the only reason why I saw that. And I didn't feel bad for the chick. Because it's like, I know it ain't the first damn day that he's done that shit to you.
But I do. I do feel that. Are you sure? Because I've seen a certain person get married to the same kind of Black women, or somebody that's very famous on this app. I saw him get married to the same kind of Black woman he bashes. Dark skin, wigs, weaves, lashes.
You talk about that evil jailbird?
And I don't know if she knows.
Oh my God, you talking about Black Guru?
I think they said she'd be on the panel with him. Never mind.
Oh no. We're not gonna bring up them. I know what you're talking about.
But I feel bad because look, and I'll be, I'm pretty hard, but I'll do a very rare move, vulnerable moment. I've been there, right? But it also kind of proves the point, not necessarily, but it kind of proves the point where women, we tend to be emotionally and mentally invested in our partners. I've been there where the signs were really clear that he wasn't invested in me outside of physically, right? But because I was invested in him, and I'll speak for myself. I'm not going to ask anybody else to share their stories. But, you know, where I was like, hey, you know, he's had a rough upbringing, or this is just how he shows love. I've made excuses. I've been hurt by it, but I've been there. So I do feel bad because I understand it. And I'm certainly not going to break it off in the middle of a wedding and be embarrassed because maybe it's not always going to be, you know, the things that you don't have to admit it, but the things that we tell ourselves as women. We do that. Some of us do that because we are working to find out how their brain works, and we are invested in a different way. If it was just fucking, we wouldn't have got to the aisle in the first place. Okay. So but men will take a woman and marry a woman that he's just interested in being physical, right? So I do feel bad for her because I understand, because I've been there too when I was young and had, you know, insecurities.
We just let him play the video because who knows is in the comments talking about did he put on an ad or did you project onto him? So I want to see how.
We don't disregard who knows because he uses big.
He is. Like, in real time, I want to see how dumb he is.
Hold on,
I just don't think it matters because regardless, especially when it comes to marriage, like what Mooney was saying, a lot of women are just conditioned to be this way. So they would rather. That's why I don't believe in institutional marriage. I'm not going to sacrifice myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh it. Hold on.
For a ring.
It's canon.
In a title.
Some of us, it's canon. We have to. It's just canon. Play the video.
But this girl volume low as hell though. Yeah, it's low as hell. Y'all keep talking. I'll find the other one.
I mean, for most of us, especially as Black women, agree with Mooney. We've been and Ajay, like we've been conditioned to accept them at their words, and for Black women, the default is pick me. We are raised in the same patriarchy, indoctrinated in the same patriarchy as these men. So a lot of times, and I had this conversation with somebody before, you cannot expect the women in society to be better than the men that are supposed to be leaders in society, that have all the power, that control all the oppression. But at the end of the day, men are sitting up here saying they want women to be a certain type of way. They want us to be, why we can't be as freaky as the white tea girls, this, that, and the third. And you get us like that. And you complaining why we can't be humble, why we can't be subservient. You know what I'm saying? What is the expectation here?
I'm a white woman. Don't trust them. So sorry.
I've been with a couple white women. They smell like roller coaster water. One out of 5 stars I don't recommend.
Roller coaster water is crazy work.
10 freaks, I get it, but they smell funny.
Roller coaster water is crazy work.
I was like, I'm good. But I think we all
Crazy work.
When he said he had said something of the sort that, you know, how men kind of like it boils back down to, I don't remember what he said, but it was about men being more comfortable with like not showing that emotional interest in their partner or whatever. It was something geared along those lines. But I noticed that like I feel like there are a lot of men that feel like it's wrong to be emotionally invested in a woman if he's not actually involved with her. I think it made it socially acceptable to like assume that a dude is GAY or that he's soft or whatever. And he's a woman that he's not gaining sexual access to. And I think we're finding and a lot of them full of shit. They don't even believe it themselves. They don't even believe themselves that I can't be friends with a woman if I'm not having sex with her. That's just what they've been conditioned to believe, and that's what they pressure each other to believe in their little circles.
My bad.
I had a conversation literally the other day with a dude. It started on this little platform. He does podcasts, whatever. He reached out to me through a friend, which is super fucking weird how that happened. But anyway, he has some red pill talking points that I do not agree with. We just have a conversation. We just start banter about just politics, whatever. Nothing involving sex. Absolutely nothing. This happened for days. Hours. We were on the phone once for you can be friends with a woman without having a sexual connection with her. I said, that's funny, sir, because you haven't seen my fucking tits. So you've been on my fucking phone for 4 hours for what now? We've been having conversations and interest, mutual interest for hours. And you don't have any kind of access to me, yet we get along pretty fucking well, even though we disagree. Now, where are you getting this from? Is this something that you've been like, are you just repeating this nonsense? Because last time I checked, what we're doing is what friends do. Or even frenemies do. So
yes, he was only, I'm so sorry, friend. He was only doing that because he thought if he did it long enough, he could fuck you.
Oh no.
How about when they tell you?
No, honey, listen. I will put my next 5 paychecks on it.
Well, the glimmer.
Now, I'm not saying over time maybe things would have changed, but I am telling you, he was only doing that because he thought if he did it enough. And let's ask the men. Men, a cousin, problematic, damn. Am I right when I say he was only having those conversations with you because he thought he would have access to your body? And in the chat, put a 1 if you think I'm right, put a 2 if you think I'm wrong. That man was only, and they
only, or was that also a reason? Like,
it was a main motivation. It was a main motivation.
I would go with that. Yeah, I'd say that.
Oh,
wow. I can't say only definitively, but
eventually, like maybe
I'm gonna
he
say,
would figure it out.
I'm gonna
But
say,
he was majority of doing that because he thought if he did it long enough, and men do it all the time, right? They'll do about 3 months is their limit. That's why I fuck them and then leave them when that 3-month timeline is up, because then they start sharing their real opinions, and I'm not interested because they're stupid.
So here's
I swear to God.
I really think it's only most men.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, and like the fact that people are struggling for this, that is blowing me.
Yeah, he wouldn't have made that response if it was not. He would, when you have those talking people, that mean, yeah, that's only. I'm sorry.
He would have said that from the jump.
Yeah.
He would have said that from the jump, but he waited till the hours, right? They always only. What are you saying?
Oh, my bad. My camera not flipped. My bad.
Okay, because if I could real quick, Des, I just want to ask a question of Shannon. Do you think that a lot of men who are quote unquote friend zoned, or let me ask it this way. Do you think that a lot of men who are friends with women see the friend zone as a punishment? See being a friend versus anything else as a punishment?
Yeah.
Or a second place prize?
Yes.
They see it as a failure.
Before they answer that.
Wait, are you asking me, is it a punishment or do they see it as a punishment?
I'm asking if they see it that way. Because
because they don't want to be friends with the woman.
They're trying to talk.
Yeah.
It's a failure.
I want to get more context first, hold on. We met through someone who I was talking to, and that lasted literally 3 days because I realized it was crazy, okay? But he runs a podcast. He wanted to reach out to me to be a guest on his podcast, and that's how the conversation started. And that's kind of what led into our debates, whatever. And mind you, he lives in a completely different state. It's never been brought up, visitation, none of that stuff. We entertain it anyway because of who he has already been associated with. They know each other for way too long. I know they're together. And if he's anything like him, it would never fucking happen. So I think, well, of course he does it. They're always gonna hold out.
Hey, yeah. Well, this is gonna be pretty low, but let me show y'all this, man.
I mean, he wasn't trying to fuck. He was trying to monetize. Either way.
Oh, flip this down. Oh, yeah, that's right.
So you were my
That was an accident.
He was throwing stuff to the wall. He was still here.
Hi, Coach Time. Thank you so much for the roses.
Let's see. It's gonna be pretty. I think the volume higher on this one. All right, so that's not the original. So look. So after that, right? Okay, so after that, what happened? Yeah, it's on TikTok. All you gotta do is search.
Most embarrassing.
No. All you gotta do is search. Groom Groom says his
Says
says his wife is alright.
Put me on the big screen. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume on. Listen. Beautiful.
Saying your wife is alright is nasty work, man.
Like a sugar cookie right now. I'm in my winter color.
Let me share this with YouTube so they can see what I was talking about.
Was a little sir. No, but you look black too. You just don't feel
until I say something.
People forget that race is phenotypical. I don't know where
I'm saying. And then when I say something they don't like, or like all of a sudden. Anyway, that's beside the point. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she playing.
Boys in here, I love y'all like brothers. All right.
Oh, they pussy popping.
That's all I'm saying.
He's just acting like she's not even there.
That's not even it, bro. He says I look good and he says she look alright.
I think this is the one for that. Sorry. I think
Boil on somebody's ass.
I think this is the one for that.
Oh, they pussy popping.
Tonight we are here. Long story short, we just
Listen. It sound like pussy popping to me.
And he don't even have the right to be feeling himself. Like, not to be mean.
Oh,
like,
bro. That nigga said, hey, hold on, you gotta send me that movie because I couldn't find the original. Send that to my day after this, bro. That nigga said, hey, YouTube.
You see how
Sound like
nobody
pussy
laughed?
popping to me.
Nobody thought that was funny.
Did you see her? Did you see her face? She was like
mortified
because she really didn't even want to say that nobody can hear you. She wanted to slap this.
I would have.
She wanted to take that microphone and stick it up somewhere. That's what she wanted to do.
Yeah,
it's like somebody said in the comments. He can't even button up that jacket. His hair is not bald because he wanted it to be bald. His hair is
dog. That
See,
nigga.
How was he sitting here talking about it's about us, but he pointed at himself? That was the first one. He pointed at then he let her hand go. It's about us. He let her hand go, put his and he pointed at himself. He's giving all of the props to his boys. That just proves the point that the prop said and proved what
We should have showed the lady when she was here that.
I'm bringing it full circle because that is him embarrassing his life partner for the sake of fronting in front of his boys. If that's don't explain
of other men,
but I'm just saying,
even crazy.
If that don't explain it, I don't know what else.
Blasted butt cheek.
I wish he was sincere.
He's genuinely gorgeous though. Like he ain't even like sir.
Oh girl,
he look better standing next to her. Like what?
He's physically attracted to her, but he is emotionally and mentally attracted to his homeboys. And for her, I don't have anything to say to her. I am in the middle of a wedding. I'm not going to as much. This isn't the movies. Like I'm so sorry. Like I get it was judgment for her, but I think any woman. I think a lot of women, that's embarrassing. Like you're not going to walk out in the middle. You're not going to, and there is that feeling of like, he's always going to change. Maybe he's drunk. It's the wedding. I get that. I genuinely feel bad for her because I've been there and I understand and love and listen. I don't give a fuck what you say. As savage as I am, love makes you do funny shit, myself included.
Love him. He married no nigga that looked like he 8 months pregnant.
Humpty Dumpty, goddamn me. No, bro,
Money.
that's not the
This
time. It's not
this
the
is
time to
only
do that,
time
bro.
I probably have.
That's not the
I
time.
got to push back. I got to push back, Mooney. I don't think that he finds her attractive.
Now,
I think that he's using her for something else because the way he.
No, I don't think he finds her attractive. I think he finds her fuckable.
Well, but I'm just saying, you get me like, and I guess it's really in a pushback, but I'm just saying, like, I think in this case,
He don't like
he
that girl.
finds her as
A crutch.
a utility.
Mhm.
This is something that she's doing. She probably paid for the wedding. She probably the one that bought the house.
And she probably got the
You know what I'm
money.
saying? Yeah, and he over there talking about, yeah, that's why I came up. Look at my boys. I told you I was gonna do it. That's
Bro.
what he wanted to say.
And he can barely get his micro peen from under that fat belly.
Exactly. So
The insidiousness of it. He said, "We're here to celebrate." He grabbed her hand and lifted it up as if he was going to say her, then dropped it and said us and pointed at himself.
I look good.
That's
Like
crazy.
that was like a comedic like punchline for him. He thought he was really
Bro,
doing
hey, that nigga head should. All we should have seen is this right here. Goddamn me! That's all that should have happened. Just a whole bunch of head. What'd you say, Moon?
You should have been like, look at my wife, right? And for the record, I like the big boys, especially in February. It's big boy season. You have 2 more months before I, go for the gym bros that need to shut the fuck up but are good for fucking sometimes. But I love a big boy. For the big boy, a little bit of hairy chest. Like I like, so I don't think he's unattractive, right? But his mistake was he opened his mouth. Shut up. Shut up. You should have talked to him.
I'm gonna have a different opinion on this, right?
I'm
looking at her. I'm going to imagine her as being rather diabolical. I'm going to imagine her overfeeding him. So when they get married and they have, you feel me?
No, that's crazy. That's crazy, fam.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep. She knows what she's doing.
You trying to say she trying to give him type 2 diabetes?
No, we're not saying any of that. We're saying it might be like she might be a beneficiary.
That's it. That's what I.
Hey man, hey, y'all tap the screen, share the live, damn it.
She wouldn't want me on the case. She would not want me on the case because I'd be like, sis, I don't want to put you in. I don't want to put you in jail. I'm like, I see you sitting over there across the table. I'm like, listen here, okay? But you rolled your eyes the way you walked away and the way you filled his plate and kept on watching him hog like, I see you, sis.
You need a second plate. You need a third extra ranch on your salad.
Maybe. I just want to say one thing. I'm here to celebrate.
Boy, I almost said, who the fuck is that? That was not the same person. Hey, I was, yo, I ain't.
I'm here to celebrate us.
Bro. Yo.
Oh my God, girl! If you don't take that thing out your shirt,
Disrespectful.
y'all.
Did I say it wasn't you? But is it disrespectful? Yes. And thank y'all so much for the points. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway,
disrespectful, but
listen, we gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. Mooney, you gonna start us off with last words.
Once you start really thinking on what I said, you're never gonna hear these dudes the same. It's all gonna make sense. That's all.
Jazz.
That's all. He's using shit.
Sir, you gotta warn me first, damn it.
Ain't no warnings around here. Also, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, before y'all leave, like I said, my mods up here. Follow Mooney, follow Extra Chris, follow the people on the panel. Problematic of Nature, Cousins. Follow them. Get Mooney up to 10,000. We get Jazz up to 10,000. Jazz does a lot of community work by feeding the homeless. So if you guys want to support her, please follow her and then click her link tree and help her go out here and be Christ-like. All right. Anyway, go ahead, Jazz.
Yes. I do community work when I can. I'm off. And I work full time with children, so I have a lot going on usually, and I forfeit a lot of sleep to show support to my friends on a regular basis. So, but yeah, you guys can always donate. The link to my Cash App is in the link tree on my bio. I use those donations to assist with purchasing, preparing, and feeding the homeless. either through like local churches, DV shelters that once upon a time I did stay in. So I do know some of these women, and I know that they're low on funds. Unfortunately, DV shelters are some of the least funded programs, especially in the state of Florida. So they run out of resources pretty fast. So I try to, help them restock while I try to go in there and cook for them when I can. Just something extra they don't have to worry about. And it's a women and children's shelter. But in addition to that, I'm aspiring to create my own organization where it becomes a consistent thing where I can see people on a larger scope. It's something that my great-grandmother did. My paternal great-grandmother, she did that for a living. She fed people and housed, she fed and housed the homeless and the mentally ill for decades. So I just want to, continue her legacy and hopefully be able to build this up to reach the masses.
Cousins, we're going down the list. Cousins.
Yeah. Whatever I'm doing ain't as important as what you're doing. So just keep on keeping on and let that marinate. All I'm gonna say, it's always a pleasure. The panel been lovely. It's all good. Shannon, you know how we get down. Mm-hmm. And I just got a message to all of them motherfuckers that was looking. If that touched you in the sensitive part, still, we was talking to you. That's it.
Extra Chris, going down the list.
Period. Okay. Thank you all. This has been the live of a lifetime. I swear for God. As Shan said, please follow everybody and support their endeavors. You all can follow me. We have new episodes coming up for the Extra Spiritual Wit podcast for season 7. I appreciate all of you all. And I think piece of wisdom that I will leave is that whether you are man, woman, child, however you identify on the spectrum, we all got work to do. We all have things to decolonize from. We all have community to build. We all got places to be. TikTok is fun, but it's not no fun for real unless we're taking the things that we're talking about into real life. So I would hope that everybody that's under the sound of my voice and the sound of Mooney and Shan and Jazz and everybody else's voice, that once y'all get off this app at good old 3:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, that you get some rest, number one, and that you prepare yourself to get ready for a day to go serve in the world. Y'all be good.
Miss Nature. Oh, well, she already knew.
Yeah, even with the conversations we have, I definitely am optimistic as far as interactions with person, especially with the generations after myself. While I might not be seen as a positive, I've noticed, and stats support it, that there's been a lot less marriage that's going on with the younger generations, and you're also waiting later in life. And so I appreciate the self-discovery that you all are interested in. Be interested in yourself, be selfish about it. One of the greatest tragedies are the unexplored souls of the persons before or if they decide to become parents. So even with all of everything that's happened, for the most part, as far as the conversations, ebbs and flows, because like Sis said, this has been an amazing show. I'm extremely optimistic because the younger generations are hopefully unlearning what you've inherited from us in the older generation. And I'm so sorry. I would love to tell you that I'll be there to help. I won't be there to support. Because I'm also retiring, so y'all got this. I don't know what to tell you. My son is y'all generation. Y'all listen. From here, I'm supporting. But again, I don't know if I have the right to say it, but I really am very proud of. I'm really very proud of y'all, especially the younger women coming after me. When I tell you, I appreciate you all living the life that you do, learning as you do for yourself, good, bad, and in between. You got an ally over here. I really support what y'all doing. Y'all make me so proud with the way that y'all are moving and taking care of yourself and taking care of this world.
Miss Sin.
Oh, okay, I love that for me. I want to give a special shout out to Shan. Thanks for always holding these lives. Thanks for always platforming Black women and shining a light on the issues that we have in our community. Another special shout out to Mooney. She was always at me. I want to say it, sisterly love. Is she gonna say that? Jazz, one of a kind. Extra crispy, man, the wordplay. Know your nature. I don't want to take nothing away from what you said, but again, y'all remember she said, I hope she got PV so everybody can know she funky. on the inside and out.
The snort is crazy.
Don't say that to whoever that is on the
You know,
phone.
you just did that live on YouTube with all these goddamn women in here.
Listen, I snort sometimes. I'm a gamer. I wear glasses. I'm a dork. I like anime. Stop playing with me. But my ass fat and my coochie good, so that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Ajay as well. And I just want to say, Black man, George Bush did a number on you motherfuckers. He pushed y'all forward without y'all meeting the educational requirements for y'all grade levels. And y'all out here shaming Black women for getting our education and telling us fuck our degrees. That's insane work. Wigs, weaves, lashes, and BBLs ain't going to change the fact that y'all incompetent and y'all can't stand up. All right.
And musty.
Musty and dusty.
Problematic.
I'm just gonna say that I'm proud of you for not getting this live taken down. That way you'll be able to clip Mooney and whoever else you want to save those clips of and post it on your site. So congrats. Try not to get this one taken down like your other pages.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. And Miss Ma'am, damn it. I'm sorry. Bad at pronouncing.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's Ajay.
Ajay. Okay, thank you. We'll follow you back. All right, go
Yeah,
ahead.
okay. Thank you guys so much for having me. This was actually really fun. Shout out to both Sin and Mooney. I haven't seen you guys in a while, and I'm so happy to, have met all you guys and got some new mutuals. I just want to say, keep living it up, especially girls in my age range, all the Gen Zers, even if you're an older woman, because my mom, she's 50, but she was able to do that same exact thing, overcome being male censored and going out and living her best life. So I think we should all just live it the fuck up. Like, I don't care about none of this shit. I'm focused on me, my career, my happiness, and all the superficial shit like getting married and all that. Fuck that shit. I don't give a damn. Let's keep going, y'all. That's it. Good night.
Good night. All right. Last thing I would say, Black women, appreciate the support. This is a backup page, of course. My main page is just Controversial Shannon, all one word. But appreciate all the support on the backup page as well. And also, like I said, just follow my mods. Black women, y'all put me in this position. So this is really y'all's platform. This platform to bring y'all stories to light. Also, we are starting something new. Credit goes to Jazz. Every Monday at 8:00 at your own risk. We did it before. There was tears that were shed, where YouTube will not be incorporated on this part, because women who have been silenced will be able to come up and share their stories. Now, again, there will be a disclaimer that says share at your own risk, because this is the internet. But I know some of y'all are grieving and you've been silenced and you want to get your story out. So again, it's going to be shared at your own risk. And the emotions will be flared up. Extra Chris was in here the first time. Jazz was in here the first time. Cousins was in here in the comments moderating, watching out for trolls and kicking people out. So that will be incorporated every Monday at 8 p.m. Central. 8 p.m. Central time. If I am late, I drive trucks, so I'll get back. But it will be every Monday when we're going to be doing that. But like I said, YouTube will not be incorporated because I go live on both platforms. So your information will not be shared on YouTube. It will only be TikTok, and it will always say at the top, share at your own risk. Of course, we got to be TikTok friendly when it comes to Grape, right? You want to really explain that story because you've been holding it in. I got you. Like I said, emotions will be high. There will be tears. So if that's not a live that you want to participate in, don't come. That's all I will be saying. This is the internet. This is TikTok. So beware of what you want to share, but you got to get it out. All right. So anyway, I appreciate all the support. We appreciate all the cash outs. Thank y'all tremendously. And like I said, please follow a friend of mine, all of my friends are up here. Follow Mooney, get her to 10,000. And I appreciate y'all for getting me to actually, I think 17K on my main page, and y'all got me in the creator fund, but y'all already know I've been in this space for 2 to 3 years. It was never about the views. I'm chilling. We go live, we do this, but I appreciate y'all. So thank you. Follow Jazz. She actually trying, and Mooney, go ahead.
It's ridiculous, but just for my ego's sake. Is your YouTube people, they fuck with me?
Yeah, they really do fuck with you. Yeah.
Cool, just checking. And if they don't,
no, YouTube always.
I don't even know what that means. I don't know what this means.
Didn't you have another page that had like 29,000 or something?
Who, me?
Who, me? I had a page that I had 100,000, they banned me. I had 60,000, they banned me.
Okay, I was like, well, I know you had another page.
I don't be on YouTube right now. It's just for my ego. I was just making sure that the YouTube people.
No, YouTube love you. They always asking me like, "What's y'all lives?" That's why I'll be typing in y'all lives name. But my YouTube is just the same as Controversial Shannon. But they always asking who's the woman talk. I'll be like Mooney. I'll be like if it's one moderator that's gonna let everybody have it, including the host. It's gonna be Mooney. It's gonna be Mooney. It's gonna be Mooney. But like I said,
Thank you, Shannon.
Yeah, no problem. No, yeah, I keep y'all around. I gotta have y'all around to hold me accountable.
We're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you on the level. I see you've been doing it. It's been going on for months, and you've been really consistent. And that consistency is gonna pay off. Just keep doing what you're doing.
But you coming with me.
100%.
Yeah. You Jazz Nature. I'm taking y'all. I'm taking y'all all women. This is y'all's platform. It's not mine. Y'all put me here. Black women. I understand what's going on. Y'all put me here, so it's y'all's platform. I ain't shying from that, and we're gonna continue to defend. We're gonna continue calling out bandits and having conversations. There is a realm that I'm trying to step into, more political discussions. I'm just tired of arguing with white folks.
That's all right. Listen, let me handle that.
I'm just tired of arguing.
Listen, I'm making a comeback on my host. If you want to do that, you can join let me handle that.
Okay.
Because they cannot fool me.
You better start making 4th and 5th and 6th
You need like 5. You need 5.
I'm telling you right now, they will get you.
Oh, yeah. Somebody said they want to argue, fam.
If you want some practice, I'll start hosting that because remember, I was raised by who white folks considered was the best of them. So you cannot fool me. So I'll start hosting those. Come join, get your feet in, make 7 accounts.
Make 7 accounts.
You might be. I'm on my 5th.
Wow, you don't need about 1,200.
I tell you. But anyway, y'all, like I said, y'all that follow me and support me, follow my mods, follow Cousins, follow Extra Chris, follow Jazz, follow Mooney, follow Know Your Nature. Very educated. These are the most educated group of women on the panel. All right. These 4 women are the most educated group of women. Not I'm just playing y'all, but seriously, follow those women. Like support the women. Problematic, cool friend of mine. And support our new friend. Well, I forgot her name for the 3rd time.
Jay.
Y'all follow IJ.
Because he's not emotionally. No, I'm just
I'm not forgetting it this time. Ajay. All right. Ajay will be back on the panel again. But like I said, man, hey, good night. Oh, Nature, did you speak? Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did. Did anybody have any last words? Want any more? What you say, guys?
Good night or good morning, wherever y'all are.
Well, anyway, everybody, good night. We appreciate the gifts. We'll be back Monday. If I'm live tomorrow, I'll let you know. You'll see it. But Monday, y'all have a good night.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Love y'all, YouTube, man. I appreciate all y'all support. We finna go to bed now. Like I said, probably just gonna be some videos dropping, but it's not gonna be no live. It's most likely not gonna be a live. But y'all have a good night. Love y'all.